What's the temperature? Oh my God. Okay, let's go. Let me get this. Okay, let's go full.
It was chilled.
Nearly 40,000 gallons of seawater fill this tank. House uses a computer program and a single 1,700 horsepower fan with wind speeds up to 157 miles per hour.
This tank is the largest wind wave facility in the world. We can generate an extreme Category 5.
All right. So, for those of you who are saying, oh, y'all are conspiracy theorists, I never heard of that before. Nothing I go so. You don't believe everything. People can't fool enough. There are the people right there telling you that they do this. Okay? And it's funny the timing of this, because this video dropped right as the hurricane hit Jamaica. I'm like, why would they put this video out now? You know? Scientists are curating their own hurricane storm inside of their lab, and it could save lives.
Oh, shoot. I got to go and do something.
How is creating a hurricane Category 5 inside of a lab gonna save lives?
Oh, God, man.
Am I alone in your dumb or what? Huh? Please answer with me. Come on. Work with me, people. Am I the only dumb one in here? Please answer, how could a hurricane created at a Category 5 level save lives? How are you going to use that to save lives?
Okay. Welcome, guys. Welcome back.
The tranquil shores and vibrant culture of Negril have been shattered by the catastrophic force of Hurricane Melissa, which made landfall in Jamaica as a historic Category 5 storm on Tuesday, October 28, 2025. The hurricane, packing sustained winds of 185 miles per hour, unleashed its brutal power on the island's southwest, leaving the popular resort town of Negril in a state of chaos and ruin. The aftermath reveals a landscape transformed by immense wind damage, flooding, and a storm surge that has reshaped the coastline.
There you go.
As the eye of Hurricane
Hi, my family and friends. This is Auntie Pauline just wishing you all the best down there in Jamaica, right? Thank God that this hurricane is out of there.
Mandeville. What are your name again? Gibson Close, water video, look. Water to roof height. Fireman up here to rescue work. People get trapped in a house.
This catastrophe. We are grateful for the patrons of the community who are rendering assistance right now, helping out. Watch your word, people. Watch your word, people. Yes, people. Tap up the live, people, and share the live, people. Please, I'm asking you. This is the Plantain Garden River, and we are in the community and the district of Bad St. Thomas, the Plantain Garden River. And we are also awaiting to see what the island river. Look there, people. See the cars going, people. The guide post. Look there, people. I told you it's going, people. The whole community is going to go, people. Look at it. Look what's happening now, people. Tap up the live, people, and share the live, people. See, that's a car. It's leaving, more people. See there, people? See what's happening on the car. So, people, there's an opening now. There's an entrance for the community of Bad to be washed away. Because that's where all in the first part of it. And now, as we stand here and we see what is happening, people, once that is removed, then it's heading straight into the community of Bad, Bottom Yard, St. Thomas. The shelter is now in danger. The shelter where the people are at Bad community is in danger because now the water is going to be overflowing over in the community.
Gibson Close, water video, look. Water to roof height. Fireman up here to rescue work. People get trapped in a house.
This catastrophe. We are grateful for the patrons of the community who are rendering assistance right now, helping out. Watch your word, people. Watch your word, people. Yes, people. Tap up the live, people, and share the live, people. Please, I'm asking you. This is the Plantain Garden River, and we are in the community and the district of Bad St. Thomas, the Plantain Garden River. And we are also awaiting to see what the island river. Look there, people. See the cars going, people. The guide post. Look there, people. I told you it's going, people. The whole community is going to go, people. Look at it. Look what's happening now, people. Tap up the live, people, and share the live, people. See, that's a car. It's leaving, more people. See there, people? See what's happening on the car. So, people, there's an opening now. There's an entrance for the community of Bad to be washed away. Because that's where all in the first part of it. And now, as we stand here and we see what is happening, people, once that is removed, then it's heading straight into the community of Bad, Bottom Yard, St. Thomas. The shelter is now in danger. The shelter where the people are at Bad community is in danger because now the water is going to be overflowing over in the community where the shelter is. We have another shelter by the top. I hope the people will know after we removed from the shelter that they are in.
Oh, God, it scared me.
4 evacuations calls since yesterday. I suspect throughout them. As far as
that was scary. That's the line, people, you guys. Good morning, please like my video, please.
So we sent a bus all the way to Flagman in St. Elizabeth. No response. Old Harbour Bay, yesterday, only 10 persons boarded the bus. Port Royal and Raytown today, same response. So we have deployed our resources and are awaiting boarding. So we actually, Desmond, have buses on spot now, parked, waiting to evacuate, and the response is not there. So I want to reiterate based on what Minister Mackenzie just said, and also to say that the update from JUTC as of right now is that they are running limited operations and will likely cease operations by mid-afternoon due to rising water levels, low visibility, and of course, the weather coming closer. JUTC is also providing
Come on, my brother. Keep it together.
My people, Jamaica need all the prayers, all the help where they can ever get. Hurricane Melissa ravaged through Jamaica, and people right now it is I can't even, I don't know where to start. People, just have a look for yourself.
Mercy. See it there? Mercy, God. Mercy. She line up good, brother. Jesus Christ. Father, God help me. Father, if I do any wrongs, please forgive me, Lord. Remember my little house, God. Oh, God. When me dead and gone, I want to live for me pity them. Do, God, remember me then. Do. Beg you, Lord. In the name of Jesus. I pray for Jamaica land we love, Lord. We need you now, Jesus, more than ever. We can't deal with this, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Father, mercy, Lord. Mercy, child. You know, good right now, God. Alone for power for you.
When I say the dump like this, and not normal, man.
I'm tired for a piece of that river, you know. I'm tired.
that look like. Okay, I got it that way there again. Oh God, what are they doing? Oh, they standing up on something because okay, can't get down because of the.
Is a good thing the light gone? Exactly, fire this.
Here's something most drivers don't know.
Wait a
The
minute,
older your
guys.
car,
Let me,
the cheaper your insurance should be. If your vehicle was made before 20...
No fish now come up here for so. You see all the water deep? The car gone down.
But we sure know say fisherman can cross it. I'm sure know me can cross it. I know normal, but we have to try cross it. If I ever cross it on the rail, we have to cross it. Yeah, man. Get what I go on. See what I go on down there. Yeah, man. That's a go on. Yeah, man. That's a go on, man. For what I go on. Oh, gosh, man. That's a go on. People. No normal, no, man. Me I tell you, man.
This is the current state of the in and out main road. As far as I can see, it's water. That. Look there. Jesus have mercy, God. Look on the road. I rode that now. I rode that people for Bertrand. I rode that. That is the road. Have mercy, God. Do all about.
Let me ask you.
You can't go to the
Let me down there.
I curse it right now in the name of Jesus.
Yeah.
How is that going so?
Call her and tell her I said the whole of the upper road that burn a be a fire upon the wire them. I can't come down there because I just up at top road. The whole of going to shock up here. I kick off my slippers.
But then we can't run down now.
No, you have to take round some of me. I can't walk yourself. Let me slippers leg man, we take round some. You can't go through shortcut man. Bone, say hear me?
But you can't pass nobody say
that. Robots.
Everything else are abuse road in don't charge. Okay. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna come out of
right now on.
Okay, let me come out of here. I'm gonna get ready for the a lot of people. I'm gonna. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get you guys right here. You guys be getting ready to do the trial. Hey, hey, Chinese, how you doing, baby? How bad is Jamaica? Praying for everyone. Yes. Wow. Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Dealing with Jamaica. You know that's still not wild. That's still not how. It's still Wild Gilbert took it. This is not bad like Wild Gilbert. But also too, it is some videos that out that the alligator come out the water and them dogs over them damn people over there, them children. Damn, man, they play with every damn thing. Everything is so funny to them. But until they see where that this may look like excitement to them, give them, I give them a day. Let's say by Thursday, their ass gonna be really ill feeling it when it ain't no help, no water, and it's hot over there. Still, they gonna them damn tree gonna have another thing to damn sing the same. So anyway, this is very this is the aftermath. I be in and out today covering it. But right now we gonna get down here to this here trial with Julio Julio. We're gonna get down to this here trial that I am covering. Anyway, we gonna the young lady Alicia Andrews. I'm gonna get the rundown on her. I have a friend that know her personal and know her mother. Okay, so she gonna when I get the phone charge up, we gonna listen to her give us the rundown on this young lady. Okay, so I have a deep dive in this here young lady. Shandi, you been behaving yourself. I still see see them tearing off your head. You a lie, girl. Good morning, everybody. Please like my video. And if you have not subscribed, please subscribe to my channel. And I thank you. And if you like, hey, Chlorine boo, did you see that? Hey, we finna go to court now. Yeah, man, Jamaica, the hospital. It had knocked off the ventilator what the babies are on. The incubator, what the babies on. It knocked that out. So, boy, I can understand. They had said that they had to evacuate 75 people from out the hospital. Well, where were they going to? The next hospital next door? Yeah, the young lady. Yes. Thank you. I have to call Stacy and let her know because Stacy cannot get my notification when I'm live. I got to call her, but the phone being charged. Let her know. I have to call her, let her know that I'm live. So anyway, but y'all, let me give you an update. What I do know what's going on. Hold up, let me see. Okay, they didn't drop that down. Let me see something real quick. Give me a moment. Let me see where I can get this at. Where's everybody at? They ain't dropped. It's been 38 minutes. No. It can't be. Let me see what happened. Where everybody at? Y'all ain't start. Let's go. Pull that curtain down. I got to see. Come on now. When they gonna pull the curtain down? Okay, that's that. I'm trying to. Well, that was 3 days ago. Okay, they didn't pull. They didn't take the screen down yet. Let me see. Could I see something else? Did it start yet? Give me one moment, you guys. I'm trying to stay on top of the trial. I got it here loaded down, ready to go. Let me see. Come on, let me go here. Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Is it started yet? Okay, yeah, we got here. Y'all, let's get on to this trial real quick. I'm gonna put you on the big screen. Hey.
No, the interrogation can't come in because that's not the purpose of the statements.
Okay, I can hear it. Welcome everybody. Hey, honey, love. Hey, don't tell us about the hospital. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna tell you about the hospital. Let me put them on mute for a minute. How can I talk to?
Okay, so Mr. Harmon, and I've reviewed half of the cases.
Yeah, sure.
So, are any one of these cases
directly
on
the hospital
here, which is where
they had to knocked off the machine with the baby. I'm trying to see how can I turn on this here live. But
that
I need
they're
you guys to
facing
hit me at the same
life or
time.
significant term
I got
of years,
there.
and therefore that should be
Okay, hold on. Let me just go ahead
excluded.
and mute y'all damn ass. Let me get okay. At the hospital, the hospital had you been here to okay, yeah, Shanice, I'm gonna take you through it too. Did in fact with the hospital had evacuated 75 people, right? Where the hell did you take them next door? Where because the machines that the babies are on, it had already knocked out all the power with the babies on the machine. Doctors was using flashlight, but the hospital roof had blown off, completely off. Okay, so basically they were running, but they had to. Where are you going to take 75 people and the roof don't blew off? What was this, a hospital next door? I don't get it. What? I mean, oh my God. Anyway, it's a mess over there. Everybody faces up now seeing the aftermath. It had gone over there to Cuba. It don't spank Cuba ass. And then it don't went over there. It headed right now to Bahamas, and we would know what it don't did to Bahamas. We will hear about Cuba. It's in Cuba today. We will hear about it tomorrow. It's in Bahamas. So basically, I'll be working all week on this here trial. I mean, on this here the aftermath of the hurricane. But meanwhile, I'm covering my people in Jamaica first. Okay, but this is they saying this is the storm of the century. No, half of them wasn't born in 1988. While Gilbert was the storm. This one here was a category 5. Gilbert didn't leave nobody standing. Brick walls or nothing. So with Wild Gilbert, that's how a lot of them got over to the U.S. and did not have to go back. They didn't have to go back. How that Trump gave the other people, however they gave the other people to go back to your country, because that you did a part and something, didn't fact you were scared or whatever. But anyway, but didn't fact in '88 when they got put them all on planes and shipped them out, those that wanted to go, some of them ain't want to leave their country. That's why a lot of them basically is here, is because that they didn't have to go back and they came here like a lot of them in the '80s. And didn't cost a Wild Gilbert. Okay, it wasn't nothing to go back to. Even when they had to rebuild over the hospital, all right, make the hospital better because they ain't have no other choice because of the hurricane. Wild Gilbert had no choice, but they said Melissa don't did a thing over there. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen, we will see. Let us tighten up with this here girl, over here. But my friend know her personal, and her daughter did the makeup to this young lady, Alice. I think that's her name. She did her mother makeup, but this little girl here's a full live game banger. She about that life. She don't show no damn remorse. And then I don't know if y'all can even read the comments when I put them up there. Everybody want her to get life in prison. They don't care about she had a baby. This here little snotty little heifer. But let's go to work here. We on the trial here. Let's go.
And not included as part of the rule of completeness. What would be the closest case to that?
Let me look at my outline here real quick.
Okay, I'll put it on the screen.
Pretty much all of these cases cite in different ways the standard for the court take into consideration.
Right, and so the thing is, honestly, this should have been handled before trial. Because the only way for me to really know is if I watch the whole video. And I'm not going to, in the middle of trial, take a time out and watch an over an hour long video of the defendant's interrogation. So I'm flying blind here, relatively speaking. So there's no way for me to know if, in fact, the statements that the detective made are, in fact, relevant to any potential impeachment or issue. And I just want to clarify, make sure for the record, Mr. McClymont, you're not claiming that these statements made by Detective Ramos go to the voluntariness of your client's statement, or are you?
Not that the statements are involuntary, but they invoke certain responses from Ms. Andrews. It's not that.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're not talking about voluntariness. We're simply discussing context, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and so.
Come on, Hart. We got it on 100. We got it on max spin.
Judge, if I can, first of all, yesterday my statements on the record were incorrect about the law. This law has been in flux for 2 decades now, and my reading of it last year, my memory of it was skewed, so I apologize for that. But basically, the rule of completeness is not absolute. The correct standard is whether, in the interest of fairness, the remaining portion should have been contemporaneously provided to the jury. I think the closest case in the group that I sent to the court is going to be the Dissett case, which is a 4th DCA case in 2007, in which the 4th DCA found there was no violation of the rule, where the trial court excluded irrelevant portions of his statement. The state's edited version of the tape did not create misleading impressions or take statements out of context. Additionally, it reads the state's edited version did not exclude exculpatory statements. In fact, part of what the state excluded was the defendant's admission that he had used robbery money to buy drugs, a collateral bad act. Similarly, in this case, Your Honor, the majority of what we're attempting to exclude are not the defendant's statements, but the detective's statements to her about completely irrelevant matters that are not only irrelevant to this proceeding, but would be misleading and confusing to the jury. Specifically, he is telling her, you are going to receive a life sentence if you don't tell us what happened, if you don't give us your version, if you were dragged into this gangland war by Mr. Chance or others, you need to tell us now. You're looking at life. And he doesn't just tell her you're looking at life.
Hold on a second.
He fleshes it out in long narratives where he talks
Hey,
about
guys.
the implications of life. Her life in the prison, that it's going to be her nursing home, that she's going to be woke up every morning and told what to do, what to eat, where to go. He talks to her about the fact that she'll be walked out to a yard where it's surrounded by high walls. Then he proceeds to tell her all of the things that she will miss. She'll miss Thanksgiving dinner with her parents. She'll miss all the things that other people have in their lives, while the co-defendants may be out running around living the high life. His statements about the life sentence, number one, not only is that irrelevant, it's misleading to the jury and confusing to them because it's not something for their consideration. In fact, as the court's well aware in your instructions to them, you're going to tell them they cannot consider any potential sentence. And also, as the court's aware, normally jurors never know what the potential sentence is in a case like this. Excuse me, counsel, I would like to finish my argument.
My God, today.
Oh.
Okay, please step out, detective.
Woo! Yes, no Colin Moore.
So the court has suggested a curative instruction. So basically what we would be doing is putting before the jury something that they shouldn't be hearing and then trying to cure it with a curative instruction instead of just excluding it. What her potential sentence is and what the ramifications of that potential sentence are irrelevant to these proceedings. Counsel said they put into context the defendant's statements. There are no statements by the defendant. That's what this is all about. She is not telling the detectives the truth. They also keep asking her to tell them the truth and telling her if the jury is potentially going to give you any benefit or any kind of mercy, you need to tell us the truth or they're going to see this. They're going to see what you didn't tell us. They're going to see all these things that you didn't say to us. And there's silence. She continues to deny or absolute silence. So it's not really putting any of this into context.
Well, then why if she doesn't say anything inculpatory after the detective tells her these things, why is that even coming in?
I don't believe it should come in. She does make statements, and they are obvious lies, and I think that's relevant.
Is that before the Detective Ramos makes those representations?
Yes. I think the majority of her statements are made before he starts encouraging her to tell them what happened, to tell them the truth. I'd have to defer to Ms. Doherty. I don't know the statement as well as she does, but are there statements that, does she continue to lie after that?
Judge, there are denials throughout, but I had originally proposed ending it a little bit earlier when she first says that she is done, which puts it, almost chops it in half, but there were still statements prior to that, but I think defense counsel wanted it all in until the very last point where she says she wants an attorney.
But this is what I understand. So that only comes in, because these are all hearsay statements by the detective, okay? So anything that she says after that, what is the relevance and why is it admissible? Because if she's not making admissions, then it's hearsay. Anything she's saying is hearsay. I'm failing to see why, if she doesn't say anything that the state's intending to introduce after the detective makes those representations to her, then why are we showing it at all to the jury?
Well, prior to him doing that, she makes several statements that are inculpatory.
Okay, well that's different.
And she makes denials in situations where a person, the state would suggest to the jury that's innocent, would not make, and obviously are inculpatory because they're false, and obviously false and be proven false.
So she does make statements to the detective after he tells her all these things about prison and her sentence. Is that what you're telling me?
I'd have to ask Ms. Doherty. I reviewed more of the redactions than I did her responses once that started.
Well, she, like they said, she denies certain facts after that.
I know, but that in and of itself, honestly, that's hearsay, honestly. Only admissions or statements against interest come in a interview.
Well, it is against her interest if they're going to get on the stand, put Ramos on the stand and say, at this point she's lying, right? And they're going to present to the jury that she lied about X, Y, Z things throughout the interview. So that all of those statements are against her interest.
Okay, but again, let's just remove anything that happens before Detective Ramos makes those statements to her about the potential sentence or what's going to happen to her. That's different. Okay, we're only talking about anything she may have said because that's the only context that would be part of this discussion. I mean, it seems to me the easiest thing to do would just nothing that Detective Ramos says or anything she says afterwards comes in. It'd be the easiest way.
So that would be cutting the interview short, Judge.
So what? That happens all the time.
Right, but you're cutting the interview, you're showing half the jury, half the interview.
I know, but the rule of completeness is only necessary to bring in any other statements if it needs to give context to something. If the original statement from Ramos regarding the sentence and how life in prison is going to be, if the jury never hears that, then they don't need to hear the context of her responses. They don't need to hear it. So, because that's the only reason that the rule of completeness would be applicable here.
Well, Judge, so what you're saying is that the statements up front, the ones before they start to threaten and they start to tell
you got her own thing with me, all black brothers.
And so, as though at one time they made some statements and she's already said everything that she needs to say that the state wants to introduce. It's interwoven. There's some time that goes by, they start to threaten, they start to talk about the different punishments, more interviews. More statements from the detectives, more interviews. So it's hard to just cut it off at one particular point. Like you said, if this was an issue that the state saw, this is a motion that the state should have filed prior to the trial. We filed our motion to suppress last year, December, on this issue. And I was under the understanding that at 1:22, that's when the interrogation cuts off, because that is when she invokes. So outside of that, like right now, without actually going through line by line, minute by minute, and not being able to tell you this is when they say this is when she says that, it is just piecemeal. And if the state wants it out, they should have done it beforehand. Not like right in the middle of the trial, right before the detective gets on the stand, in the middle of his testimony.
I have been, since the first trial, discussing potential redactions with them and have gotten no response. I have brought this up, no, I can show emails where I have brought it up multiple times before the first trial, and then I readdressed it before this trial where I proposed and went line by line and sent them a highlighted version of what I believed should come out, including stopping it early. So I definitely have been waiting for their response and their communication. It has included coming into this trial where I, again, asked a couple of times that we needed to address this or we'd have to bring it in front of the judge.
Well, Stuart, then you should have brought it before the judge. If you weren't getting anywhere, you should have filed a motion in limine to address this. Because again, there's no way for me to know until I sit down and watch that video. There's no way for me to know the context. I have no way of knowing. And I'm not going to do it in the middle of trial. I'm not. So I really don't know what else I can tell you all. It doesn't seem to me, and I repeat this, if there's no admissible evidence, meaning inculpatory statements that she makes after, or anything you're going to use against her, after Detective Ramos makes his statements to her, I don't think any of that should come in at all. At all. It's not relevant.
Well, just in a review of it, apparently there is some things that she does say after he starts.
That you wish to use?
Yes.
Against
that,
her?
Yes, that we would suggest her very incredible.
Okay. So then at this point, I'm inclined just to give a limited instruction. Just remind the jury that anything Detective Ramos says, his opinions are just that. They're not necessary. They're not true. They're not to take it as true. So at this point, I don't know what else to do other than that. Okay? Just while we're talking about it, assuming that it comes in, I give the limiting instruction. I don't want anybody getting up in front of this jury and in cross-examination or closing argument or direct or whatever it may be, and ask a witness or have the defendant testify, and are you in fact facing life in prison? No one's going to ask that question or testify to that. The only reason this is coming in is to purportedly show the context of Ms. Andrews' responses, and that's the only way it's going to be argued in front of the jury.
And just to be clear, I do not intend to ask Detective Ramos, a question that would give the jury the impression that what he's saying or what Detective Campbell is saying is true, that she's actually going to face life in prison. Okay. Right? But the statements that he makes, not just the life in prison, but some of these other statements, I should have the ability to cross-examine him on the effect that that would have had on Ms. Andrews at the time.
Well, he can't testify to what's in her state of mind. You can question him about what he said to her, but he can't guess what effect that had on her.
So, and it's not just the effect it had on her. It also goes to our ability to cross, the wide latitude that we do have to cross on motive, bias, and credibility of any witness, especially of the detective in this case.
Well, we'll just have to play it question by question, okay? Okay.
Your Honor, unfortunately, there is one other matter. Late last night, I became aware of the fact that several of the defense witnesses have been communicating with each other and watching the trial after the rule was invoked by the defense. So I am requesting of this court, or at least notifying this court that that's occurring, and requesting the witnesses be ordered again to stop communicating with each other and stop watching this televised broadcast.
Could you say which witnesses you're referring to?
Miss Enright, Miss Lyle, and Miss Gathright or Nevea.
We're not calling Nevea Gathright.
Okay, well, Miss Enright and Ms. Lyle have been communicating with each other, have been communicating with the co-defendant, getting daily updates up to yesterday as to what's happening in this trial, and speaking about their meeting together via Zoom, whether that's the truth or not, with the defense attorneys this weekend at the same time. So I'm not sure if that's accurate, but of course if they are going to be testifying, I would like now for them to be instructed again to not be watching the trial if it's being broadcast. I'd like to address it.
I just want to parse that out. I want to make sure that we're saying what's accurate. You're saying that somebody spoke to a co-defendant. Which co-defendant are you referring to?
Sean Gathright.
All right, so I have no control over whether they speak to Sean Gathright. I can tell them not to do that, but I have no control over that. And I did not know that was happening. You also said that there was a Zoom. You're talking about this coming weekend or the one before?
This past weekend. This past weekend, they indicated that they were meeting with you, your office, the defense, about their testimony for witness preps together on Zoom.
What I'm asking is, who is the they? Who was meeting with us this weekend?
I presume the callers, or at least the person on the other end of the phone. So Mrs. Enright and Miss Lyle, the co-defendant's mother, who were listed.
All right, so I don't recall meeting with them over Zoom, but if I did, there is no problem with us preparing our witnesses for trial the same way that the state prepares their witnesses for trial. The same way that the state talks to their witnesses outside, whether they're grouped together, whether they're separate. They spoke to witnesses, we speak to witnesses before trial. The court will give an instruction, a jury instruction at the end of the trial, which says that it is not improper for the attorneys to talk to the witnesses.
Well, that is true.
It's improper for them to be prepped together on what their testimony is going to be, and it's improper that the defense invoked the rule of sequestration and that those witnesses have been watching the trial ever since. So as we stepped out to instruct our witnesses, I'm just asking that the same be done and that the state be permitted to cross on that issue, which is not outside of the scope of relevant material cross-examination.
Did you prep the witnesses together?
No. And the only thing I would agree with is, of course, once the rule is invoked, they should not be, I guess, paying attention to the trial, watching the trial. But I have no control over that.
I know you don't. I'm assuming you told them, right? The rule of sequestration has been invoked?
I know particularly, I told Sean Gathwight's mother, Ms. Lott.
So I tell you what, before these witnesses testify, I will allow, out of the presence of the jury, state you can question them on exactly what their knowledge is, who they had conversations with, what the discussion was, and then that way you'll know. And then if you deem it necessary, you can use it in cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
I would like the same opportunity for Detective Ramos. I want to know if he's watching the portion of the trial before he took the stand.
Okay. Yeah, go Freeman, ask him. Are we ready to go otherwise?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, yes, and there's a, when Detective Ramos begins, I think we're getting into the testimony regarding the Uber driver.
The first question I'll ask, because we were talking about the Uber driver, is what his name is, and we do not want that broadcast, and then I will just refer to him as the Uber driver.
Okay, very good. Very good.
The last thing I'll say is something got to be careful about phone numbers. So I'll tell you right now, there's been phone numbers that people have had to change.
Well, listen. Here's the thing. There are material facts in this case regarding phone numbers and emails and physical addresses. And this is a public court, and these are material facts, and they're part of the record. And I'm not going to put the burden on the media to scrub out every single phone number and every single email for particularly material facts. Now, someone like the Uber driver who's got no connection to this case or whatever, I'm comfortable with his identity not being disclosed. So, if they are individuals with addresses and emails and phone numbers that are of material relevance to this case, I'm not going to order that they be scrubbed.
So there are people making threats to individuals whose phone numbers have been shown. And I'm not putting it on the media. I would just ask if the state knows that they're going to introduce or publish information on the screen that the media is watching, that at least we somehow talk about that beforehand, and we can either put a sticky over the number or something. It's not like they're showing the number and they're connecting it to some piece of evidence. It's just on the screen.
Okay, well, you guys have to make specific objections and then let me know ahead of time. Okay, I'm not just gonna have a general blanket rule that the media can't broadcast what's happening in here. This is a public forum. Anybody in the public can come in here and watch this trial and see the evidence. So if there is specific confidential information that you don't want broadcast, you need to identify it, and we need to discuss it. But specifically with regards to the name of the Uber driver, I am going to allow the state to refer to him as the Uber driver. There's really no reason that person's identity needs to be disclosed during the course of the trial. Okay.
Judge, if I could ask, Detective Ramos is our last witness, and assuming we finish him in the next 2 hours, what is the defendant's lineup of witnesses so we know for preparation, since we've accommodated them throughout this trial with lists?
We don't have a problem doing that. We did that the other day. But you're saying your direct is going to be 2 hours, or you're talking about?
We still have probably a couple of hours, yes.
So yeah, I mean, this afternoon, we have witnesses that will be here at 1. That is.
Okay. So we have Joel Jordan, Jakayla, I'm not sure, Robinson, for sure, and
Robert Howard.
Let me get you guys up.
Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. we have Thomas Fuller.
Okay, just letting you guys know I am here. Hey man, why is all
Can I
that?
ask about Mr. Fuller? We were provided with cell phone tracking by him involving the defendant's phone. In deposition a couple of months ago, he told us that he's been asked to do the co-defendant's phones, and we've been asking for that all the way up to the day the trial started. Counsel's one response to Ms. Doherty was she was repeating herself, and that it's not important to him, and if it gets excluded, it gets excluded. So I don't know at this point, are you using anything?
Yeah, her face ain't anything whatsoever. This little girl here is something else.
Cross-examination.
It's not one response. It was several emails back and forth, and
She is a mess. She don't show no kind of damn remorse.
Or on the phone, one of the two. So that's a misrepresentation. In addition to that, there are maps
Let me get y'all up
that he said he would create for the other individuals, like timing maps. So it shows.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. Why I made this call? How did I do that? Come out.
The course of this conspiracy.
Okay,
He
now
didn't create
there's
maps,
other maps.
and so we're not using the maps. So whatever he's testifying to comes from the evidence, comes from the cell phone extractions.
I know, but if it's an expert
How long
opinion,
we gonna be doing it
specifically,
going
he
back
can't
and forth,
testify
y'all?
to anything regarding the cell phones of the co-defendants.
Yes, but he doesn't have to provide a map for that.
I'm not saying that. They're saying that they asked you about that and that you didn't respond.
I just said that's not true. And he will tell you that. He didn't say that I did not respond. He said I responded one time. That's not true. I responded a few times back and forth. That conversation was just about whether I was going to produce these interactive maps. And I told him I don't have them.
Did you depose him?
I did, Your Honor, and I asked him if he had developed any further opinions or other work to let us know so we could take deposition of him. And I reserve the right to continue the deposition.
And were you ever notified after the deposition that their expert was now going to offer opinions as to the cell phone data of the co-defendants?
No.
Until today?
No.
The middle of trial?
Yes.
Well, there's a difference between him offering an opinion.
Listen, we're not going to, listen, we got to get going. We'll cross that bridge at a later date. State, you need to file whatever appropriate motion you deem necessary regarding
Yes, Your
that.
Honor. Your Honor, one other thing before we bring the jury in. If I understand counsel right, because they invoked the rule of sequestration, they have only advised one of their witnesses about the rule?
I don't know.
Is that correct, counsel?
That's correct.
Okay, so I would ask that they, as they're obligated to do when they invoke the rule, advise all of your witnesses, please, not to view what's
unnecessary.
on court TV.
The way that counsel is speaking to defense, it's been happening since day one.
But
It's
Ms.
very
White,
unnecessary.
I know,
Your
but
Honor.
here, Ms. White, this is the problem. You invoked the rule of sequestration.
I understand that.
Okay, I'm making a statement. I'm not looking.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it. Whether it's one of a kind or one for your whole team,
They are to tell all of their witnesses as well. You're not to be discussing the case. You're not to be watching it on court TV. And apparently that didn't happen, right? Didn't happen. Inexcusable. inexcusable.
Well, Your Honor,
Inexcusable.
If I may respond, we are professionals, just like every other attorney in this courtroom. The bigger point that I was making is that the way that Mr. Harmon has been speaking to this side of the table is unprofessional, it's disrespectful, he's done it in front of the jury as well, and there has not been any attempt by the court to intervene in that. So I want to make sure that it's on the record that it's inappropriate. The rising tone is unnecessary, and it's disrespectful, and it's inappropriate.
Ms. White, everything that's happened in this trial is on the record. Everything's been videotaped. The conduct of everybody involved. Okay? And the failure of the defense to tell their own witnesses not to talk about the case is inexcusable, and that's a matter of record.
Well, also,
we don't want to discuss it any further. I know.
What doesn't
We're done.
The record is that they've had witnesses outside the courtroom discussing the case with each other, talking about the case. The prosecutors themselves.
Well, you should have brought it to my attention.
I'm doing it now because it's been an issue. They're apparently saying it's an issue for us, and they're doing it themselves.
Okay, let's bring in Detective Ramos. Ask him if he's been watching court TV about this case, and then we'll get going.
Damn, this is, oh my goodness, I understand. Y'all, this is something else. Look at that, don't have a camera. Oh, you, excuse me, I'm sorry. Honey, you going somewhere? Well, wow.
Hello, good morning, Detective. You remain under oath, so there was an issue that was raised or an allegation that you've been watching this trial on TV. Is that accurate?
No.
Okay. Any questions?
Well, I didn't allege that. I just wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, you did allege it. Oh, so, wait. So you told me that you believed you've been watching this on court TV, and now you're backtracking and saying, well, I didn't make the allegation.
I did not say that I believe he's watching it. I don't know what he does in his spare time.
Okay.
They brought up the issue. I said I would like the opportunity to ask Detective Ramos the same question. I didn't allege that he was doing anything.
Okay, so you just said no. Any questions?
No, I mean, you've asked the question. I thought I was going to ask the question, but he said no, that's it. I mean,
okay, very good. Let's go. All right.
Let me make sure I got you guys here. You guys here? I want to make sure that you guys know that I'm sitting right here. I'm just trying to give y'all on the big screen.
All right.
Just trying to give y'all, please like my video, ladies and gentlemen. Please, thank you. I'm just putting you guys on the big screen. Where am I at now? Okay, yeah. Damn, that's big. I don't see nobody. Well, come on, here we go. Look at she like she damn tired. Don't worry, you won't get a whole lot of red tape. It's your life. Oh, they take your ass off the damn street.
You may continue. Thank you,
Man.
Detective Ramos, we were talking about the Airbnb on Gazebo Lane in Tampa, Florida. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And I had asked you about the vehicle that was shown on June 23rd of 2024 that you could clearly see in the Ring video, and you could see the defendant along with others walking to it and carrying out bags to that vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there volume? First of all, did you identify who was the driver of that vehicle?
I did.
And who was the driver? Was it an Uber?
Yes.
And who was the Uber driver?
Sathan Wachamari.
Okay. And from now on, we'll refer to him as the Uber driver, okay?
Yes.
I'm going to show you, again, State's Exhibit, let's see, 61. Was there volume on that Airbnb video?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it appear that she is talking to somebody that is already inside?
There was a male voice that appeared to be coming from inside, yes.
And could you also hear her knocking?
Yes.
And does she say something when she first gets up there?
Yes.
During the course of your investigation, did you come to learn that there was a locking mechanism with the Airbnb?
Yes.
And was there a code that was provided to the Airbnb user that they could use to access that door?
Correct.
And again, did you interview the Airbnb owner, Anthony Alava?
I did.
And did he provide that information to you?
Yes.
During the course of your investigation, did you have assistance with other detectives that helped to gather information early on when you were investigating this case?
Yes.
Was there a locking log that was provided to you by Mr. Alava?
The locking log was sent to another detective and then forwarded to me. Originally, I missed that log.
When did you finally receive a copy of the locking log?
Approximately a month or two ago.
And I'm sorry, when did you say that you received a copy of that?
I can't recall, but it was within the last few months. It was more recent. It wasn't at the time of the original investigation in July of 2024.
So you did not have the benefit of that when you first were analyzing this video?
No.
Okay. And at some point, you said that you had seen a vehicle pull up. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you hear anything that was being said to that person in the vehicle?
Yes, I heard what I understood to be the phrase, are you Nick? And then, do you have bags? Something along those lines. It was chatter that made me believe that that vehicle and that person at the driver's seat was an Uber driver or a hired driver.
Get a young kid, man. Life, man. Oh my goodness.
So I know the volume isn't very loud here, but you said that you were able to hear some of that conversation. Is that correct?
Yes, when co-defendant Isaiah Chance walks up to the driver door and he has it cracked open, there is some chatter. You kind of listen closely, but that's what I made out of the chatter.
And I asked you about that log that you said that you previously did not look at. Who did it first go to when it went to the Tampa Police Department from Anthony Alava?
I believe Anthony Alava sent an email to Detective Nick McGill and my Sergeant Rachel Tolnick.
Sir, I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 66. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And is that please look at all the pages, is that the copy of the lock log that was provided to you by Mr. Alava?
In that email, correct.
Then at this time, we'd introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 66.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
So I want to go to, it has the date and time when the lock is activated and then unlocked. Is that correct?
Correct.
And so let's go to June 22nd of 2024. Just want to make sure that's the right. When is it first shown as being locked by a thumb turn?
The first time it shows locked by a thumb turn is 7:55 p.m.
And does this show whether or not it is by somebody unlocking the thumb turn, as opposed to when somebody is putting in a code?
There is a differentiation between code and locking, yes.
And so the first one is 7:59, is that correct?
7:55.
And then what is the, I'm sorry, we're going down here, is that correct?
Yes, correct. It works up.
Oh, man,
Works
gotta get this.
from reverse, is that correct?
Yes.
So when is the first entry of when it, for June 22nd of 2024, when it is unlocked?
For pertinent to this rental, it's 7:55 p.m.
And going back to when that video that we just watched where the defendant is at that door and she is knocking, and then a few seconds later where she is actually goes in, can you tell us where in reference to time-wise did that happen?
So on this log, we don't have the benefit of knowing the second marker when that was unlocked by an access code, but it is at 7:55. That video starts at 7:55:36. So there's a 36-second buffer from when this log would have activated and when we see her on video knocking.
So we have it being unlocked at 7:55 p.m., is that correct?
Correct.
And then it's locked 7:55.
Yeah, yes, presumably unlocked and locked right away.
And are you aware whether or not that lock has an automatic lock where after you unlock it, when you close the door, it just automatically locks?
It does.
And then shortly thereafter, like a minute, it shows unlocked again?
Yes.
And then locked again, is that correct?
Correct.
And then for June 22nd, after their arrival time, how many more times on that date is the front door locked and unlocked?
For June 22nd, there's only one other lock and locking sequence, and it happens at 7:59. After that, there's no other locking or unlocking sequences for the rest of the evening.
And do those two times, coordinate with the times where you first see her knocking at the door and then at the second time when she's actually allowed in?
Yes, so 7:55 would be when she's knocking at the door, and then 7:56 would be when she actually walks in. There was no video activation. It's the only locking sequence on the logs that doesn't have a corresponding video for 7:59. We're unsure of what that meant.
So just like from the video footage, that Ring camera video footage, there is no other video footage that we see other than those two that are also reflected in the locking and unlocking of the door of Miss Andrews, the defendant, one knocking and then a few moments later coming back and actually walking through the door. Is that correct?
Correct.
Does this locking log, does that coordinate with the other video evidence in the case?
Yes.
Is there any other video of anyone, not just the defendant, but of Rashad Murphy or any of the co-defendants going through that front door?
No.
And then I'm going to show you June 23rd, is that correct?
Correct.
And again, is it working reverse all the way up?
Yes, so you start from the bottom at 2:09 p.m. is the first activation on the 23rd.
Okay. And here, actually, let me go all the way until we hit the June 22nd again. Starting at down here, the earliest time, what time is it and what does it reflect?
11:01 a.m. and it reflects access code added by Leanne Cox.
Which is different than unlocked by thumb turn, is that correct?
Correct.
And then when is the next entries?
The first locking sequence on the actual lock is at 2:09 p.m. on June 23rd, 2024.
And what is designated, what type of, is it unlocked or access code?
Unlocked by thumb turn and then immediately locked by auto lock delay.
And then 209?
Unlocked by thumb turn and then locked by thumb turn.
And again, there isn't a distinction here in a matter of seconds, is that correct?
Yes, we have 60 seconds to work with here.
And then what is the next entry when it is, the door is opened?
2:58 p.m.
And what is it, how is it being opened?
Unlocked by thumb turn.
Okay. And then what about up here?
2:58 p.m. again.
And again, did you then use this log to compare to the video footage that we have from June 23rd of 2024?
After I got the log, I did compare it to the ring activations, and all of those sequences have corresponding ring video footage with them.
And then I'm going to go for June 23rd. It continues, is that correct?
Correct.
And when is the next time?
3:04 p.m.,
And then the next time?
3:05 p.m., 3:11,
And the final time?
3:12, 3:13.
Again, does that coordinate with the ring video footage that you received from Mr. Alava?
All of those sequences have corresponding ring footage, yes, ma'am.
We've already introduced into evidence photographs 35A and B. I'm going to show specifically 35B. What is that?
Co-defendant Isaiah Chance at the ring, by the ring camera.
And you personally met and interviewed Mr. Chance?
Correct.
And is that a known photo of him?
It is.
35A for the record? B, what is that?
Co-defendant Sean Gaithright, as captured by the ring camera.
Still photo from that ring photo?
Yes.
Ring video footage? 36A, no photograph of him?
A prior booking photograph for co-defendant Sean Gaithright, yes.
And he was interviewed by other members of the Tampa Police Department?
Correct.
I'm sorry, 61B5, what's that?
Co-defendant Davion Murphy is captured by the ring camera.
That's the shooter.
Show you 61.
What is this? Oh, what?
And who is that?
Defendant Alicia Andrews is.
That's Alicia, y'all. That's Alicia, old badass. Yeah, they got your ass.
Co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
I see ya. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me
become aware of some additional evidence.
They see you. They got your ass.
Rashad Murphy being at the Airbnb.
Yes.
And what was that?
The Uber driver that drove him to Jacksonville from the Airbnb.
When did you interview the Uber driver?
The first time I spoke to him was over the phone sometime in July, and then I had an in-person interview early August.
Did you get some evidence from the Uber driver? Did he actually provide you with the route that he had taken?
Yes. The first time we spoke over the phone, he sent me a screenshot of how the ride would appear on his app, which has a kind of a map view and then a total of how much was paid for the ride. And then I subpoenaed Uber for the rest of the details.
And you said the first interview that you had of the Uber driver was through the phone, is that correct?
Correct.
Oh.
And did you send
bag.
him anything on the phone?
Yes, I sent him photographs from Sean Gaithwright's residential cameras. It showed 3 of the defendants arriving there in Jacksonville, and asked him if these were the same 3 people that he picked up at the Airbnb in Tampa.
Did you also send him a photograph of him at the Airbnb?
Yes.
And did he confirm that that indeed was him?
Yes.
And I'm going to show you what's
Hold on a
already
second.
been introduced into evidence. States
Wait a minute, you guys. I got things all tied up here.
This is a screenshot from the
Okay.
video cameras
Now.
that are at
Now.
Sean Gathrine's home in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yes.
And is this a copy of a
Okay.
screenshot that you sent him?
Put that there.
Yes.
And you
Water
did that
there.
initially on the phone,
Okay.
is that correct?
Initially on the phone, yes.
And when was your initial phone interview with the Uber driver?
I can't recall the exact date, but it was sometime in July 2024.
And then did you also meet with him in person so that you could have him sign and date other still images that you received from that video footage at Sean Gathwright's home?
Yes.
And when was the time frame of the video footage that you collected from Sean Gathwright's home on June 23rd of 2024?
I'm sorry, when the video is recording that specific image?
Yes, that these still shots were created from.
Yes, so that footage is from approximately 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. on June 23rd, 2024.
And the Uber driver, when he sent you the documentation of the Uber trip, did it show the path that they had taken from the Airbnb here in Tampa to the residence of Sean Gathright in Jacksonville?
Yes, it did.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 92B
Okay.
through C.
My God.
And also 70A through
My
E.
God. Woo-hoo. How y'all doing today? Please like my video as you come into the room, please. And thank you. We are covering the state of Florida. Gives this here.
On a vacation rental, if it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform who can't book what they can't see.
Let's go. That little badass little
I'm going to have you look at 70A
Alisa.
through K just for identification.
You can tell by her name she's gonna be a mess.
The text messaging that you had sent to the Uber.
Tell by the name she's gonna be a mess. Some names, it's some names.
Yes.
And specifically 70K, that is a copy of the trip that he had sent to you via text message.
Correct.
And then 92B through D, are those the other screenshots that you showed to the Uber driver?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce only 70K as well as States Exhibit 92B through D.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, so 70K and 92.
B through D, A is already in.
Okay.
Where you at, 70K? I'm right here, children. I'm right here.
Detective, what is in 92B?
This is a printout of footage from Sean Gaithwright's house from June 23rd upon their arrival, and it was signed by the Uber driver and dated when we met in person, just as an acknowledgement that what he told me.
And how many people did the Uber driver give a ride to?
He said he picked up 3 people at the Airbnb in Tampa.
And are 2 of them reflected, and is that what you are having him identify in States 92B?
Yes, that those 2 people in this photo were 2 out of the 3 that he picked up.
And then 92D,
Yes, this is a picture of co-defendant Rashad Murphy, same thing.
And then 92C,
Yes, this one has defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendant Rashad Murphy, and he acknowledged that as well.
then 70K,
Yeah, this was the screenshot from his Uber app that he sent me, confirming the details of that ride.
I'm going to ask you about this time down here, 3 hours and 3 hours and 25 minutes. Does that correspond time-wise with the time it takes to leave and the video footage showing them leaving from the Airbnb here in Tampa on June 23rd of 2024, and correspond with the time it took to get to Sean Gathwright's house where they're seen on the video footage in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Show you it's already into evidence, States Exhibit 37A. Who is that?
Co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
And 37B, what two photographs are contained in 37B?
So this is a side-by-side. On the left side of the screen, we have footage from co-defendant Sean Gathwright's residential cameras being compared to a photograph taken when co-defendant Rashad Murphy was arrested by Gwinnett County several days later.
And did you obtain a search warrant to get the security video footage from Sean Gathwright's home in Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes, I did.
When did you get that search warrant?
I'd have to look at the report for the exact date.
Would that help refresh your recollection?
Yes, please. July 8th, 2024.
And that residence of Sean Gathwright, that is 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's that located?
In Jacksonville.
What county?
Duval.
Did you have to get the assistance of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to assist in executing that search warrant?
Specifically for the camera footage, no, because it's served directly to Vivint as a remote offsite. So I obtained the search warrant in Hillsborough County and electronically delivered it to Vivint.
Okay. And did we obtain, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 79 and 98. Was there video footage that was collected from that Vivint security camera of Sean Gathwright's?
Yes.
And after you received them via search warrant, how were the videos presented to you?
They were delivered electronically.
And could you tell the timestamp of each particular video?
Yes, so the video, the name of the file, these are digital electronic files. The name of the file is the date and timestamp of the beginning of that video. So in reverse order, so year, month, day, and then the exact time that that specific video starts.
And I'm going to show, or let me show you States Exhibit 79 and 98. Are these videos, one containing a composite of all the videos together, as well as a DVD containing all of the relevant videos individually?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 79 and 98.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Detective, before I ask you some questions, were there two time periods that you were able to locate on this video footage of Sean Gathwright's residence that were pertinent to this investigation?
Yes.
What was the first time period that you looked at?
I looked at footage from before the group came down from Jacksonville in the afternoon hours of Saturday the 22nd, and then the second time period was their arrival when they got back from Tampa in the late afternoon of Sunday the 23rd.
What was the date of when you first were looking at? What was the date you were looking at?
It was Saturday the 22nd.
That's the Saturday before the victim was killed, is that correct?
Yes.
And then the second date that you were looking at?
Sunday the 23rd.
And that is when they are being dropped off by the Uber driver?
Correct.
And Detective, the time stamp is not reflected on this, is that correct?
No, it would be on the name of the file of this specific clip. So similar to the Ring, they're short activations, motion sense.
But this is occurring on June 22nd of 2024?
Yes, this is Isaiah Chance's arrival at Sean Gaithwright's house in the early hours of the afternoon of Saturday, June 22nd.
This a different camera view?
Yes.
Still on June 22nd of 2024?
Correct.
And each of these small video clips, was the name of the file of the video clip, did it include the date and time of the video itself?
Yes.
And approximately what is the time range when we're looking at him at Sean Gaithwright's house on June 22nd of 2024?
Approximately 2 p.m. On the 22nd.
And what is he doing in this picture?
He appears to be moving bags from his registered BMW into the residence at this point.
Again, same time period, but showing different angle camera, is that correct?
Correct.
Where the hell they're coming from? Where they know it's coming from? Oh, okay, they're coming from the video. Okay. Good morning, everybody.
Again, what is he doing now?
Appears to be pulling out 2 pairs of shoes from his back seat and bringing them into the house.
Who do we see now?
Co-defendant Sean Gaithright stepping out of his front door.
What is Mr. Gathright doing now?
He's removing items from his trunk and bringing them inside.
And what trunk is he removing it from?
This is the suspect black Chevy Impala that was used in this homicide.
What does Mr. Gathright have in his hand at that moment?
A cell phone.
Again, reviewing Mr. Gathright's cell phone data and cell site information, did his cell site information put him at his house during this time period?
Correct.
What's he doing now?
Appears to be removing some kind of lighting equipment from his trunk and bringing it inside.
Lighting equipment for photography?
Yes.
So that is not in his vehicle.
It looks like it was taken into the house.
Again, who's appearing now in this video?
Co-defendant Isaiah Chance stepped out and is walking to his BMW.
you describe what's going on now?
At this point, they're starting to bring out bags that they're going to load into the Impala.
Oh my God. Hey everybody, welcome, welcome. We are covering the trial with Alicia, the Florida State of Florida versus Leah Johnson. I know Leah Andrews. Please like my video, thumb up my video, and if you have not subscribed, please subscribe to my channel. Thank you. Okay, let me go. I'm giving you guys the big screen. But I am here. What's that? Is that me? No, okay. Okay, that's them.
What color are the bags that he's bringing out?
A pink one in his left and a blue one in his right.
What's he doing now?
Opening up the front passenger door of his BMW carrying a blanket.
Said if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You gotta know when.
It's okay, 8. Come on. 7. It's all okay. I gotta get it. I got some flavor, so I got like
What's happening here?
At this point, co-defendant Isaiah Chance leaves to go pick up defendant Alicia Andrews.
What's in this video?
This is after arriving back from picking up Alicia.
What's going on now?
These appear to be some door-to-door type salesmen, and they apparently talking to Alicia in the front passenger seat there.
Okay, let's see. What am I doing? And they don't have it. Okay, and I know I'm just
Who's that?
Co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
Detective, what's happening now?
Sean Gateway and Impala had left for a little while. He's returning now, and defendant Alicia Andrews is coming out of the front passenger seat of Isaiah Chance's BMW, and Isaiah Chance is coming out of the rear passenger side of his vehicle.
Where does Miss Andrews go?
She goes into the Impala. It appears the back seat.
Okay, if we now jump to the next day, June 23rd of 2024,
Yes.
and approximately what time?
This is approximately between 6 and 7 p.m. on the 23rd.
And is this the first time you are now seeing Rashad Murphy on video footage?
Correct.
Does he come out of that Uber driver's vehicle?
Yes.
And who are the other two occupants of the Uber driver's vehicle?
Defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
And who's holding that pink duffel bag?
Co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
Is that the same pink duffel bag, or appears to be the same pink duffel bag originally carried out of the house on June 22nd of 2024?
It appears to be.
What do we see now?
Defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendants Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance around Isaiah Chance's BMW.
And what happens to that pink bag?
It goes back into Sean Gaiswright's house.
Does that appear to be the same pink bag that Alicia Andrews unloads from the Airbnb into the Uber?
It does appear to be, yes.
And do you capture the time when they finally leave?
Yes.
This time, who is in Isaiah Chance's BMW?
Defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendant Rashad Murphy and co-defendant Isaiah Chance will drive away.
See what we doing now. Oh. Whew. Oh boy, let's go down here. Let me give you something.
Was there video footage that was also recovered that showed Isaiah Chance later returning back to Mr. Gathwright's house?
I believe so, yes.
And show you.
It's 10:40. Let's just go ahead and take a quick morning recess, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
5 minutes. We'll be back. All right, thank you.
All rise.
Hey everybody, how you doing? I'm still here. Okay. I am here with you guys. How you doing? Good morning. Please like my video and share while you out. We are covering the trial with Elisa Andrews and the state of Florida. Okay, they have the camera up. Lisa, let me give you a rundown, basic, as what happened yesterday. Okay, hold up 1 second. Let me get this in here and shoot, I don't even know. Let me just give y'all a rundown what happened yesterday. Okay, put that there. And see, could we get just a quick what is going on? What happened since yesterday? Okay. I know what that we can do while we here. Okay. Let me just give y'all a few minutes of did in fact with Melissa. What is shown now for what is going on over what some of the Jamaica. Second. I got that. No, which one? Stop. Stop this screen now. Hold on a second. Let me give you this screen right here while we're waiting.
Essential expenses. It's sad that so many.
Let's look at Jamaica for a minute.
The storm came in with a brutal roar as Hurricane Melissa made landfall in Jamaica, a country already familiar with nature's temper, but caught off guard by an event of unprecedented force, with sustained winds clocking at 185 miles per hour, 295 kilometers per hour.
With commercial, okay.
It struck the southwestern coast near New Hope with the raw power of a record-breaking Category 5 hurricane. This is no ordinary weather event, but a full-scale attack by the elements, one of the strongest ever recorded in the Atlantic Basin.
Oh, bad. I can see the hut. Okay, then you got it.
Jamaica's southwestern parish of St. Elizabeth was among the hardest hit. Waters poured in from all directions, sweeping through low-lying communities as buildings collapsed under unforgiving wind and rain.
Why?
Entire neighborhoods were submerged. The roofs ripped off hospitals, power-downed lines, and roads vanished under landslides and floodwaters. One hospital, the Savannah Lamar Public General Hospital, saw its roof torn away amid the fury of the storm. In the immediate aftermath, the island was plunged into darkness. Over 500,000 people left without electricity. Officials report at least 3 deaths in Jamaica already, and fear the toll will rise. With thousands displaced, countless homes shattered, and critical infrastructure damaged, rescue crews are working under the same violent conditions that caused the crisis in the first place.
May rubbish jump! Gone! Nakasabi mo.
The terrain and flood conditions are hampering access, and some rescue operations have been delayed. Floodwaters carry hidden threats. In addition to swift currents and deep inundation, warnings are being issued about animals displaced by the deluge crocodiles in flood-prone areas, and other wildlife swept from their habitats.
Excuse me, sir, how old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps and your CRM.
What's CRM?
Oh no! What the hell? No, wait, hold on, wait, hold on. Let me go here.
Hurricane Melissa made landfall in Cuba earlier today as a Category 3 storm. Before that, it brought heavy winds and rain to Jamaica.
Okay.
CBS News correspondent Jason Allen rode out this historic storm in Kingston, Jamaica. He's now getting a first-hand look at the damage. Jason, good morning. What was last night like, and what does the daylight bring?
Good morning, Errol. It was another long night for people in Jamaica because even as the storm moves past the island, the backside of it was still bringing really extreme winds. There was rain that was falling, heavy rain, well into the night, and so people didn't get a lot of sleep. Now, in the capital city of Kingston, the power is on, and as we moved across this morning, we didn't see extensive damage. Now, as we move further west, and that's what we're doing this morning, we're here in Old Harbor, no power here. We hear generators running, and we know from talking to locals, it gets worse the farther west that you go, which is what we're doing today.
And what, Jason, are officials saying about infrastructure? I know you mentioned power is out in so many places. Any idea of the assistance needed?
Yeah, well, there's power. We know some of the water systems have failed. We know that there is likely going to be some minimal damage to buildings from Kingston and in those areas. Just there, out that direction towards Santa Cruz and Black River, it's extensive. We talked a little bit to the Prime Minister yesterday about that. Here's what he told us.
There's scarcely any building or infrastructure that would escape without some form of damage. We have budgeted and we have prepared a certain level of response, but a Category 5 would require support from the international community.
Yeah, and so you hear that, it's going to be devastation, and I really don't think that we have realized the full impact of it yet. We're not going to get a better sense of that until the day goes on today.
And that was going to be my final question to you, Jason. You know, did Kingston at least avoid the worst of this, but you're going to continue to push west and see what you find?
Yeah, Kingston did avoid the worst of this, and the big difficulty today, of course, to see what we find, Errol, and this is for aid groups too and assistance groups, it's just going to be access getting into these places. All right, last night, a lot of these roads in and out were flooded. We don't know the condition of those roads this morning, so even just getting there to assess the damage is going to be the first hurdle that everybody has to overcome. The good news is, with power on in Kingston, that probably means that the airport will get open sooner rather than later. That'll be very, very important to getting that much needed aid here into the country.
All right, Jason, we will stay close to your reporting as you discover more. Joining us from Kingston. Jason, thanks. Meteorologist Rob Marciano is back with us again, tracking the storm's path. Rob, millions of people are still at risk from Melissa.
They are, and I can tell you if you think back to Hurricane Maria and how mountainous Puerto Rico is, the road structure there better than Jamaica. That's how challenging it's going to be, like Jason said. So that's our worry here. I think flyovers is probably what the first thing they're going to do today to kind of assess some of that damage. But the western part of
stimulus checks went fast. Now there's a new benefit, and it's only for seniors on Medicare. If you have Medicare,
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. So this is something I want to feel my channel, man.
We
do want to bring in Fox Weather hurricane specialist Brian Norcross. He, of course,
me
has
go
been
back
watching
over
the
here.
storm yesterday.
Wow.
Brian, we still have a day of tracking.
My jam.
Sean Gathride's house in
Okay,
the middle
where
of
are
the
we
path
at
there
now?
prior to their trip to Tampa.
Correct.
I don't know what about we are at. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let's just go right here. Oh. Let me get you guys in on what's going on. I'm gonna give you guys the big screen now. Okay. Hold on. Let me see where I'm.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 98.
You got no damn remorse. Killed all over her damn face. Try that girl ain't doing that. She ain't writing down a damn thing. She just writing tic-tac-toe. She ain't doing that. No remorse.
What we just saw was a composite of you posting several of those videos together. Is that correct? In chronological time.
Correct.
I want you to look at the screen. I know it's pretty tiny, but is this the way the format all of those independent video clips came?
Correct.
And then if
Let me
you
just
look
take
at,
it off.
we'll start at the top
Okay.
one.
Now let
Can
me
you
get
kind
you
of go
guys-
through and explain how that timestamp works?
Yes, so the file name includes the entire timestamp of when that video begins or that activation was received by the camera and it started recording. So at the very top, the first clip that we showed in the composite is Isaiah Chance arriving at 2024, June 22nd at 12:28:32. So that has the year, month, day, the hour, minute, and second.
And you got both the 22nd and the 23rd, is that correct?
Correct.
And then just
let
for
me
example,
start.
just show me the first one.
Did we go through that? No. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Let's see, what about this thing here? I feel like some of it is lagging behind. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, you guys, it's right.
Evidence states 76B. B1 from Ms. Andrews' Cellbrite extraction of her Apple iCloud account. Do you recognize this messaging?
Yes, I do.
And it is from Ms. Adore, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and is that one of Ms. Andrews, one of her usernames?
Yes.
Okay. And it's to a person named Kiera Marie, is that correct?
Correct.
Are you familiar with Ms. Marie based on your investigation in this case?
Just what I was told to by the defendant.
You had previously interviewed the defendant, is that correct?
Correct.
And can you give us the date and time when this messaging is coming from Alicia Andrews, the defendant in this case?
It's June 21st, 2024 at 10:52 p.m.
Okay, and what is she messaging this person that goes by Kiera Marie?
Hey, could I book for a B&B in Tampa?
And then what is the response?
Hey, what dates you need?
Then what does the defendant message?
Tomorrow, but what date do you have available?
Going to page 2 of State's Exhibit 76B2.
What is the next response from Kira Marie?
How many bedrooms do you need is at the
I'm
top.
sorry.
Yep. How many bedrooms, question mark?
And what is the defendant's response?
Like 2.
Okay. And of course, this is not in Eastern Standard Time, is this correct?
Correct.
This is in UTC time?
Correct.
So what would you have to do in order to make it Eastern Standard Time?
Subtract 4, so the first message sent at 10:52 would actually have been sent at 6:52 in our time frame.
And then what is the response from Kiera Marie?
Hey, I only found tomorrow-Tuesday.
And again, this now says it's going into 6/23 of 2024 at 12:13:41 UTC time. What is that in Eastern Standard Time?
That would have been approximately 8 p.m. on the 22nd. They would have already been in Tampa.
So I'm going to go back to the first page of this. When this message is sent, you said that you did the conversion. So this says 10:52 p.m. UTC time. What was it in Eastern Standard Time?
6:52:25 p.m.
And this is coming from the defendant's Instagram. I'm not sorry, her iCloud account. Is that correct? The backlog for her phone.
Yes.
Was her actual phone that was used during this incident that is seen on video at the Airbnb in Tampa, was that ever recovered by law enforcement?
No.
Why not?
She got rid of it.
And when she did,
You explain, don't let you forget for how he knows that.
was that a device that you were looking for in this particular investigation?
Yes.
Were you requesting the assistance of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to assist you with executing search warrants in this particular case?
Correct.
At some point, were you aware that her device had been located by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Were you apprised of the circumstances of when that happened and where it happened?
Yes.
When did that happen?
June 27th, 4 days after the murder.
Okay. And during that, when you were alerted by...
Own a vacation rental? If it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform. Don't let your vacation rental be invisible. Get seen? Get booked. On Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
When Cone Health says, we make it easy to feel better, we deliver. Seriously. Cone Health.
And when the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office came in contact, detectives that were assisting with you, did they say what in particular was happening with her new phone?
That it had been updated, like, set up brand new.
And
my objection to speculation about the old phone being gotten rid of.
Okay, so I'll sustain it as to that assertion that she got rid of it, okay?
where was she at the time when she was located?
Isaiah Chance's house.
Was a search warrant executed on Isaiah Chance's house at that time?
Yes.
Was there a search warrant that was done independently for the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And was there a search warrant that was done for this investigation?
Yes.
During that search warrant, when Ms. Andrews was on premises, was there any other device that was located that belonged to her?
No.
In particular, on this time frame of June 21st of 2024, when this message was sent at 6:52:25 p.m., did I ask you to look at her cell site data and her timing advance data of her cell phone for her device to determine what her location was at that time?
Yes.
And what was her location at that time when it was sent?
At 6:52 on Friday the 21st, she was approximately in the area of Interstate Center Drive and Clark Road. Yes, Interstate Center Drive and Clark Road in Jacksonville, Florida.
And did I also ask you to, and is that located in Jacksonville, Florida?
Correct.
Duval County?
Correct.
Did I also ask you to take a look at Isaiah Chance's cell phone data, his cell site information for his device?
Yes,
Did you do that?
I did.
And where was his location when this Instagram, I'm sorry, I keep saying Instagram, when this message was sent from a device that had access to the defendant's Apple iCloud?
At 6:52 on the 21st, when this message is sent, Isaiah Chance's device was miles away from Alicia's device. His was in the vicinity of Sean Gaithwright's house.
And his device was being utilized and accessed, correct?
Correct.
So she, the defendant, if she's the one who sent this message, she's at,
Don't leave, just rephrase.
is Miss Andrews at a separate location than Isaiah Chance when she is trying to book an Airbnb in Tampa?
Yes,
How far away is she?
miles.
I'm going to show you 110. G. This is from the extraction of the phone found in Rashad Murphy's possession. Do you recognize that, detective?
Yes,
And again, this is a message within the Airbnb application, is that correct? App.
correct.
And did you know when this was sent to try to get the Airbnb, to actually book the Airbnb that was utilized in this case?
Yes,
When was it sent?
3:55 a.m. on Saturday, June 22nd, 2024.
And did you have other evidence that when this Airbnb actually was confirmed?
Yes,
And when was that?
around that same time.
Was it within minutes of when this message was sent from Anthony Alava to Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
Did I also ask you to look at the cell site information for Rashad Murphy, the phone that was in his possession that is utilized both by him and Charmaine Steiger?
Correct.
And where was it, what vicinity was that cell phone in at the time when this message is happening to book the Airbnb here in Tampa?
At the Murphy residence, near the Murphy residence, 301 Caravan Circle in Jacksonville, Florida.
Is that located in Duval County?
Yes.
I'll show you what's already been introduced into evidence, 94C4. Did you also do a search warrant to access the Apple iCloud information of Sean Gathright?
Yes.
You are aware or familiar with the Cellbrite tool that allows you to look at what was contained on his Apple iCloud backup?
Yes.
Before I ask you directly about these questions, were you ever able to get the cell phone of Sean Gathright that he had in his possession and that he used during the perpetration of the crimes here in Tampa?
No.
Did Sean Gathright also have a new phone?
Correct.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at this particular message that was sent from his device that had access to the Apple iCloud. Can you tell us what this time is right here?
Yes, this is on Saturday, June 22nd, 2024 at 5:22:46 p.m.
And because it says UTC time -4, has that already been converted to Eastern Standard Time?
Correct.
So this is actually happening at 5:22, and it says from, is that correct?
Correct.
And who's it from?
That is a phone number that was verified to belong to co-defendant Isaiah Chance. It's at the top.
And that is the 904 number ending in 4707.
Correct.
And what specifically is Isaiah Chance sending to Sean Gathright in his instant messages?
He's sending the address to the Airbnb that they would stay at in Tampa.
And is that indeed the Airbnb that we earlier saw from the Ring video 3703?
Well, you should get your nails.
Tampa, Florida.
Correct.
Now, we've talked about some of the cell phone already. Did you, during the course of your investigation, do subpoenas as well as search warrants to obtain the cell phone data from Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
Did you also do the same thing, obtain a search warrant as well as subpoena for the cell phone information from the cell phone provider for Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Did you do the same thing for Sean Gathright?
Yes.
For Davian Murphy?
Yes.
What about Rashad Murphy? Did he have a phone other than that phone that was confiscated in Georgia, in Gwinnett County, that was in his physical possession?
The investigation revealed that phone was left in Jacksonville during their trip down to Tampa.
Could you find any other sort of phone that he may have utilized while he was down here?
No.
But did you look at the cell site data for that phone that was confiscated in Gwinnett County from Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
And based on the cell site data, was there any sort of information showing that that phone traveled to Tampa?
No, it did not.
Your Honor, at this time, we are going to introduce State's Exhibits 72A through D.
Okay, any objection? Do you know what it is? You want to show it to them?
Oh, we've showed it to him, but I can definitely show him again. Okay. I'll show it to him.
Okay, admitted. You said, I'm sorry, the 72A through
D.
D, okay?
Detective, I'm going to show you 72A. Put this down. Is this just a business record certification saying these records are kept in the normal course of business from AT&T?
Correct.
I'm going to show you 72B. Are these the AT&T subscriber records that you received when you did a search warrant for the phone records belonging to Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
And does this show what the subscriber, what his name and address is?
Yes.
And can you, for the record, state what that is?
The name is Isaiah Chance, and the credit address is 2534 West 28th Street, Jacksonville, Florida, 32209.
And then does it also, Does it also give an email for his account, which I think is,
Yes.
oh, I see it now, right there.
Yes, IsaiahChance@yahoo.com.
And part of the records that you receive, are they considered or referred to as call detail records?
Yes.
Hello, everybody. How you doing?
70.
I'm here. I just got you guys on the big screen. Please
Call
like
detail
the
records
video.
are anytime your
Thank you.
phone receives or makes a phone call or
And
a text
subscribe
message,
if you have
something
not
that would go
subscribed to
over
my
the
channel.
network of the provider, AT&T or T-Mobile, it would be logged into this detailed record.
And you got it for a significant time period, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And we're going to go to the dates that we're talking about, but before that, I just want to go over just so the jury has a general understanding of what type of information is contained in these records.
Yes.
So if we start over in this column, what is it?
That's the connection date that activity happened.
Okay, and then again, when we're looking under time, under connection time,
Yeah, the time on that date.
and again, is this in Eastern Standard Time or is this in UTC time?
UTC.
So you would have to do a conversion of subtracting 4 to get the time here in Florida when the call is either being made or received.
Correct.
Okay, and then what does it mean here, this column, seizure time?
Those are technical times for either the amount of time it could connected or how long the call was connected.
And then ET?
Similar.
Okay, originating number?
That's the number that dialed or started the connection.
Since this is the phone records for Isaiah Chance, his number could be either the originating call, or a terminating call, is that correct?
Correct. So in this instance, the 773 number called his number and he terminated it.
Okay. And so his number is this 904-309-4707, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then what is IME? What does that stand for, IMEI?
So the IMEI is like the serial number to the actual physical device that's being used when this call is made.
I'm going to go ahead and jump to so on June, do you see where the time is right here?
Correct.
Start up here. June 22nd, 8:45:59. Can you do the conversion for us?
That would be 4:45 a.m. on Saturday the 22nd.
And what number is calling him?
Appears to be a 904-898-9800.
Sorry, went to the wrong one. I'm going to go down here to 622 at 1949. Do you recognize this number?
Yes.
And whose number is that?
The 945-3825 number that's calling him is the number registered to Sean Gaithright.
And again, is it the one right after it? I'm going to go right below it. 622-1949 UTC number. Is that another call from Sean Gaithright?
Correct.
Then I'm going to go right below that. June 22nd, 1957. Is this a different number?
Yes.
And what number is that?
904-203-3137 is the number registered to co-defendant Davion Murphy.
page. You see this times June 23rd of 2024.
Yes.
Do you recognize that number?
Yes, Sean gave rates.
Every first day needs someone who believes in all the days that follow.
3 UTC time. What time is that? Eastern Standard Time.
3:10 p.m.
Hello, everybody.
And
Thank
again,
you.
to
If
receive
you
a
haven't
phone
subscribed
call
to my
from
channel,
Sean
please do
Gathright.
so.
I'm gonna go
Let me see who came
immediately
in.
below it.
Yeah, Honey Lot. Yeah, she probably. Yeah, she's safe behind bars because did you see how that? Yeah, she just did darling in the room.
Then I'm going to go
She
to June
blanked
23rd,
and got a baby.
1951.
No,
for
no,
me. Again, is that a call from
The
Damian
sister gonna
Murphy?
raise that damn child. Because my friend gonna call
And
me
then June
and tell me about your
23rd,
damn mama.
1952. Is that another attempted
I'm
call
watching
from
your
Damian
ass.
Murphy?
Yes.
Damn little girl on probation.
Then June 23rd, 2024,
Fine, look, yeah.
1952. Again, what phone number is that?
Davion Murphy's phone number.
Then 6/23, 1952. Again, who is making a phone call to him?
Davion Murphy.
These are call detail records, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you receive additional records that were records that contained the cell site location of the device?
Yes.
And what's contained on 72C, is that the cell site information, the data provided by the company AT&T that contains all of the corresponding cell site information for all of those listed calls?
Yes.
Does the call data record, does that only record calls that are coming to and from that device that are utilizing cell phone towers?
Correct.
On any sort of Apple device, is there communication, phone calls that could be captured on the, or made on the device that would not be captured in call detail records?
Correct. If it uses the iOS network, it would not be captured on your provider like the AT&T call detail records.
This time we introduce into evidence states 71A through D.
Any objection?
Yes.
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
And 71A, assist the business certification for the phone records belonging to Miss Andrews.
Yes.
And she's with T-Mobile?
Correct.
Did you also get her subscriber information?
Yes.
And for this phone, does it indicate the name and address of the subscriber?
Yes.
And what is it for the record?
Alicia Andrews.
And what? Then I'm also going to show you call detail records. I'm going to show you June 23rd.
And does it say that what type of time that these records are in?
Yes, UTC.
So going to June 23rd at 6:08 UTC time. What would that be in Eastern Standard Time?
2:08 a.m. on June 23rd.
And is there an incoming call?
Yes,
And who's that from at that time?
that is Sean Gaithwright's number.
Okay. And based on the video footage, where is Alicia Andrews at approximately that time?
At 2:08, she's en route to Teasers.
And then going to June 23rd, 2024, approximately, is that now 2:31 Eastern Standard Time?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there now a attempt at an outgoing call?
Yes, from Alicia Andrews' phone number attempting to call Sean Gaithwright.
Okay. And actually, let's go all the way through. Was that actually completed successfully?
Yes.
And then 6/23rd of 2024, 2:32:07 seconds. What's going on at that point?
Another attempted outgoing call from Alicia Andrews' phone to Sean Gaithwright's phone.
And was that successfully completed?
No.
And were there any other incoming or outgoing calls during that time period that were captured on the call detail records?
No, not outside of this.
Was there another source in the records where you saw communication between Alicia Andrews' phone and Sean Gaithwright?
Yes.
Where was that?
That was derived from the iCloud backup, so specifically iOS messages that occurred around this time that would not have been captured on these records.
And were they captured on Sean Gaithwright's iCloud account?
Correct.
And what was that messaging that was caught?
Yes.
And do you remember the approximate time of that messaging?
Around this time, 2:30 a.m. on the 23rd.
Was there also a sharing of location between Alicia Andrews' device and Sean Gaithwright's phone?
Yes.
Now, there were points in time on that video, in that teaser's video, where you could see Isaiah Chance holding a phone. Is that correct?
Correct.
Everett, go ahead.
That particular time frame, what was that time when that occurred?
That was closer to 2:26, 2:27 a.m. on the 23rd.
Did you search in Alicia Andrews' iCloud account, the backup for her phone and her call detail records and Sean Gaithwright's phone for any sort of communication that was occurring from her phone at that time?
I did.
Did you locate any sort of evidence of that phone call being made?
No.
Are there other applications on an Apple iPhone that you can utilize to make telephone calls?
Many.
Was there any evidence of some communication that was recorded or documented in the Axiom tool that looked at the backup of her Apple iPhone?
But not outside the iOS, no.
Are there certain applications that don't record or give detailed information of user call detail records?
Without the physical device, yeah, we wouldn't see that.
And if that information wasn't backed up, you would not be able to locate that, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you. So you did mapping for Ms. Andrews' phone?
I did.
Also did mapping for Isaiah Chance's phone?
Yes.
Sean Gaithwright's phone?
Yes.
Davian Murphy?
Yes.
I'm going to show you 71C. The disk containing the data for Alicia Andrews' phone. So if you take a look up there, are those the different type of files that are sent to you for doing cell phone mapping for Alicia Andrews' phone?
Yes.
Can you tell us what these files are and what's contained within them?
These are basically Excel sheets that have all of the activity that's recording location, specifically latitude and longitudes in different variations. So you have the CDRTs, actually like the call details records that we just looked at, but this version includes the latitude and longitude for each connection. And then there's a 5G data, and the one that has the most amount of data is the timing advance.
What do you do with this data in order to be able to map the various locations that the cell phone is in?
So this is considered raw data. It's a bunch of lines with a bunch of numbers. We would put these files into a system called CellHawk that allows us to visually map on a map where each latitude and longitude is showing, and that's how we would map it and view it.
And I just want to go into this just so you can kind of explain to the jury how this is done. I'm going to open up the timing advance file. So Detective, when we are looking at this, you can see when the phone calls are made, is that correct?
This is so the timing advance is specifically any activity that your phone is having. It's data that measures the distance between your device and a cell phone. So these don't all necessarily have to be calls.
So not necessarily when she's making a call, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And does it give again the time, and what is that in UTC time?
Yes.
Okay. Now you said that this gives a corresponding longitude and latitude. Can you point out where that is reflective in the records?
Yes, on the left side of the screen, you can see the latitude and longitude of every connection the phone is making with a tower.
And the records are starting at 6/20 of 2024, is that correct?
Correct.
And that goes all the way, including our time period, is that correct?
Yeah, I got from the 20th to the 25th to make sure we captured our time period well.
I'm going to show you again from her Apple iCloud backup, 75C6. Detective, do you recognize that?
Yes.
Okay. And where is that of?
This is a photograph of the front of Truth 18 on Bush Boulevard in Tampa, Florida.
I think you testified that it corresponds with when the video was obtained from that location when the victim was present. Is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you Recording Evidence 75C5. Also from her Apple iCloud backup. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to look at the time when this was on her phone. Do you see that?
I see the last modified time,
Oh.
yes. The date original time is a little bit further down.
Let me move it up, sorry.
Yeah, move right there, yes.
Sorry about that. I wanted you to be able to read it. And what time is that?
Towards the bottom, it's 23:24 at 2:58 a.m.
And do you recognize this map up here?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Yeah, this is like if you had your maps function on your iPhone active and you're getting directions to go somewhere, and it depicts the major thoroughfare of Hillsborough, east and west, and then northbound on Nebraska, with the very next point to get wherever they're going being South Castle Street, which is the street that Teasers is on.
this time we introduce into evidence states exhibit 74, A through D.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
I'm going to show you 74A. Again, is this the business certification showing Davian Murphy's cell phone is kept in the normal course of business?
Correct.
I'm going to show you T-Mobile. So let's say what the subscriber name is for Mr. Murphy's, what he put in as his subscriber name.
Shug Spaz.
Do those two names mean anything to you?
Yes.
Please tell us what they mean.
They're street names for members of his a group that were killed in this gang war previously.
Is there anything from T-Mobile where they require some sort of identification to open up an account with T-Mobile?
You can put whatever name you want there.
And then again, 74D, do you get the corresponding call data records for Davian Murphy from T-Mobile?
Correct.
And then 74C, did you get the data information to be able to do his cell phone mapping data as well?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time we introduce into evidence states exhibits 73A through D.
Okay, admitted.
Detective, I'm going to show you 73A. Again, is this the business certification from AT&T saying that Mr. Gathwright's phone records are kept in the normal course of business?
Correct.
D, the call detail records for Mr. Gathwright's phone.
Yes,
And
subscriber information.
this is the first page of subscriber information.
Yes.
And who's the financial liable party?
Damali Lyle.
How is she related to Mr. Gathwright?
She's Sean's mother.
And then down here for name of user information.
Sean Gathright.
And does this contain the call detail records for his use?
Inspired by a true story.
My name's Sarah.
You can call me Bert. A girl's ambition.
I got a roll on my land. It's a sign. I believe in signs.
A corporation's greed.
I don't trust anything he say. He had eyes like a sneaky pig.
Experience an inspiring story
They might have the money, but we have the dignity.
for the whole family.
I'll give you $20 an acre.
I ain't.
Get that same sort of data that we looked at with Alicia Andrews that you can
who else came in
utilize
here.
to be able
Welcome,
to
everybody.
these locations for the cell site information.
Yes.
Let me pull it out. Let me get all of it. What is it? Okay, no. Put it up there so you guys can see it. Oh, boy.
There was also a search warrant for Sean Gathwright's iCloud backup. Is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you 94C1. I'm going to ask you to look up here. This user that is saved as Bron, B-R-O-N, do you recognize this phone number up here?
Yeah, that's Alicia Andrews' phone number.
Same phone number that you obtained those cell phone records via search warrant, is that correct?
Correct.
tell us what we're looking at up here in this first blue box?
Yes, this is Alicia Andrews. The phone number is sharing a live location with Sean Gaithwright's phone number.
So just so the from column, that is designating, again, Ron and her number, is that correct?
Correct.
And 2, whose number is that?
Sean Gaithwright's.
And you said that, what does this mean?
That Alicia Andrews' phone sent a live location to Sean Gaithwright's phone.
And does it show in this box when that is occurring?
Yeah, the correct Eastern Standard Time, 2 a.m. on Sunday, June 23rd.
And is that before they went to the Teasers nightclub?
That was before, en route to Teasers.
And then the second box, what time are we at now?
Around that same time.
And again, what is going on here?
This one is sharing location with you. So the first one's sent one live location. The next one is sharing location that would be continuous.
And again, this phone number belongs to?
Alicia Andrews.
And then this box, what's going on? What time are we at?
We're at 2:31 a.m. on the 23rd, Eastern Standard.
And what is, who's this from?
This is from Alicia Andrews.
And again, is this time there's actually a message being sent?
Yes,
Okay, and what is she messaging?
to pick up the phone.
And there's a word, I'm not going to ask you to say it, but it says NIGGA, pick up the phone, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what time is this?
2:31 a.m.
And where, based on the video footage, where are they at that point?
At that point, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance are inside of the Silver Cruise in the rear portion of the Teasers parking lot.
And that's based on the timestamp and the modifications made to real time, is that correct?
Correct.
And that is a time when Charles Jones and his party are already at Teasers, is that also correct?
Yeah, they had already walked inside. Correct.
So that was at 2:31:19, and then I'm going to ask you about this time here at the top. Oh, sorry, I'm cutting it off. So when is this time?
2:31:24.
So just a couple of seconds later, is there another message?
Yes.
Is that the same message that she just sent 2 seconds ago?
Objection that she sent.
Just a roll. Go ahead.
Alicia's phone number sent another pick up the phone message.
Still at that same location?
Correct.
Okay, and then let's go to the second box. What time is this occurring?
4:25 a.m.
Okay, and what is going on at this time?
This is Alicia's phone sending a live location to Sean's phone.
And then let's go down to this box. What time are we at now?
4:25 a.m.
Where is that silver Chevy Cruze at?
Around the intersection of McKinley and Fowler, near the Homestead Suites.
And what is going on at this time?
This is approximately 1 minute after the victim and his entourage arrived at the Homestead Suites parking lot.
And what is going on?
This is Alicia Andrews' phone sending a location to Sean Gaithwright's phone.
So now we have jumped where they are close to the time when the victim is killed, is that correct?
Yes, this is approximately 15 minutes before the shots are fired.
And was there some additional messaging that you got from Sean Gaithwright's phone that occurred earlier that night?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's in evidence 94C2. We're going to start at the top there. This number, it's identified as Kyla, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you try to identify her during the course of your investigation?
I did.
Who is this phone number belonging to that's designated as Kyla in Sean Gathwright's phone?
Kyla Enright,
Where does Kyla Enright live?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Did you conduct an interview with Miss Enright?
I did.
I'm going to go to the first green box. Can you tell us what time period we're at?
We're at 12:32 a.m. on the 23rd.
And who is sending the text and who is receiving it?
Sean Gaithwright's phone is sending a text to Kyla.
And what is the message he's sending?
I need y'all, text Fat Boy.
During the course of your investigation, was there anyone with the victim's party, Charles Jones' party, that had a nickname or was known as Fat Boy?
I wasn't able to identify a person.
Go to this. Is this a response from Ms. Enright?
Yes,
And when is it sent?
on June 23rd at 12:32 a.m.
And what does she message back in response?
About what?
And then what does the message back from Sean Gaithwright's phone say?
Hey sis, I need ya, text Fat Boy and tell him you trying to pull up and trying to see him tonight.
And then what is the response?
He know I've been FT him while I'm out.
And what time did that response happen at?
12:35 a.m. on the 23rd.
What does F?
I have no idea.
And let's go to this green box. What is the response?
He in Tampa right now.
And what time does he send that response?
12:36 a.m.
What is the next message from Sean Gathwright's device?
Make it seem like you know he there. You won't know he there.
What time is that sent?
12:36 a.m. on the 23rd.
What is his next message that happens at 12:38?
He at a B&B with 6. Be like, where you at? I want to pull up. I'm drunk and you trying to fuck.
Okay. Oh my God. And during the course of your investigation, is there somebody that you know has known as 6?
The victim, Charles Jones.
And was Charles Jones at an Airbnb that night?
Yes.
And then what is his next message that occurs at 12:39:29?
Never mind.
Going back to 94C2, what is the response from Ms. Enright or Ms. Enright's device?
You want to come to B&B with us?
Sorry, I needed to go down one.
Yeah. We at Tierra, the club.
And what time does that occur?
12:40
And
a.m.
then what is the next one at 12:40:37 from that device?
You want to come to the B&B with us?
And then what is your next response at 12:40?
Question mark.
And then what is the device from Mr. Gathwright say at 12:41:19?
No, I'm in Tampa trying to see where his B&B at.
And then what is the response from Ms. Enright's phone?
Who B&B? Question mark.
And then what is the response from Sean Gathwright's phone that occurs at 12:41:50 on 6/23 of 2024?
6.
And then what is his next response at 12:41:53?
Fools.
And then his next response at 12:42:02.
It's his birthday and Fat Boy with him.
She ain't doing a damn thing. You're trying to play she's smart now. Now she want to be in school.
I'm going to go on to that same exhibit 94C2. Sorry. What is the response from Ms. Enright's device that occurs at 12:42:08?
Not here in JX.
And then the device belonging to Mr. Gathwright sends a message in response at 12:42.
Nah, they in Tampa.
And then the response back that occurs at 12:42:29.
What question mark?
And then 12:42.
Let me FT.
What?
And then again from Sean Gathwright's device, the message that occurs at 12:42:37 on June 23rd of 2024.
Bruh, play like you don't know it.
And then the response.
FB going to Beezer's tonight or some shit like that.
That's the response from Ms. Enright.
Correct.
And then the response from Sean Gathwright's device that occurs at 1:25:25 a.m.
Is he there yet? Question mark.
And then the final message on this exhibit that occurs at 1:28:16 a.m.
No.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 77. Is this the cell phone mapping that you did in this case? And did I ask you to take a look at all of the cell phone mapping that you had done, and then initial and date the CD that it was placed on?
Yes.
And do you recognize your name, I'm sorry, your initials and the date?
Yes.
And does this fairly and accurately reflect the cell phone mapping that was done?
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, at this time we'd introduce into evidence State's Exhibit number 77.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
I want to ask you about this. You said that there was cell phone software that you utilized to create this mapping.
Correct.
Can you tell us exactly what you did?
Yeah, so it's a program called CellHawk, and when I get the raw data files from T-Mobile, I put them into CellHawk, and then it interprets this way in a visual representation on a map.
Okay. Can you kind of explain to us what that guide means at the right of the screen?
Yes, so when we want to establish or look at it in a chronological timeline order, it would open up this box on the right, and what you can see on the right there is the date and time that the data is showing for, and as it scrolls chronologically, you'll see the corresponding hits on the map. So you could actually work it as a slider, fast forward it, pause it, to basically go back and forth and look at the chronological timeline.
And can you control how fast the timeline moves?
Yes.
And I want you to look at that cluster of brown that is in the center.
Yes.
Are those different dates and times that are all overlapping over one another?
Yeah, this is from the timing in advance, so every little connection the phone's doing with the tower almost every 10 seconds.
And does the time and date, does it pop up in the location on the map that corresponds to where that device is?
The latitude and longitude of the actual device, yes.
And how fast are you having this time elapse to show the movement of the device belonging to Alicia Andrews?
Every second in real time represents 5 minutes in the display.
And what point in time did you start what day did you start the cell phone mapping?
This specifically starts at 2:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday the 22nd. So this was
Need cash? No problem. Same day approval, same day cash. Same day. Woo woo! Loans from $1,500 to $12,000.
Entire state of Florida, does it move and show movement from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes.
And how long does this mapping last for?
Throughout the time frame of our incident.
And again, is the date and time reflected to the right as the same corresponding time is popping up on the map?
Correct.
What is being shown now?
This is the device traveling from Jacksonville, Florida, towards Tampa on the afternoon of Saturday the 22nd.
Do you also have the locations that are involved in this incident mapped out on the map?
Yes, I specifically highlighted the Airbnb where the defendant stayed at, the 2 clubs that the victim was at, and then the scene where the homicide happened.
Okay, approximately what time period are we at now?
We're at 8 p.m. now after they arrived at the Airbnb.
And what did we just see there?
That's when the phone went to McDonald's.
And now?
We're at Teasers, 2:30 a.m.
And now?
Between 2:30 and 3. I went to Hillsborough and came back to the Teasers area.
And now?
Back to the Hillsborough area between 3 and 4.
Where is it now?
4 at Truth 18.
And now?
425 near the Homestead Suites.
Okay, and now?
Back to the Airbnb.
And this next slide, is this a freeze frame of the cell phone mapping?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us what time and what we're looking at?
Yeah, we're looking at 7:55 p.m. and some change, and on the right, that's where the device is showing near the Airbnb. And one of the ways we corroborate the accuracy of the data that we're getting from the cell phone companies is finding things like video evidence where we can see that there's a phone in conjunction where the device is showing at.
Again, is this another freeze frame of that cell phone mapping that we just saw?
Yes.
And what is the map that you're looking at? Is that a map of Tampa, and what is located on that map?
Yeah, that's showing the device on the top right there in the vicinity of the McDonald's there.
Did you place the video clip taken from the McDonald's from June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
And that's that silver Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
What's in this next slide?
What we have here is a device showing in the area of teasers at 2:31:56 and the corresponding call detail records around that time. And then this is a visual from the camera footage from teasers around 2:27, just a few minutes prior, showing Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews in the parking lot of teasers.
And that's her device in his hand, is that correct?
Correct.
And the corresponding call detail records up there that we saw on Alicia Andrews' phone, those are to that number 904-945-382.
Sean Gaithwright's number, yes.
And what about here?
This is the device showing in the area of actually, I'm not quite sure where this specific photo is at. Oh, I'm sorry, 15th and Hillsborough, yes. Okay. I had a brain fart there. 15th and Hillsborough, and then we cooperated with the license plate reader at 15th and Hillsborough.
Okay. And again, that's one of the license plate readers that is capturing which vehicle?
The Silver Cruze.
Okay. And then when we're looking at, since we have a still photo, a still shot of the cell phone mapping, can you kind of explain the diagram and what exactly it's showing?
Yeah, so the diagram is showing what you see, the triangle there, that's the quadrant of the tower that's in the direction the device is at, and then there's a line that comes from that onto a circle, and the circle has different levels of accuracy down to the smallest circle, trying to show exactly where that device is at. So there's data for the tower that it's communicating with, and data for the physical location of the actual device.
And then again, what is this?
Yeah, this is a screenshot recovered from her iCloud backup of directions to teasers from the Hillsborough area.
And again, that is a map along that pathway that she would have to take to get to teasers. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then in this next slide?
Again, back to Hillsborough 15th. They've passed that license plate reader multiple times.
And her phone is corresponding, showing in the same area and location. Is that correct?
Correct.
This next slide?
So this is Alicia's phone in the vicinity of Truth 18 and corroborated by video surveillance footage from Truth 18.
And what time are we at now?
Approximately 4 a.m.
Right, and again, this is that screenshot that was recovered from her iCloud account. Is that correct?
Correct.
And again, is that there at the same approximate time as her phone?
Correct.
And then what is this a photo of?
This is the data showing that Alicia's device was at the scene of the homicide at the time of the homicide.
At the same time, that silver Chevy Cruze is seen circling around the parking lot and passing the victim twice.
Correct.
And this slide?
Alicia's device at the Airbnb, at 2:59 p.m. at the same time that she's seen on camera coming out of the Airbnb.
What's in this slide?
This is Alicia's device passing Lottie on her way back to Jacksonville, and corroborated by the Uber that she was in, hitting a license plate reader in that same area at that same time.
So you also got the license tag from the Uber, is that correct?
Correct.
And Detective, it's Miss Andrews.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is in this slide?
This is Miss Andrews' device in the area of Sean Gaithwright's house, at the time corroborated by the video surveillance footage from Mr. Gaithwright's house.
Did you also do the same cell phone mapping for the data from Isaiah Chance's phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that what is now plotted on this particular video?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, where are we at this point?
This is a Saturday around 5 p.m., the 22nd, on the travel down to Tampa.
And are those times where you see his device traveling down to Tampa, is that corresponding with the times that Alicia Andrews' device is traveling down to Tampa?
Yes.
Same route?
Yes.
Again, the same 4 points of interest plotted on this map?
Correct.
What time are we at now?
11 p.m. on the 22nd.
Okay. Is there some point where you are not seeing the same type of data on this phone during that time period as you are seeing on Alicia Andrews' phone?
Correct. The data that was used to make this demonstrative did not include the timing advance that shows second-by-second kind of updates. This is mostly just called detail records with Latin long.
So there's a difference in the type of data that is provided by T-Mobile for Alicia Andrews' phone than it is for Isaiah Chance's phone. Is that correct?
Correct. They're with 2 different providers.
Okay. But there was some activity both at Teasers. Is that correct?
Yes. Teasers and the scene of the murder at the time of the murder for Isaiah's phone.
Frogs. Oh my goodness.
Did you do the same sort of verification and confirmation of the times provided by the cell phone data provided by AT&T of Isaiah Chance's phone?
Correct.
What are we looking at this slide?
This is Mr. Chance's phone in the area of Hillsborough and 15th at the time that the Silver Cruise is hitting at a license plate reader there.
Here in Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
And then again, is this a still shot of the cell phone mapping?
Yes.
And what are the times that we're looking at that his device is utilizing cell phone towers?
We're looking here specifically in the time frame of the homicide at around 4:40 a.m.
Okay. And is the murder scene within the area that is covered by that cell phone tower?
Yes.
And when we're looking at that kind of open triangle, the coverage includes the area that is included within that triangle. Is that correct?
Yes. It's pointing in the area that the device is at.
Tell us what's in this slide.
This is on the left of Mr. Chance's device, again hitting off of a tower pointing towards the scene around the same time that the Silver Cruise is seen on camera at the murder scene.
And why is this particular area circled on the Silver Chevy Cruise?
It was one of the ways we were able to verify it was the correct cruise. It had some unique damage, kind of like a scrape or scuff mark from a prior collision in that circled area.
And that was confirmed when eventually that vehicle was seized?
Yes.
What's contained in this slide?
Mr. Chance's device in the vicinity of the Airbnb at the same time that he's seen on camera there.
And what time is that?
This is in the afternoon of the 23rd, 3:08 p.m.
Did you also do the same thing for the device belonging to Sean Gathright?
Correct.
And again, the cell phone mapping data that you got from AT&T as opposed to the T-Mobile provided for the defendant's device, what type of information did you receive in order to do the cell phone mapping of Sean Gathright?
Similar information. Mr. Gathwright's device was more active, so there's a lot more activity on it.
And did you do the same time period?
Yes.
And again, what are we seeing here?
This is the afternoon of Saturday, 22nd, the travel down from Jacksonville to Tampa.
Same time as when Alicia Andrews' device and Isaiah Chance's devices are traveling down from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
Same path of travel?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately what time is this device showing up near the Airbnb?
7:52 p.m.
And where's the device now?
Between 10 and 10:30, it drove up and down Nebraska near Teasers.
Back at the Airbnb?
Yes.
Where is it traveling to now?
2 a.m. back to Teasers.
And now?
It goes to Hillsborough between 3 and 4 a.m.
And then where?
After 4 a.m. it goes to Truth 18.
And then where does it go from there?
425 to 440 at the Homestead Suites, the homicide scene.
And then?
After the homicide, back to the Airbnb.
Did you do the same sort of verification and corroboration?
Yes.
Tell us what's in this slide at 2:45 p.m. on June 22nd of 2024.
Mr. Gaithwright's device is hitting off the tower in the vicinity of his home in Jacksonville at the same time that he's seen on camera at his home in Jacksonville.
So that's what's being shown in that video.
Correct.
And then now, what is in this slide?
A message from Mr. Chance to Mr. Gaithwright with the address to the Airbnb in Tampa.
What's in this slide?
The messages between Sean Gaithwright's device and Kayla Ann Wright trying to solicit information from Fatboy.
Okay, and at this time period, where is he at?
Specifically, he's at the Airbnb in Tampa.
What's in this slide?
The messages between Mr. Gaithwright and...
The continuation of those messages?
Correct.
And what about in these slides?
The messages from Alicia Andrews' device to Sean Gaithwright's device.
And again, I think you told us the time frame, but again, if you look up, and this is an Eastern Standard Time because there's UTC -4.
Correct.
And the first time frame is 2 a.m.?
Correct.
And where is he at that location at that time?
Leaving the Airbnb to start the route to Teasers.
What's in this slide?
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it. We design our own tools with performance and durability in mind and hire the best engineers.
2024.
The device is there from 2:15-ish to 3. We first see the car on video at 2:54. Yes.
And then what is being shown here?
The device of Mr. Gaithright in the vicinity of Truth 18 at the same time that his black Impala is also seen in the vicinity of Truth 18.
And what is the time period we're looking at for the cell phone mapping?
Approximately 4:15 a.m.
What's in this slide?
The message is from Miss Andrews' device to Sean Gaithright's device.
And is there also her sharing the location?
Correct.
And when does that occur?
Objection to counsel testifying her sharing location.
Rephrase.
What is happening in this screen?
Alicia Andrews' device is sharing a location with Sean Gaithright's device at 4:25 a.m.
What's happening in this screen?
This is a mapping of Mr. Gaithright's device in the vicinity of the homicide scene in a similar time period that his black Impala is caught on camera at that scene.
Can you give us all the different time periods where it's popping up at the homicide scene?
Yes, his device was tracking there from approximately 4:34 a.m. till a couple minutes after the shots are fired.
What's in this slide?
Mr. Gaithright's device in the vicinity of the Airbnb that they stayed at is verified, corroborated by the ring footage around that same time.
What's he holding in his hand at that time?
A cellular device.
At approximately what time is that, that slide, I'm sorry, that still shot taken from the ring camera?
3:13 p.m.
What's being shown in this slide?
This is Mr. Gaithright's device in the vicinity of his grandmother's house in Auburndale, Polk County, corroborated by around the same time he's seen on video there.
And then what's being shown here?
This is showing communication on the call detail records. Mr. Gaithright's call detail record shows communication to Isaiah's phone and also the defendant Alicia Andrews' phone.
And on what days is that communication happening in times? Can we start with the 4707 number belonging to Isaiah Chance?
Up top on Saturday the 22nd, June 22nd.
And what time?
1949 UTC, so it would be 4 hours minus that.
And then Alicia Andrews' phone, 904-405-6758.
Yes, on the 23rd, 6:08 UTC, so starting at 2:08 and then 2:31, 2:32.
What are we looking at in this photo?
We're looking at mapping of Gaithright's device showing in the vicinity of a nightclub called Night Club. I believe the name is in the top left there. At the same time that a picture was taken, found on his download, his Apple iCloud download.
And where is this in Florida, do you know?
This is in Orlando.
Orlando.
Yes.
And up the picture up in the right, is that a photo taken from Don Julio, the company, showing what their bottles look like?
Correct.
And what time was this posted on June 24th of 2024?
1:39 a.m.
Is there significance to Don Julio in this investigation?
Yes, the victim's rap name is Julio Fulio, so it's a play off of that name.
And then did you do the same cell phone mapping for Davion Murphy's phone, 904-203-3137?
Correct.
And again, what type of data did you get for being able to map Davion Murphy's phone from T-Mobile?
Location data along, yes.
What are we seeing here?
We're seeing the device of Davion Murphy travel from Jacksonville towards Tampa on the afternoon of Saturday the 22nd.
And is it taking the same path of travel as the devices belonging to Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, and Sean Gathright?
Yes.
What is the approximate time when his device shows up at that Airbnb on Gazebo Pond Lane in Tampa, Florida?
7:57 p.m.
What are we seeing now?
Between 10 and 10:30, his device also drives up and down Nebraska near Teasers.
Is that at the same time when Sean Gathwright's device is going to that area that is in the vicinity of Teasers?
Correct.
You shut my bed.
Where is it now?
After the homicide, back at the Airbnb.
Was there a lot of caller or usage or cell site information that was provided in between those times?
Specifically with defendant Davion Murphy, there was a block missing from the timing advance. The provider just didn't have it. And then in conjunction with that, there was almost no activity on his phone for the other records.
Did you do the same thing to verify and confirm the accuracy of the cell phone records and the cell site location for Davion Murphy?
For the data we had, yes.
What are we seeing in this particular slide?
This is Davion Murphy's device in the vicinity of the McDonald's, corroborated by Mr. Davion Murphy being caught on camera at that McDonald's around the same time.
And what time was that?
Approximately 1:36 a.m. on June 23rd.
What's contained in this slide?
Mr. Murphy's device in the vicinity of the Airbnb around the same time that he's caught on the Ring camera at that same location.
At 2:59 p.m., is that correct, on June 23rd of 2024?
Correct, yes, ma'am.
What is being shown in this particular slide?
This is Mr. Davion Murphy's device in the area of a license plate reader where the Silver Cruise hit on the way back to Jacksonville in the afternoon of the 23rd.
And so I want to ask you, how did all of the defendants leave Tampa after the homicide was committed?
Co-defendant Sean Gathright left in his Impala to his grandmother's house in Polk County. Defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendants Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance left in an Uber from the Airbnb to Sean Gaithright's house, and co-defendant Davion Murphy left in the Silver Cruise and drove that back to Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is probably is this a good stopping point?
Yes.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it's 12:25, so we'll take our
Look at the look off it, man. You see this gal?
We will see you then. All right, thank you.
All right.
Oh my God, this girl. Man, can you see that she laughing? Oh my God. She don't care. Oh my goodness. Well, how we doing, everybody? Let's go right here. And we'll be back in. I'm gonna go right here, but what I want to go here because that I just saw something come by that these guys is not stopping. Let me see where about I'm at. That they are not stopping. Okay. Let me get this here. Well, that it was pertaining to Julio cousin, and it came across my phone while that we was on we was watching this, and I'm like, what's going on now? They started back out. I thought they had don't killed everybody, and they still at it. It's still at it. So anyway, let me get here. In fact, with this Let me see what it called. Fulio. What is his name? Fulio. That's right. Fulio. Let me see. Fulio. I think it was his cousin, right? I think that's what came across. Let me see. Okay, let me see. How y'all doing, everybody? But it's something that is pertaining to his cousin. So anyway, we're gonna basically like go through some things. Dealing fact with this case to give people that don't know about it, just give them a outlook basic what's going on. Okay, this is Fulio right here. This the one that got shot and killed a year ago. So anyway, let's hear what he's talking about. He was shot in Tampa, Florida at his birthday. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's see what we got.
Hey, play for an ultra?
Racing for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line.
Hey everybody, welcome back.
Well, you had a cousin, Zion Brown.
Yeah, I got him on my stomach tattooed.
19 years old, a man stormed into a house and shot him to death.
Tired of her.
Yeah.
This girl don't have no damn remorse.
The guy that was arrested was a guy named DeAndre Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know DeAndre?
No, I ain't know, bro.
Okay.
I ain't know, bro, like that.
I ain't know, bro, like that.
When you heard about the murder, how'd you feel?
I was crushed. Cause it's like, I could have saved him, like, you know? I could have like, cause I was like on the phone with him, like he called me, he was like, big cuz. That's my cousin, you know what I'm saying? He like, cuz, let me come to Daytona with you. I'm trying to come to Daytona. I was mad at him for a dumbass reason. Like, I straight told him, no, bro, you can't come with me. Like, I don't fuck with you right now. Hung up on him. That night he died, so that shit fucked my head up. I'm like, damn, holding grudges with niggas like that shit ain't like that shit like crushed me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. So basically in your mind, you're thinking if you had just let him come with you and you just let bygones be bygones and it was some little petty shit anyways, he would have possibly lived.
Yes, I'm a Gemini. I take shit to the heart, like when little fuck shit happen, like, and I had to get past that little stage in my life where I can't hold grudges no more. Like, yeah, that one situation that showed me.
Well, after that happened, not to say that one thing had anything to do with the other, because I'm not going to put that out there.
Yeah.
But Young and Ace got shot 8 times, and then his brother died, and then some other people got shot.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not saying it had anything to do with the other situation at all. But now you kind of have this aura of, you know, all these shootings, all these murders, and it's just, you know, the whole Florida scene, you know, the Jacksonville scene is just a mess right now.
Mm-hmm.
When that started to happen, how did you feel about it all?
He is the leader of it. He's the leader of his.
I really ain't too much. See, I'm from the north side. They from where they from, so I really ain't too much care. Like, not to be like on some, I just really ain't, like, literally, I just ain't care, like, because I was already going through so much stuff. Like, I'm like, man, I don't give a, hey, if he ain't my hood or something that's going on with me, fuck whoever ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was feeling.
Well, after Young and Ace gets shot and his brother gets killed, you wore a T-shirt that said "Rest in Piss 23."
Yeah.
Oh my God.
With I guess a picture of him on the shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rest in piss.
Why do that?
Mm-hmm. Hey, boo. Hey,
it was just like, if you ain't with my hood, fuck you. Like, it was just like,
welcome.
Like, it was just a lot of like talking and like undercover shit, like a lot of shit being said. So I'm just,
let me say,
I ain't the type, like, I'm a bold person. I'm gonna put a name on anything I say, you know what I'm saying? Like, people that do tit for tat, sneak this and stuff. When I do something, I'm gonna go all the way, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I did. I went all the way and I addressed it. Yeah.
You can see, I don't know what you're talking about.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Okay, y'all. So let me. We gonna go down and see exactly who this little Julio young man is. Let's go.
So now things are getting even crazier.
Okay, it looked like what say
Now, your girlfriend gets shot at one point?
Yeah, my ex.
Your ex?
Yeah.
This is
Hold up a second.
I'm probably mispronouncing it. Bouban baby?
Baby,
Yeah, I don't want to speak about her.
YTC.
Cause that shit
Look
like
at-
full relationship.
Hey, boo.
But yeah, though, that shit happened.
Y'all better bring y'all behind over here.
Okay.
Y'all gonna-
So your girlfriend gets shot.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me tell you that. Okay, what I'm doing is that we're gonna get a backstory about this here young man. He the one that got all of them rappers, and so how they express themselves, they express it through their rap song. They go when one die, they piss on the other one grave. They pull all kind of look all that, and they make videos of it. So when he got shot, he got all it's several of them, several of the gangs there, right? So anyway, he got shot last year, but don't forget now, this year started like about I think they say either was 2015, and they were all like making their stands. 20, they were all making their turf. But anyway, when it was like a back and forth, you killed this man, I'm gonna kill for it. Even they went and killed his mother, the young man right here. After they killed him, the other team went and killed his mother. So anyway, so it was back and forth and back and forth. I don't know what the young kids think. So when you die, that they gonna come back. They made sure that he don't come back. Cause guess what? They went and sealed him. They went and sealed him in the wall. Let's go. So we're gonna get about this here gang killing and do it bring us up to par of what's really going on with them. But anyway, those that ain't getting life without parole and with the chair, they are dead. Let's go.
Things are just getting insane, essentially. Now, are you just posted up in Atlanta, or are you going back and forth to Jacksonville?
I have been moved back from Jacksonville. I mean, moved back to Jacksonville, like probably like months before that. I was like in Jacksonville, like damn near every other day, you know?
Okay. But most of your success came from Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
From that move.
Yeah.
Why leave the area where you made all these things happen to go back to your old neighborhood where everyone's killing each other?
Dumb shit. Not following my first mind, you know? And then, like, I was just trying to play this role, like, you know? But it was just like me, like, being ignorant, you know? Not following my first mind. I know damn well I don't supposed to be in Jacksonville. I'm supposed to be doing this, but I'm just not following my first mind.
Oh, right, because aside from the people you got beef with, the police are labeling you as a gang leader.
Yeah.
So now you have what I feel is the bigger problem of the police fucking with you.
Yeah, it was horrible, bro. Like, bro. But they almost took my mama to jail out. Type, bro. Like, we got it. Like, because they killed my little brother. Like, they killed LaKendra. So we just got it 10 times worse. Like, they jumping out on us every other day, making us take our clothes off, searching our tattoos, taking pictures. Like, they RICO'd us. Like, you know what a RICO act is, right?
No, of course. Yeah.
They RICO'd us. Like, they had all us on the news. It just, by God, a couple of us ain't get picked up. Like, they just picked up like 12 people that, you know what I'm saying? We just had it horrible, bro, you know?
Man, listen, when you get hit with a RICO, you don't even have to be caught with anything.
Yeah.
Like, they don't even have to catch you with a gun or drugs or whatever. They could just say, you're part of this criminal enterprise and you're going to get hemmed up with all these other dudes that you may not even know, doing things you may not know what they're doing. But now here you are. I mean, Casanova 2 times. He's right now caught with a RICO. And
For
he's
real?
a successful rapper. Yeah, he's sitting in the feds right now on a RICO charge.
Damn.
With no bail.
He from down here?
He's from New York, yeah.
Dang.
From Brooklyn.
I thought he was out. Shit, I ain't know that.
No, he's not out. No. He's not out. I mean, he's tweeting. He's having someone tweet for him.
Oh, okay. That's what it was then, yep.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's having his girl or whatever tweet for him. But no, he's sitting in a cell and they denied him bail.
Yeah.
And, he's facing, I think, like 20 years or something crazy. over what they're saying is just an affiliation. So once you get hit, like that RICO tool is something that really changed everything.
Yeah, it definitely do.
Were they trying to hit you with the RICO, or did you get hit with the RICO?
Yeah, we was all on the news. Like they had it was probably like 30 of us on it, but out of the 30, they only picked up like 10 or 12 people, like something like that. But all us was on the list though. Like they labeled all us gang members, this and that. They told us specifically like their own mouth. Y'all get caught with a gun. We don't give a fuck if y'all get caught with a motherfucking bullet. We coming to get y'all, and y'all not gonna have no regular charges. If you get caught with this gun, it's gonna say possession of a gun by a gang member. That's an enhancement. That's 20 to 30 years more than the average person probably catch like 5 years for a gun. We catching 30. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Told us this.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, that shit scared the shit out of me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, damn, these police not playing, boy. Oh, bro.
So are you still facing that RICO, or they drop it on you?
Nah.
I mean, meaning drop it, mean did they not charge you with it?
Nah, it just went away. Like it's still up to this day though. They told me don't get caught with nothing. It's gonna be the same thing. You still labeled like you get caught with a gun, you gonna catch like incredible amount of time that you don't supposed to catch if you're a regular civilian. If you get caught with a gun,
Who is
same thing applies.
Okay.
Why do I take Tagrisso?
I think I'm
Tagrisso, I can make pancakes.
I'm trying to clear that.
Tagrisso, I can share my handiwork.
Okay, I don't know if I
All right, here we go. We have one of the most controversial Florida artists out there right now. Fulio, welcome to Vlad TV.
Vlad, what it is, man. Appreciate you for having me, man.
Welcome, everybody.
Oh, yeah, man. My pleasure. I mean, you've been making a lot of noise recently.
Yeah. Who you telling?
Oh, yeah. And, you've been grinding for a while, too.
Definitely.
So, it's always dope to see someone, who doesn't just pop up out of nowhere, who actually has put in the work in over the years and is finally getting what they deserve.
Who you telling? That's love, though. Appreciate that.
That's what it is. Well, it's our first time here, so I want to start in the beginning.
Yeah.
So, you grew up in Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay. And your parents are Haitian?
Nah. Hell nah. It's like that's Florida. That's what's like everything in Florida though. But you know how that shit go. Like I hang around majority. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around a lot of, you know what I'm saying, Haitians and cutthroats, and it's just a lot. That's just what it is in Florida.
Okay, because I remember there's like a lyric where he said like my grandma Zoe or something like that.
I say my grandma do voodoo, and we chop the head off a goose. I got a couple songs referencing like stuff, cause like that's what I'm tied in with. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's why I came to that conclusion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
you. Okay. So what part of Jacksonville did you grow up in?
The north side, 1646 West 45th Street, Hilltop Village Apartments. It's like the worst hood in Jacksonville, like literally the worst hood, Hilltop Village Apartments.
Okay, when you say it's the worst hood, what does that mean exactly?
Like killings, shootings, prostitution, drugs, like whatever, like anything you don't supposed to see, you gonna see it up. Yeah.
Okay, so, as a little kid, you don't know really where you're growing up. I mean, everything looks normal to you, but was there like a certain moment, whether it was violence or something you saw or experienced that made you realize like, okay, this is not the same type of neighborhoods that I'm seeing on TV?
Yeah, one of my dogs, well, he ain't my dog no more, but one of my dogs, mama had got shot in front of us in the hood, in Hilltop. Yeah, she got shot in front of us, yup.
Oh my God.
Okay, and you're how old?
I was probably like 11. Yeah, like 11, 12.
Okay, so a 12-year-old is seeing someone get shot right in front of them.
Yeah.
What does that do to a young mind like that?
It was so crazy. I was so close to my dog at the time. I'm watching him cry and then I'm seeing her lay down on the steps. She lift her arm straight up. She like, I'm shot. I'm like, this is really going on. You feel me? That night, like that just fucked my mind up. That just showed me like, cause when you a kid, you don't think death for real. That showed me that death is real. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I never took my kids.
Okay, she actually died?
Nah, she ain't died, but I'm looking at her bleed and you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay, what was that situation over?
I think it was like a fight or something, an argument or something like that. And then shots got fired and she ended up getting shot. Miss Prunish. Yeah.
Okay, sad. Sad. Okay, so that happened at 12.
Yeah.
What started to happen after that?
You sound like just growing up, like you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, just in terms of like the drama and the violence and everything else like that, because it seemed like things started to just kind of keep going like that.
Yeah, it get worse. Okay, and then that was when I was in elementary though, right? So when I hit like 6th grade, that's when like I jumped out the porch, like got my first piece of pussy, like got my first gun, and you know what I'm saying, evolving and seeing like different shit. And this when I actually moved from the north side to the west side of Jacksonville, and this was like when I started jumping out the porch for real. And like this is where I got my first gun, first piece of pussy. It was just like a lot of stuff, different stuff coming at me so fast. And my first clubs, I went to my first clubs fighting and all type of crazy stuff.
So, okay, why did you feel as a young teenager that you had to carry a pistol around?
Hey, Alicia Little here, and I'm excited to announce that the 3rd annual AI and Marketing Summit is here. This is the AI Marketing Summit 2025.
It was just a lot going on around me. Like, okay, we walk in the clubs, like we walking in every club, like 50 deep. Like, and the people, like some of the people we used to get into it with, they was older than us. And like they always had the advantage. They had the cars, they had the guns. So we was young, like only thing we think about fighting. So it just came to a point where like, hell no, we can't keep getting shot at, and you know what I'm saying? Hell no. We finna get posed, we finna protect ourselves, yeah.
Right, and you actually started losing some of your friends at one point.
Yeah. I lost my first friend in like 9th grade, but my daddy had died from gun violence before that in 2011.
Oh my God.
You know, but I lost my first friend in 9th grade, Aaron Brooks, yeah.
Okay, well, let's talk about your father for a second.
Yeah.
You were how old when he died?
I think I was like 13.
What happened to him?
He had got in an altercation with somebody. He beat somebody up, right? And I guess after he beat the person up, the person couldn't take the ass whipping, so they shot him. You know what I'm saying? They went and got a gun, came back and shot him.
Okay, y'all, let me give you this.
Okay, and
okay, let me give you.
in terms of your dad getting into it with people.
What I'm gonna bring y'all attention to this here. What I am getting out of this here, so his whole family is dead. His mama, his daddy, and it all by that you leave here according to the life that you live, and that's what people remember you by. See what you can remember? 13 years old, his daddy got in an altercation, they got fighting, and this is what happened. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My mama said you still cannot come back over there. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know your mama. Okay, come on. We working. We trying. I'm working over here now. Okay, now.
People, was that like just a strange occurrence, or was he someone that was really in the streets and really out there thugging?
And my daddy was thugging, like Rick, his name Rick the Ruler, like he ran his block, like the whole 21st and murder, like he ran that section, like that was his section. He from the north side too, but he from like another part of the north side. But my daddy ran this section, like he was a real big gangster, like yeah.
Okay, and in terms of what he wanted from you, for you, I mean, did he want you to follow his footsteps, or was he trying to kind of push you away from what he was doing himself?
To be honest, I couldn't even tell you because I was with my daddy, but we were like, we wasn't together long enough for us to, you know what I'm saying, for him to see me get on the football team, and he just died, you know what I'm saying? I was young, I was like 12, 13, so you know what I'm saying? We didn't get to do much together, like, you know?
I mean, how bad did that hit you, being 12, 13 years old and losing your father?
That shit fucked my head up. Like, that shit fucked my family, his side of the family, and we had lost my grandma like probably like a year or two before that. So that shit just shattered everything for me. Like it was just a messed up situation.
The guy that killed your father, was he caught?
Yeah, he had ended up getting caught.
Okay, and is he still in prison?
Yeah, I think so. I don't really be keeping up, but I know he got caught for sure for it.
Did you personally know who that was or who that is?
Nah, I was young.
Okay.
He was an older dude. I don't know who he was from a can of paint.
I mean, do you still feel some level of anger or revenge or something towards the man that killed your father?
Of course. But I know how the streets go. Like, now I do it like I know what was really going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, When I was young, I didn't. Like I was like, damn, like people really kill, like take somebody you love from you, like, you know what I'm saying? But now I know what was going on, so yeah.
Okay. And then you end up losing one of your close friends.
Yeah, Aaron, 9th grade. I was like
Okay.
15, yep, 15, 16.
What happened with that?
Well, he was in the neighborhood we used to be on called Clyde, and he ended up getting killed.
There you go.
Yeah, he ended up getting killed. It was just a crazy like whole damn school. Like we was hearing about it, like, but we didn't get the confirmation till one of our other friends that came to school and told us. So when that had happened, like we started a riot in school. Like we had fought, like we were just going crazy about it, like, you know. 'Cause that was our first bit lost, like our 15-year homeboy, like who we had lost, you know.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's sad. I mean,
My God.
when things like that happen, you either kind of accept it as part of your life, or you think, well, maybe I need to get up out of here because I could be next. Because here's my close friend. We're probably doing similar things, and now he's gone. I'm still here, same neighborhood, same people, same situations. Did you want to, I know you're still young, but were you thinking maybe I need to just get up out of here?
See, it was like, yeah, but then again, that shit sent me like full throttle in the streets, you know? Like it sent me like full throttle in the streets, like, and it's so crazy because we was still playing football then. Like we probably like, it was like probably like my 8th going to 9th grade. Like that summer, we was still playing for La Villa, a team called La Villa, but we was still toting guns at the football field, like, 'cause we was still into it with people. You know what I'm saying? So even with trying to change, we was still like going through shit. And then we just lost him. It was just all the way over with. Like it was all the way over with the football, all that. I was in the streets.
Well, then at 16 years old, you get shot yourself.
15.
Tired of having to stream in 720p in StreamYard or having to pay more to get 1080p quality? We got you. Start using EVMux, which is a web-based live streaming tool that allows you to be able to stream and record.
15.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened with that?
Okay. So this was like my first day of school, like, 'cause I had got kicked out of a school for fighting, right? They sent me to an alternative school in the ops hood who I was beefing with. Like, they sent me, it's called Grand Park. They sent me to this school, right, in my ops neighborhood. So one of the boys from that hood actually died that morning, and they thought I had something to do with it. Like, and he died getting on the school bus. So when I was on the way to school, when I got there, everybody was like, bro, they say you had something to do with such and such dying, bro.
Now hold up, wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute, y'all. Give me a break for a minute. Let me wrap my head around y'all. I'm up here in North Carolina. Shout out, we are 47 degrees right here, and I'm here about the sliding door, and I got myself all wrapped up. Did I see my doorbell? Oh, it must be my packet. Hold on a second, you guys. Let me get my packet. Oh my God. Thank you. Okay. How y'all doing today? Here we go. Yeah, that's my package. Okay, y'all, let me tell you something. Y'all, I never heard. Do they think so that they don't believe so when you get in that wall and in that ground, they don't think so that I don't know if they think so they're gonna come back. I don't know if these folks actually think so they're gonna bounce back. Y'all, whoo, child, just listen to that just bore me out. I mean, come on, man. Do anybody got any insurance policy or everybody got a GoFundMe because that people are dying so fast? My God, today. Y'all, let's continue. I had to take a breather for that. Just wait. Come on here, Dirty.
Bro, we know you had something to do with it, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, hell nah, I was on the way to school, which I was. I'm on the way to school. So it came to like 4th period. I was finna fight like 3 people. 3 of the same people in the same hood. So, okay, I get off the school bus. mind you, now I ain't thinking of nothing. Like I been taunting this man all day, like him being dead, like knowing that karma real. I ain't thinking of it at that time, but this what showed me karma real. I've been taunting him all day on Facebook, the person who died. So I get off the school bus, I walk through the cut. I'll say probably like 5-10 minutes later, somebody pop out the cut, go to shooting, boom, boom, boom. I got hit on my hip, and my hip popped out of place, and I was just crawling, looking back, looking at him still shooting. You know what I'm saying? So as I'm crawling, I crawled to like this house with this lady sitting on the porch. I'm like, I'm shot. I'm like, I'm shot, ma'am, I'm shot. She was like, I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out my yard.
Oh my God.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm shot. So after that, I just turned over, I just laid on my back, and I just like passed out. Yeah.
Okay, but he still got the gun and still shooting at you?
Yeah, he
this whole
could have
time?
walked down him, like he could have stood over me.
Okay, but what, there was too many people around, so he ran off?
Nah, he was still shooting. He was still shooting that, because I was with other people too, right? I was with like 4 or 5 other people, so as I'm crawling, he probably thought I was dead or bleeding out or something, like, because he was still shooting at them. So yeah, I turned around, laid on my back, and I just passed out. Like, by the time I woke back up, I saw police in front of me, then I passed out again, then I was in the back of the ambulance, and I passed out again, I was at the hospital. Like, I was just going in and out.
Okay, so you wake up in the hospital, and when it comes to a shooting, you know, the police are going to be there questioning you about what happened, right?
Yeah, they was, bro. The police was acting like I wasn't a victim. They was like, oh, the person you beefing with died that morning. They say you had something to do with it. We know you had something to do with it. I had to prove to them that I was really on the way to school, but it ended up getting cleared though. It ended up getting cleared that I ain't had nothing to do with it, you know? But yeah, they would more or less treat me like the suspect than the victim.
Okay, and the guy who shot you, what happened with him?
I don't know who did it.
Okay.
I don't know who did it.
Okay, we'll leave it at that.
Oh my God.
Okay. You lost your dad through gun violence. You lost your close friend through gun violence. Now you get shot. Does that change who you are as a person at that point?
No, man, no.
Bro, it just like all them events was making me worser. Like I was in the hospital straight thinking like somebody really just tried to take my life. Like that showed me like I gotta fully protect myself like at all means. Like that sent me like in the streets 24/7. I stopped going to school like cause I got shot getting out of school bus, so I can't go to school. They know where I'm at 24/7 now. You know what I'm saying? So when I stopped going to school, I was just in the streets 24/7. Yeah.
Okay, so you drop out of school.
Yeah.
And now you're basically just hanging out, doing whatever for money.
Doing whatever. And then it's so crazy. After like I healed up, really I tried to go back one more time. After I like healed up from my gunshot wound, it took me probably like 4 months, 5 months to learn how to walk again, something like that. I tried to go back to the same school. They told me when I walked in the front office, I'm like, hey, I'm here to re-enroll. I'm finally healed. They're like, oh, you can't come back to this school. We can't tell you out, but you can't come back. You're gonna have to find something else to do. I'm like, what? So y'all really denied me from my education. I was like, shit, fuck it. That's just God. I don't need to be here. Fuck it. And I left.
Okay.
Yeah.
During this time, are you starting to get arrested at all or not really?
I was getting arrested for little petty shit, like petty theft and like little shit. There wasn't no major shit yet.
Okay. So you were getting arrested as a juvenile?
Yeah.
So they would send you to juvie. You would spend what, a couple weeks there?
I'll probably spend like half a day or a day and then they'll let me straight out. I ain't kept a serious charge until I hit probably like 17 years old. Yeah, probably like that was probably my first serious charge. I kept getting caught with guns.
Okay, what happened at 17?
So one day, me and 2 of my friends who deceased and one of my other homeboys, it was like Christmas Eve. It was like 12 o'clock. Matter of fact, it was Christmas. We went to a movie theater in something called Orange Park in Florida, right? So as we riding through the parking lot, we being young and ignorant. Like everybody we riding past, like we showing flashing the guns out the window, this and that, blah, blah, blah. So boom, we not even paying attention. Like the whole time we flashing the gun, showing everybody out the window, the police pulled behind us, probably like 2 deep, hit the lights. So we tried to take them on like a 10-15 second chase through the parking lot and got caught instantly. Like we got caught, they beat us up, all type of junk, threw us in the back of the car. We got caught with like 4 guns.
Okay, and at that point, are you being charged as an adult or just a juvenile?
They was trying to. I was the only juvenile in the car though. The rest of them, everybody else went to the county jail. I was the only juvenile. So when I went to juvie, that was probably the longest time I did in juvie. I probably did like a month.
21
Yeah,
days.
I did like a month, and then they straight let me out. They let all us out.
Okay, I mean, you got lucky.
Lucky, yep.
Lucky, because if you're catching other gun charges, I mean, they could have thrown the book at you.
If I would have caught, they told me, if I would have caught one more, see in Jacksonville, you go to something like when you're a juvenile, you go to programs. They said if I would have caught one more gun charge, I would have went to like a level 8, level 10 program. That's like probably 2 years, year and a half. You know what I'm saying? I would have went to a program.
Okay, so you get lucky, you get 1 month.
Yeah.
Coming out after that month, did you be like, I need to change my life? Or are you like, all right, I'm going back to what I was doing before?
Back to the streets. I went back, that's when I went to like, trying to like rap, like, cause I was always like, everybody knew me for knowing how to rap. I was dropping music. I had an old SoundCloud, like dropping stuff I recorded on my phone and on my laptop and stuff. But I wasn't trying to take it like, I ain't gonna say serious because I ain't blow it yet, but I wasn't trying to like being in the real studio more. And once I did that, like it clicked in my head that I could rap like good and people went to taking me serious, like, yeah.
Okay, so now you're taking the rap seriously. I mean, you were doing it before as a teenager, but now it's like, all right, I need to either do this or I'm going to end up just going back to prison or getting killed.
Definitely.
Okay, and was your name Fulio in the beginning?
Parents of children who play Roblox. If your child was sexually exploited, abused, or pressured to share explicit content by someone they met on Roblox.
Yeah, it was Fulio, but everybody knew me as Lil Charles, like, cause I always rap my hood. I'm from 45th, so everybody always knew me as Lil Charles. But then, like, after my god brother had died, like Kendrick, that just
What,
like
didn't get
that was
beat
right
up?
when I probably got out, probably
Didn't
like
get beat
months
up?
later in 2015 or something like that. He had died, and that just like made me want to like dedicate everything to him. Like that's who this wristband RP Lil Kendrick too. The police had killed him, but yeah, that just made me want to just go hard for him, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so you start recording.
Yeah.
And are you dissing your enemies during some of your early stuff, or does that come a little bit later?
I always been a diss rapper. Like even when I was recording on the phone, like niggas I was into it with, I always been like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it just like got to a point where I wasn't getting views like 100,000. Like I was like getting like 1,000 views, 500 views at first. Then I wasn't picking up views and Steam. I dropped my first real video. It's called Coming Up with me and like 2 of my other friends. They got like 300K, 400K.
Did both of them
That one
die?
I was like, oh yeah, it's lit. I could like turn up for real.
Right, you're talking about
They
Stunt
dead,
and Lows.
right?
Yeah, Stunt and Lows. Yep, free stunt. Yep.
Okay, so you put that out, and now you're actually getting, you're performing in clubs to a little bit of buzz in the city, and now it almost looks like, okay, I can probably do this seriously.
Yep, I was performing like everywhere. Any team party in Jacksonville, I was performing up for free. Coming in 100 deep, we turning up. Yep.
Okay, and the next song was Reach the Top.
Yep. Me and my little cousin TJ, RP TJ, yep. And that hit like 700K. That damn near hit a million. And that was one of them songs, like, we were just in the moment with that song. Like, we didn't even know it was gonna do that many views. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just hit.
Okay, and I think that same year you put out Dirty Six with Soldier K.
That was before that, I think. Cause we put out 2 versions of that. We put out one before, there was like, the video was so trash. Then we redid it with I think Ethan, who shoot like Young Dolphin's video. We did one with him. That's the one we kept up.
Okay, and I mean, at the time, were you the only person that was rapping about dead people in your city?
There you go.
Yeah, I kind of like started that wave in my city. I started that wave in my city, and everybody just ran with it.
And I guess you were shooting some of the music videos in cemeteries?
I shot some at cemeteries. I shot some like in my hood. Like I was shooting videos everywhere.
I mean, you got shot because you were dissing somebody that was dead, right?
Yeah.
Then after that, you started rapping about dead people.
I was rapping about it before then, but it just, somebody actually died. Like somebody died, so they was like, you know what I'm saying? They was butthurt about it, you know? So that was like the karma, the instant karma.
And I mean, you see this in Chicago somewhat.
Yeah.
But generally in hip hop, this is kind of a new thing.
Yeah.
Most people really don't rap about dead people. Like,
who you telling?
This is a taboo, essentially. But you kind of made your name off of it in a way.
Yep, in a way. But I'm really talented for real. Like I actually had like songs that like Reach the Top wasn't no diss song, like Dirty Sticks wasn't no diss song, but you could like Coming Up, that was kind of like a diss. But you get what I'm saying? I was talented and I could rap, and like it wasn't like I was just dropping trash ass songs dissing people. They like, oh, he could rap. Like he dissing, but he could rap for real, you know? Yeah.
Okay, so you keep dropping songs, and you dropped Just Talk.
Just Talk, yeah, that was one of my favorite songs.
Then you dropped Feel It.
That was the one that did it. That was like my first 1 million views.
Yeah, you got 1.4 million views on YouTube.
Yeah, that was my first time hitting 1 million views.
Was that around the time you ended up moving to Atlanta?
Nah, I moved to Atlanta like 2018, 2019.
Okay, that's like a year later.
Yeah, I think Philly was like 2017, yup. Yup.
Okay, so why move to Atlanta?
This is like when Say Cheese made the first Florida list, right? I ain't know nobody knew about me. Like, I ain't know I had a follow. This probably when I had like 10, 15,000 followers on Instagram. So Say Cheese posted that first Florida list and I was on it. So when he posted it, a lot of labels went to reaching out to me. Alamo, 300, like a lot of people went to reaching out to me. So I'm like, damn, I'm getting harassed by the police in Jacksonville.
Direct eye contact. Confident. Paul, engaged.
People already want to kill me. My best bet is to move to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And try to network, be in studios, be around more artists, you know? That was like my best bet, and I went with it, and it worked out good.
Okay, so you moved to Atlanta,
yeah,
and you end up hooking up with Zaytoven.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who's one of the big talents out there.
Definitely, OG.
OG, I mean, from the Bay, like me.
Yeah.
I've interviewed him a couple times. You know, this is the guy behind Gucci. This is the guy behind a lot of Future's early stuff. I mean, pretty much everyone in Atlanta ends up fucking with Zaytoven at some point in their career.
Definitely.
And you guys actually do a project together.
Whole project, yep.
Okay, how did that feel to do a whole project with like a legendary producer like Zaytoven?
Bro, I ain't gonna cap. It was so real to the point it felt like fake. Like, I'm like, damn, I'm really with Zay, like, and while I'm with him, all these famous people popping up to the studio, like, I'm seeing all these people, like, he hooking me up with all these people. I'm like, damn, like, Zay a real one, like, we probably did, like, we did so many songs to the point we could have did, like, 2 projects, like, 2, 3 projects, you know? Like, yeah, I got major love for Zay. He took me on tour with him. I did, like, probably, like, 5, 6 shows with him. He took me on tour, like, he just showed mad love. Like, that's why I always got love for Zay, yeah.
Okay, and then 2018, that was like the year that things really started to take off for you.
What did I really can't remember what I dropped in 2018, yeah.
Well, you put out Crooks.
Oh, yep, that was my biggest song at that time, matter of fact. That was my biggest song.
Okay, and then you did Slide.
Yep, that was the Slide remix. Yeah, that was when I was like picking up steam. Cause I wasn't really dropping on Worldstar then. Then I went to dropping on Worldstar for the first time, and like everything went to picking up, like my views, my following, and everything. Yeah.
Right, I think you dropped Voodoo right around that time also.
Voodoo was after, yep.
Was after. Okay, so now you got this project with Zaytoven. You got a bunch of songs that are getting millions of views.
Yeah.
Okay, so how does it feel to come, you move to a whole different city, whole different state.
Yeah.
After grinding for so long, you got a project with Zaytoven, and you got a bunch of songs that are getting millions of views.
Yeah, like, it was like a relief. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm doing great, but I'm looking at, like, all these artists on Instagram. I'm like, damn, he doing this, he doing that. I could do that shit too. I need to do this, I need to do that. So it just put me like in a like grind mode. Like, I'm like, I gotta grind hard. Like, I'm like, I gotta grind harder.
Okay, is the money starting to come at this point?
money was coming, but it wasn't really like a lot. Like I wasn't signing no label, you know what I'm saying? Like, so everything I'm getting is like all me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I probably had like 70,000 followers. Yeah, like 70, 80,000 followers. So I had got a blue check on Instagram. So yeah.
Okay, is there a reason why at that time you didn't sign any labels? Because, like you say, I mean, people were already calling, and now you actually have, you know, more so than just a Say Cheese shout out. I mean, now you actually have songs, and now you have projects, and you got Zaytoven behind you. Like, why not sign with someone and just get a big upfront check like a lot of artists do?
Cause it was like I was like just looking at everything that was going on around me, and the contracts I was getting wasn't that good. Like, I had an entertainment lawyer, and every time I send it to him, he read it over, we go over, he like, man, they trying to keep your masters for like 20 years, and I'm like, what? Nah, they ain't that. We can't do that. Like, ain't nothing. And I wasn't no buzzing artist. Like, I was doing good, but I wasn't a buzzing artist. So, you know, the labels, you gotta like either already have a lot of numbers, or you gotta like, you know, like for them to really negotiate with you. And they wasn't like, some of them, they wasn't trying to negotiate what I wanted. So I just waited it out.
Okay, so you're building a career, things are doing well, but back home in Florida, there was the whole beef that was kind of brewing with you and your people and Young and Ace and his people.
Yeah.
And a bunch of shit started happening around that. Now, in terms of your relationship with Young and Ace, did you guys know each other? And what was the whole, you know, like the reason behind all the craziness that was happening?
I don't know. I ain't really like, me and him was always mutual. Like, it wasn't no fuck you, and it wasn't like we cool, like we was mutual. You get what I'm saying? Like, we used to hang around some of the same people. Yeah.
Okay. And in terms of your crew names, Young and Ace is ATK, you're KTA, right?
Nah, my label ESPN, it's like ESPN, but it's a 6 with an SS, so it's E6PN.
Okay, so what's KTA?
That's something the internet came up with, bro. Like, the internet, like, that's why it's so messed up, like.
When we set out to make bank with Mega Bowls, we didn't tread lightly. We jam-packed them full of hearty goodness, like majestic piles of cheddar mac and cheese.
I had made a song or something like that, and I said it like probably like one time, and the internet just ran with it, and it was something. It was something totally different.
Well, you had a cousin, Zion Brown.
Yeah, I got him on my stomach, tattooed.
19 years old, a man stormed into a house and shot him to death.
Yeah.
There you go.
The guy that was arrested was a guy named DeAndre Thomas.
Yeah.
Did you know DeAndre?
No, I ain't know, bro.
Okay.
I ain't know, bro, like that.
When you heard about the murder, how'd you feel?
I was crushed. Cause it's like, I could have saved him, like, you know?
Like everybody
I could have like,
being killed.
cause I was like on the phone with him, like he called me, he was like, big cuz. Cause that's my cousin, you know what I'm saying? He like, cuz, let me come to Daytona with you. I'm trying to come to Daytona. I was mad at him for a dumbass reason, like, I straight told him, no, bro, you can't come with me. Like, I don't fuck with you right now. Hung up on him. That night he died, so that shit fucked my head up. I'm like, damn, holding grudges with niggas like that shit ain't like that shit like crushed me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But it's a Gemini thing.
Wow. So basically in your mind, you're thinking if you would just let him come with you and you just let bygones be bygones and it was some little petty shit anyways, he would have possibly lived.
Yes, I'm a Gemini. I take shit to the heart, like when like little fuck shit happen, like, and I had to get past that little stage in my life. Like I can't hold grudges no more. Like, yeah, that one situation that showed me.
Well, after that happened, not to say that one thing had anything to do with the other, because I'm not going to put that out there.
Yeah.
But Young and Ace got shot 8 times, and then his brother died, and then some other people got shot.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute, you guys.
Like I said, I'm not saying it had anything to do with the other situation at all. But now you kind of have this aura of all these shootings, all these murders, and it's just, the whole Florida scene, the Jacksonville scene is just a mess right now.
Mm-hmm.
When that started to happen, how did you feel about it all?
I really ain't too much. See, I'm from the north side. They from where they from, so I really ain't too much care. Like, not to be like on some. I just really ain't literally. I just ain't care. Like, cause I was already going through so much stuff. Like, I'm like, man, I don't give a. Hey, if he in my hood or something that's going on with me, fuck whoever ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was feeling.
Well, after Young and Ace gets shot and his brother gets killed, you wore a T-shirt that said "Rest in Piss 23."
Yeah.
With a picture of him on the shirt.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do that?
It was just like, if you ain't with my hood, fuck you. Like, it was just like it was just a lot of like talking and like undercover shit, like a lot of shit being said. So I ain't the type, like, I'm a bold person. I'm gonna put a name on anything I say, you know what I'm saying? Like, people like do tit for tat, sneak this, and so when I do something, I'm gonna go all the way, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I did. I went all the way and I addressed it, yeah.
Okay. So now things are getting even crazier. Now, your girlfriend gets shot at one point?
Yeah, my ex.
Your ex?
Yeah.
This is I'm probably mispronouncing it, Bouban Baby?
Yeah, I don't want to speak about her. Cause that shit, like, 4 relationships ago on. But yeah, though, that shit happened.
Okay, so your girlfriend gets shot.
Yeah.
So things are just getting insane, essentially. Now, are you just posted up in Atlanta, or are you going back and forth to Jacksonville?
I had been moved back from Jacksonville. Moved back to Jacksonville, like, probably, like, months before that. I was, like, in Jacksonville, like, damn near every other day, you know?
Okay, but most of your success came from Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
From that move.
Yeah.
Why leave the area where you made all these things happen to go back to your old neighborhood where everyone's killing each other?
Dumb shit. Not following my first mind, you know? And then, like, I was just trying to play this role, like, you know? But it was just like me, like, being ignorant, you know? Not following my first mind. I know damn well I don't supposed to be in Jacksonville. I'm supposed to be doing this, but I'm just not following my first mind.
Oh, right, because aside from the people you got beef with, the police are labeling you as a gang leader.
Yeah.
So now you have what I feel is the bigger problem of the police fucking with you.
Yeah, it was horrible, bro. Like, bro.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. What can PDF spaces with AI do? Do a space for a contract or a few. Find the differences that matter to you. Get a table to compare and contrast. AI assistant pulls those insights fast.
How's everybody? Okay, yeah, I think so that we went over that part right there. Let me go and find another video of him as we see that everybody where he go is dying. Okay, let's go right here. It seems like this is Fulio mom. Let's go right here so we can get a little bit more what type of mama that he had. And this is what's a year ago. Okay, let's go here. Come on here, child.
All right, here we go, man. We got Sandrika's Maze.
Sandrico, that figure.
Known as Julio's mom.
Julio mom.
Exclusively on Say Cheese. How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm good.
Nice to meet you. I know this past month has been a roller coaster for you. I've been knowing Fulio for about 7-8 years personally. Always promoted him on my platform. Great kid, great dude. He spoke on your name a lot too in interviews and things of that nature. It sucks that we have to meet or finally, get to know each other on these terms. Sorry about everything that has happened. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing good. I'm doing better.
Yeah. What's your mental, your mental like right now?
Well, of course, I have my days. I have my on and off moments. I just try to keep busy, keeping busy with his music and other things that I got going on with his career and labels and things of that sort. So I just try to keep myself busy, to not much think about certain stuff that'll
Hold on
ruin
one
my
second, you
day.
guys. Let me go
Yeah.
right here for 1 second. Wait a minute, you guys. I gotta go here because I think so. They have. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I think so. What did I do wrong? Wait a minute. I gotta go here 1 second because I think so. They don't came back in the courtroom. Let's go and check it out. Let me see. Where are we? Okay. Wait a minute. I gotta bring it back up again. Okay. Here we go. Let me see. Here we go. Let's see how we doing. Okay, they still on break. So okay, let's go and continue to catch up on his mama. Let me see what about that she was at. Um I'm trying to figure out where okay, wait a minute. This is one here. I think so. This is one here is going to go. This is a very very short one. So there'll be okay. This is a short one. Hold on a second. Shoot. Hold on a second. That what he did.
Prosecution everything they needed to bury him, and he even dropped names. I'm breaking it all down. Let's get into it. Killers thought the cameras were off. The murder of Charles Andrew Jones II, better known in these streets as rapper Julio Fulio, sent shockwaves through the rap game and had the whole hood talking. On June 23, 2024, what was supposed to be a birthday celebration for the 26-year-old rapper turned into a nightmare when he got murked in a targeted hit outside a Holiday Inn in Tampa, Florida. This wasn't no random drive-by or some spur-of-the-moment beef. This was some calculated, cold-blooded executed by who had been stalking their target all night long. But here's where it gets real spicy, fam. These so-called killers thought they were some criminal masterminds, some real G's who could outsmart the system. Little did they know their own arrogance and straight-up stupidity would become the smoking gun that would have them facing life sentences or the death penalty. We're talking about evidence so damning that even the best defense lawyers in the game would be scratching their heads trying to figure out how to spin this. The story starts jumping off in an interrogation room at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, where Davian Murphy, one of the 5 suspects charged with Fulio's murder, was getting grilled by the boys in blue. Murphy, this 27-year-old street soldier, allegedly tied to that 1200 gang, had been running from the law for over 6 months before they finally caught his ass on January 6, 2025, with help from the U.S. Marshal Service. Now picture this scene, real talk. You got detectives going hard in the paint, asking all kinds of questions, trying to get this to slip up and incriminate himself. Murphy's sitting there trying to play it cool, trying to give just enough answers to seem like he's cooperating without snitching on himself or his homies. The tension in that room was thicker than a bowl of grits, with these investigators pressing him about where he was the night of the murder, who he was rolling with, and what his role was in this whole conspiracy that led to Fulio getting smoked. Then came the moment that changed everything, the moment that had this street looking like the biggest fool in Jacksonville. During a break in the questioning, the detective stepped out the room, leaving Murphy by himself. In that moment, this dude made what would turn out to be the most boneheaded move of his entire life. What Murphy's slow ass didn't realize, what he couldn't have even imagined, was that surveillance cameras were still rolling, catching every single thing he was about to do. Thinking he was all alone with no eyes on him, Murphy started wilding out in ways that would later have the whole courtroom shook. According to detective testimony during his bond hearing on January 16, 2025, this fool was caught on camera acting out shooting motions, pretending to hold a rifle.
I didn't think I was gonna go to college or anything. Graduating here with honors, I'm just really proud of myself for accomplishing.
Puts out his arms like this, and it appears that he's brandishing a rifle with one hand extended and one, what I would consider the trigger finger. He starts walking around the interview room, and then he starts going, and then he walks around, and then he does it again.
Can you picture this? Here's this grown man, facing potential life behind bars or the electric chair, acting out what looked like him reliving the murder he was being questioned about. The detective who had to testify about this crazy behavior was so blown away by what he witnessed that he actually demonstrated Murphy's actions right there in court, showing the judge and everybody else exactly what this surveillance footage captured. But this wasn't just some random tweaking or nervous energy. This was a dude who appeared to be celebrating, maybe even getting off on one of the most heinous crimes Jacksonville had seen in a minute. The prosecution later argued that Murphy's actions showed he thought the cameras had stopped recording, making his behavior even more incriminating. To really understand how monumentally stupid this move was, you gotta understand the backdrop of Fulio's murder. This wasn't some random street beef or a crime of passion. This was the bloody conclusion of a decade-long gang war that had already left dozens of bodies in its wake. Fulio, who was deep in the 6-block set of the KTA, Kill Them All gang, had been locked in a deadly feud with rival sets ATK, Ace's Top Killers, and 1200 Out East. This wasn't just some rap beef that stayed on wax. This was real street shit that had been escalating through social media disrespect, diss records, and most tragically, through violence that had touched multiple families and hoods. On that fateful night in June 2024, Fulio was out celebrating his birthday, hitting up different spots in Tampa.
Hey, the pool party start today at 5, 6 o'clock. If you already got the address, pull up, man. You got the address, pull up. If you need the address, DM me right now. Pool party start at 5, 6 o'clock.
After the pool party, the suspects trailed Fulio to Teaser's Gentlemen's Club, Truth 18 nightclub, and finally the Home 2 Suites, where the ambush occurred. The had no clue that his ops were on his trail, watching his every move, waiting for the perfect moment to catch him slipping. One of the most tragic aspects of the incident was how Fulio's social media activity led his killers to him. He was posting on social media in real time as he moved from location to location.
We came deep for my birthday, man. Everybody coming like a spell. No cap, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We deep as hell. We deep as hell, 20 deep.
What he didn't know was that he was providing his killers with a GPS to his exact whereabouts. The hit itself was some professional level with 3 shooters using high-powered rifles and leaving 31 shell casings scattered around the scene. This was the type of coordinated attack that required serious planning, multiple participants, and the kind of organization that showed these weren't playing around. 5 suspects got knocked for the murder. Sean Gathright, 18, Isaiah Chance, 21, Alicia Andrews, 21, The decade-long street war that took Fulio out. To really understand the wild we just witnessed in that interrogation room, we need to take a deep dive into the grimy, violent world that created it. The murder of Julio Fulio wasn't some random act of violence. It was the tragic end result of a decade-long street war that has left dozens of bodies dropping and families destroyed all across Jacksonville, Florida. This is a story about young caught up in never-ending cycles of revenge, about neighborhoods turned into war zones. Charles Andrew Jones II, known to the streets as Julio Fulio, was born on June 21st, 1998, and came up in Jacksonville's Moncrief neighborhood. His early life was marked by tragedy and hardship that would shape not only his music, but also his path toward the gang lifestyle that would ultimately get him killed. His pops got murdered in a 2011 shooting when Fulio was just 13 years old, an event that left a permanent scar on the young man and pushed him deeper into the street culture that surrounded him. Fulio got put on with the 6-block set of the KTA, Kill Them All Street Gang, a crew that operated primarily in the Moncrief area and was known for getting into all kinds of illegal activities. His music often reflected these affiliations, with bars that spoke to the harsh realities of street life and the constant threat of violence. On the flip side of this deadly equation was another young whose life had been similarly shaped by violence and loss. Keonta Tyrone Bullard, known in the rap game as Youngin Ace, was born on February 12, 1998 in East Chicago, Indiana, but moved to Jacksonville when he was young. Growing up with his moms and 11 brothers in tough circumstances, Ace's early life was marked by struggle and hardship. His father also got killed in 2011, the same year as Fulio's father, creating parallel tragedies that would shape both young men's futures. Youngin Ace got affiliated with the ATK, Ace's Top Killers gang, which was named after him and represented a rival faction to Fulio's 6-block crew. This rivalry would become the central axis around which years of violence would revolve, drawing in dozens of other young and ultimately creating a web of loyalty, betrayal, and revenge that would prove impossible to escape. The beef that would eventually get Fulio murked started getting serious in 2017 with the killing of his 18-year-old cousin, Zion Malik Brown. This incident is believed to have sparked the deadly gang war, setting off a chain reaction of retaliatory violence that would escalate over the following years. The conflict reached a devastating peak on June 5, 2018. A shooting at the St. John's Town Center left Youngin Ace wounded and 3 others dead, his brother Trevon Bullard and 2 homies, Royale Devon Smith Jr. and Jacoby Dashad Groover. This shooting was reportedly carried out by members of 6-block, marking a serious escalation in the violence between the two factions. What happened next would illustrate just how cruel and public this feud had become. Fulio posted disrespectful content on social media, including a t-shirt with the phrase, "Rest in 23," mocking Royale Devon Smith Jr., further intensifying the feud. The stage was set for years of increasingly violent retaliation that would claim numerous lives and terrorize entire communities. In January 2019, Willie Addison, known as Boss Goon, got smoked at Paradise Gentlemen's Club, an incident linked to the ongoing conflict. Also in 2019, Lil Buck, Charles Quentin McCormick Jr., and Bibby, Adrian Denard Gaynor Jr., both associated with KTA, got killed in separate incidents, seen as retaliatory hits by ATK. Fulio himself became a target multiple times, surviving shootings in July 2020 in Houston, Texas, and again in October 2023 in Jacksonville. Fulio himself talked about the 2023 shooting on Instagram Live. He said,
"When I look down on my foot, I see him bleeding, but I'm like, I see the front. See, I ain't show y'all the back side of my ankle. The front and the back side of my ankle, like, they bleed."
Each close call only seemed to heighten the tension and increase his enemy's determination to take him out permanently. Both sides weaponized social media and music to fuel the feud, creating a public spectacle of their private war. Fulio dropped diss tracks like "When I See You," which racked up nearly 1 million views in 12 hours, talking to ATK members. On the other side, ATK, led by Youngin Ace, dropped "Who I Smoke," which gained over 14 million views in 3 weeks, referencing the killing of 6-block members and glorifying violence. These platforms were used not just to disrespect rivals, but also to recruit new soldiers and document the conflict, with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office even using rap videos to make arrests in January 2019. The involvement of a third gang, 1200 Out East, which allied with ATK against 6-block, further complicated the dynamics and increased the number of potential shooters and victims. This alliance would prove crucial in Fulio's murder, as suspects Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy were both affiliated with 1200 Out East. The conflict has been characterized by law enforcement as involving dozens of murders by and against both sides, making it one of the most deadly gang wars in Jacksonville's history. The casualties weren't just gang members. Innocent bystanders, family members, and entire communities were affected by the violence that seemed to have no end in sight. In more recent times, the violence has continued to claim innocent victims, including the January 2025 murder of 7-year-old Breon Allen, who got killed in a shooting targeting his cousin, a rapper associated with ATK. 6 suspects, aged 17, 24, and affiliated with 6-block, got knocked in connection with this tragic incident. Youngin Ace's connection and the wild revelations. All right, now we get into the juicy speculation about whether Ace was celebrating his rival's death or just trying to capitalize on the publicity surrounding the murder. The situation got even more complicated when some unverified claims started circulating on social media. A video surfaced featuring a masked man who claimed to be the shooter responsible for Julio's death, alleging that Youngin Ace had paid him to carry out the killing.
I'm the one that smacked Julio that night when he got dropped at his birthday celebration. I rocked with Ace and them boys, you feel me? ATK, you feel me? I be in Jacksonville heavy. Ace had that money on his head, you know. Ace had them put that 10K up. Told me to slide, told me to smack fool, because you know he got tired of that running his mouth playing all the time.
However, this claim remains completely unverified, as the individual's identity is unknown, and there is no official confirmation from law enforcement or credible sources. Reports from multiple hip-hop news outlets have emphasized that this accusation is speculative and not linked to any charges or investigations. Real talk, anybody can put on a mask and claim they did some wild shit. Doesn't mean it's true. Youngin Ace's own legal troubles have added another layer of complexity to the situation. On April 15, 2024, he got knocked in Jacksonville Beach for gun possession, but those charges got dropped on July 3, 2024, due to insufficient evidence. Court records showed that DNA and phone evidence failed to connect Ace with the weapons, and prosecutors declined to prosecute, citing a low likelihood of conviction. The dropped charges highlight the challenges law enforcement faces when dealing with high-profile figures in gang-related cases. Sheriff T.K. Waters has acknowledged Ace's long-known involvement in local gang activities, but emphasizes that charges must be based on solid evidence rather than street reputation or gang association. The 5 suspects who actually got knocked for Julio's murder were all affiliated with ATK and 1200 Out East, the gangs associated with Youngin Ace. This connection is undeniable and forms the basis for much of the speculation about Ace's potential involvement. The evidence against the actual suspects is extensive and damning as digital evidence included text messages from Rashad Murphy talking about Don Julio as a way to disrespect Julio, and the fact that Murphy had booked an Airbnb in Tampa the day before the shooting. Ballistic analysis linked weapons used in the murder to 4 shootings and 1 homicide in 2022 Jacksonville. The prosecution's case is built on this concrete evidence linking the suspects directly to the crime scene and the murder itself. While Youngin Ace's gang affiliations and beef with Julio provide important context, law enforcement has focused their charges on those cats who can be directly connected to the actual shooting. One of the most interesting aspects of this case is Isaiah Chance's claim that he's innocent. In May 2025, Chance posted on Instagram arguing that police arrested the wrong people, stating there was no clear footage identifying the shooters, no murder weapons recovered, and no shell casings linking him directly to the crime. This claim introduces an element of uncertainty and contrasts with the prosecution's reliance on circumstantial evidence, though it should be noted that defendants claiming innocence is nothing new in criminal cases. Public reaction to Youngin Ace's potential involvement has been mixed and intense as hell. Social media discussions have ranged from those who believe he orchestrated the murder to those who see him as being unfairly targeted due to his rivalry with Julio. Following the arrest of his affiliates, Ace posted on Instagram stating, "When you approach me, be ready to die or go to jail. That's my mentality," a statement that was seen by some as a general warning, but was made in the context of the murder case. Law enforcement's approach to Youngin Ace reflects the delicate balance they must maintain between investigating potential connections and avoiding charges based solely on association or street reputation. Sheriff T.K. Waters has noted the level of surveillance and monitoring directed at high-profile gang figures, saying,
"So Youngin Ace has long been known in Jacksonville. We are consistently monitoring those groups. We have people that are always watching them."
The case has also highlighted the complex relationship between artistic expression and criminal activity in the drill rap scene. Both Julio and Youngin Ace built their careers partially on documenting and dramatizing their gang affiliations and beefs. Their music videos, social media posts, and lyrics have all been scrutinized by law enforcement and used as evidence in various cases. While the 5 suspects in custody await their trials, facing potential life sentences or even death, Youngin Ace continues his music career under the watchful eye of law enforcement, his every move scrutinized for potential connections to ongoing violence. And in Jacksonville's neighborhoods, young people continue to face the same choices that led to this tragedy, hoping that somehow their stories might end differently. But one thing's for sure, this case has exposed the ugly reality of how social media beefs can turn deadly, how gang loyalty can lead young to throw their lives away, and how the streets always demand payment for debts that should never have been incurred in the first place. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed watching,
where land ends, Demerad begins.
Okay.
Are pertinent
Back and forth.
only to explain the
Welcome,
reactions
everybody.
and
Thank you for
responses
coming
they
over.
elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by Detective Ramos as true, but only to establish the content
He
of
was also
Alicia
involved
Andrews'
in voodoo.
reactions and
Yeah,
responses.
he just said a lot. That's the only light that knew. But you know, his mama, his mama had don't died. His daddy died. His mama died. His mama got died this year. But I'm gonna. I heard that, but I'm gonna see this. This is informative. Thank you, Sally. Thank you. Yeah, so I did that video to bring everybody up to date of what we looking at. But this gal right here, she was on probation. She was on probation and she still left Jacksonville to go
Okay,
there to Tampa.
wait,
Saying
where's
she
Mr.
have nothing
Clement?
to do there. Little goddamn speech,
okay.
bad hoe. Y'all like my video and you have not subscribed, please do so. Thank you.
Yeah, please don't.
Look at her ass. Now she trying to sit there and write, play tic-tac-toe. Shit that she should have been damn doing it and sitting there taking care of baby. Now your ass getting right. Florida story is unsung Florida. You affiliated with a gang, you is gonna get life. She the one that did the phone call. Those that late coming in here, she the one was doing the text. She the one that was doing the text, getting him in there. I'm showing everybody which way to go. This little helper here ain't looked up yet. Don't show no kind of remorse. Everything is funny to her in the courtroom. Oh, don't you know this your goddamn life? Damn. All them damn boys is damn dead. And I'm gonna Google and see if Julio mama is dead. I'm gonna see that. But we just saw her. We ain't finished up with her interview. When we get another break, we're gonna hit over and listen to her interview, what she got to say. She looked like she looked like a street woman. She about that life. Damn, helpful make me sick with their asses. Damn, daddy died, mama died. All them damn people don't damn die.
Mr. McLyman has returned, and the state's getting ready to play the defendant's interview, so I'm going to read the following limiting instruction before for the video show. It's based upon 2.8 recorded interview, effective law enforcement statements on the defendant. You're about to watch a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell to Alicia Andrews. In particular, there are statements made by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell as to their opinion regarding the defendant's guilt and any potential sentence or punishment she may receive. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell as true, but only to establish the context of Alicia Andrews' reactions and responses. Okay?
Oh, yeah, I don't have any problems with that. That sounds good.
Okay, very good. Okay, Springman, and get the detective on the stand. Yeah, so I don't think we should send Mr. Howard back.
Well, we have to.
Well,
there's no reason in the back. It's almost 2, I don't know if they were for the entire hour and 22 minutes. and I have to cross, I have all the back to put on.
All right, that's fine. Go ahead and send it back, then bring it back again tomorrow.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, all right, let's bring in our jury.
All rise. All jurors are out.
Okay, very good. Welcome back. Have a seat, everybody, and you may proceed.
Detective, when did when did you make contact with the defendant?
July 9th of 2024.
Where did that take place?
At the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office headquarters in downtown Jacksonville.
Who was present?
Myself and the second lead, Detective Aaron Campbell.
Was it video recorded?
It was.
Did you read the defendant her Miranda warnings?
I did.
Did she agree to speak with you and Sergeant Campbell?
She did.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 59. Before coming to court, did I ask you to review this so that you could later identify it in court?
Yes.
And does this DVD, States Exhibit 59, contain a fair and accurate depiction of the interview that you had with the defendant, Alicia Andrews, in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
Your Honor, at this time we introduce into evidence States Exhibit 59.
Any objection?
Not good.
Okay. And you're ready to publish?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right, I have an instruction for you all before that happens. You are about to watch a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell to Alicia Andrews. In particular, there are statements made by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell as to their opinion regarding the defendant's guilt and any potential sentence or punishment she may receive. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell as true, but only to establish the context of Alicia Andrews' reactions and responses. All right, you may proceed.
Whatever they always have, they have them sit on that side. As long as we sit our head in, we can't hurry on.
Okay, sounds good. You can have a seat over there. And I'll take these off for you. You said you don't need anything. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. Alright, hang tight for me for just a second, and if I have any other information get passed on, I'll be right back.
probably want to see, and I'm willing to be as open
You
can
mean
be
to
to
skip?
show you everything.
Judge, there was dead air, so I was trying to move it forward when they opened the door.
Okay, well, just play the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
We're good? All right, hang tight for me for just a second, and if I have any other information get popped on, I'll be right back.
About what time did the detectives enter?
About 7 minutes and 46 seconds.
Where are we now?
6:40.
Big piece of gear to get you here. Everybody nice? Good. All right, so we're detectives from Tampa, okay? We do want to talk to you before we start our spiel, okay? I know that you were in a relationship with Isaiah Chance, okay? And I know he's probably already talked to you and, you know, probably tried to tell you what to do or what to say, okay? But I want you to understand, all right, in this moment, all right, God isn't in this room and he can't do anything, you know, to help you in this situation. You have to make that decision for yourself, you know what I mean? I think that, you know, there's a lot of stuff that we have to show you that you would probably want to see, and I'm willing to be as open can be to show you everything that we have, you know what I mean? Because I want you to make an informed decision about your life and where it goes from here, okay? I know you've never been arrested before? The situation here as it stands, okay, is you know, we want to show you the stuff we want to show you, and we want to give you the opportunity, you know, and it's your choice, okay? But before we can go into those details, we are going to read your rights, okay?
I want you to understand something about your rights. You're in the driver's seat on this, okay? Talk about what you want to talk about. You don't want to talk about what you don't want to talk about, okay? This is up to you on this. But I think you're a young person. I don't think you understand the gravity of probably what could happen. I want you to be able to see what all we want to show you. The only way we can show you all of this is if you're able to talk with us and when you talk with us, does that make good sense?
Yeah. All right, and just so you know, again, like you said, you want to see some stuff and you want to answer some stuff, you can answer it. If you don't want to answer some stuff, you don't have to answer it. You're in control. This is, you know, you are in charge of what happens to you in your future starting right now, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? You have the, anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any question, and the right to have an attorney present during questioning. Do you understand that? If you want an attorney but cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before or during questioning free of charge. Do you understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may stop this interview at any time. Do you understand that? Do you understand all the rights that I've just read you? So you understand at any time. Up to you, okay? I want to show you a video here. Do you have any questions about your rights before I show you this video? us what's going on here?
Waiting out the door.
Okay, where are you at in this video?
I tell.
Do you remember what time you were in?
Yeah, I tell.
Can you tell us what you're doing down there for that? Here's the be honest.
Just going out. I had to wait for a neighbor to before that, so he asked if I was me.
Who's he?
My boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah. Why you calling me?
Well, what do you call her?
Is there any turn up the volume?
Say,
I'm having trouble
say,
hearing.
does he go back? You don't call, you never call him, got it? Is that you in the footage?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell us what's going on here?
Waiting out the door.
Okay, where are you at in this video?
I tell.
Do you remember what time you were in?
Yeah, I tell.
Okay.
Can you tell us what you're doing down there for that? Here's the be honest.
Just going out. I had to wait for a neighbor to before that, so he asked if I was me.
Who's he?
My boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah. Why you calling me?
Well, what do you call him?
Zay.
Zay? So does he go back and you don't call, you never call him, got it? No?
That's not like a PM.
All right, Zay, you can call him Zay, if that's what you know him by.
Who all went down the camp with you?
I don't know the people.
How many were with you?
He's my brother.
That was it? Just the three of you?
Yep.
Okay. You remember going to McDonald's while you were in Tampa?
I was hungry.
You were hungry? Okay. So that's you in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was driving the car at that time?
I don't know that person.
Was it the little brother that you were referring to? No? So you don't know this guy right here that's driving?
What's he called his little brother? Their
He
nickname?
got, I don't know.
So tell us a little bit about what you guys were doing in Tampa.
Well, we just found a place to go, and I was hungry a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Might be pregnant, so.
Okay. Was Zay big? Where, so other than McDonald's, where else did you guys eat?
Man, which I'm from Raphael's. Where's we at? I was really find some clubs.
Okay. You guys went to some clubs? You remember what clubs? You couldn't get into the clubs? Okay. Do you remember what clubs they were?
Not really, it's like a colorful looking building. We walked up and asked people.
You talked to the bouncers at the front door?
Yeah, you know, we could stand in front. But how much you get in?
Okay.
Is that one of the clubs you tried to get into? Is that you?
Yeah.
And that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the name of that club?
I really want to live here. I'm gonna have to find stuff to do.
Okay. So you tried to get into this club, but you couldn't get in?
Well, they told us a price, but they passed, so.
You guys didn't want to pay for it? Or it just looked too packed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you talk to any of the bouncers there?
Yeah, it was a big guy.
What's going on here? Is he using your phone?
You think?
Don't laugh like you go to prison.
tell me where you guys went after that?
Looking for small places.
This is part of a different part. You guys also try to get in this, but
Think we're gonna go in.
What's that?
Think we're gonna go in. You don't like black places.
You know, like what kind of places?
You don't like packed places.
who's he talking to on the phone?
I don't know, person.
Who was a Muslim brother? Just kind of refresh your memory a little bit. I think back to McDonald's. That's the gentleman driving. You never met him before? Was he at the Airbnb with you guys?
How are you in a car with them and your boyfriend's not there?
No,
He was in the back seat?
but it's for me mainly. I just wanted food.
Okay. So how did this gentleman join you guys at some point in the evening?
I didn't know. I just followed my boyfriend.
I know, but did he come to the Airbnb? Did you guys pick this guy up somewhere? Was that silver car that you're in the drive-thru in, is that the car that you and Zay traveled down from Jacksonville in for the weekend?
I don't something else. I don't know.
You don't remember what vehicle you traveled down in from Jacksonville? Okay.
I really was following him.
What's that?
I really was following him.
You were following Zay? He was kind of leading the activities?
Were you in a different car than Zay on the way down?
No, I just asked what we doing for the weekend.
Or just came down?
Is this Zay's little brother?
I don't know.
You don't know that? Do you know this kid?
I never met him.
You've never met him before?
I'm just on the sidelines. I'm gonna talk to things.
All right, so at the end of the day, okay, if you are just on the sidelines, all right, you need to tell us that, right? You didn't necessarily, Isaiah's leading the activities, he's on the phone, he's telling you where to be, right? You're with him by his side, right? But obviously, something big happened that weekend in Tampa, right? Do you know?
Can I ask you something? Are you excited about getting pregnant?
I don't know. I lost the last one.
You did?
So, no.
Would you like to have a baby at some point?
No.
No?
How long have you and Zay been together?
Like 4 years on and off.
4 years on and off? Okay.
You know what happened in Tampa that weekend? And here's the thing. I need you.
Everybody named all police came to this time.
Yeah, what did you hear?
Like, somebody died.
Who died?
Some supposed to be rapper.
I mean, he's pretty famous. I'm sure you know his name.
I don't listen to him.
Here's the thing. What I need for you to be right now is very, very honest with me. Okay? You're 21 years old, correct?
Yes.
So your phone, it tracks you, right? You know that, right? Your telephone,
I guess.
it tracks you. Tracks you everywhere you go. That's how we knew you were at these places to get video from, is because your phone showed you there at those exact times.
Yeah.
So we just go to those places, we download the video, and then lo and behold, we see you. I mean, I think that's the same jean jacket you're wearing?
Yeah, my favorite one.
Your favorite one? Okay. That's how we knew the Airbnb you were at. That's how we knew all these places you'd gone to. It's because your cell phone was tracking you approximately every single minute with high accuracy
I don't
hits.
think that was being.
No, it's real. Yeah, your phone tracks you everywhere you go.
I'm talking about, you said a B&B.
Airbnb.
Yeah, it was like a B&B.
Well, it was a B&B anyways, okay.
You look at somebody's house, is that what you're saying?
Do you remember sending an Instagram message to somebody to rent an Airbnb for you guys down here? You don't? You did, and you sent a message from your phone.
Oh, I heard something.
Yeah. Tell me what happened.
Yeah, she do like half-offs whenever you do them.
She does what?
She does half-off. Like, you can bring something for half a price.
Okay. Who did you send a message to? Do you remember?
I don't know her name, so I see her. Like, she do promos, she posts on Instagram.
Did she end up booking the Airbnb that you guys stayed at? Do you know who booked it? Do you know who booked the Airbnb that you guys stayed at?
I just asked, and when I was like, we're still going.
Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
Like, I was there first. Like, when you got the car.
Okay.
Like, I ride.
What car did you get into? Your ride was it?
Like a Uber.
Was it Uber? On the Uber app?
I think so.
Who booked that one? You were there?
You probably did. I
Yeah.
know I did.
Okay. All right. And where did you guys take that Uber to?
Look back home.
All the way
I did. I know I did.
So you drove down in a car you don't remember, and then you took it
I'll
over?
tell you, I follow him.
Okay. All right.
If you say go, I'm ready to go. And I was already ready to go anyway.
A peace plan for Gaza. For the plan to advance, Hamas must disarm. Instead,
tonight, terrifying images emerging.
All over again.
I don't know.
Do you remember any conversations with him at all? Did he introduce himself in any way?
Okay, wait a minute.
Street name, talk about anything? You don't know? No.
No. Probably that once or twice, but I never know.
I can't understand what the hell that she's saying.
So, when you talk about Zay's little brother, right? And that picture that I showed you, and I asked you if that was Zay's little brother. Do you know his real name? Do you know Zay's little brother's real name? Have you spent?
Like twin, I don't know.
Have you spent any time with him?
4 years, yes, there you did.
At his house. I don't know him.
When did you go to his house?
I don't know what month it was. It was for, what holiday was that? I don't know, they had a little cookout or something. And I just went that night.
Okay. Other than that, you've never been to his house?
Like, I probably did, but I don't know if it's his house.
And
I probably never got in the car.
And going back to that Airbnb video of when you're coming in, okay, to the Airbnb. Where's everybody else at? Where's Zay and Luke at? Because they don't come in at the same time.
How did they get in?
I don't know, I was too frightened.
Yeah, but this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Did you let them in another door?
Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
No.
Were you there by yourself at your Airbnb? Well, it can't be you and Ann because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front door. It records every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. Sorry, sure.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only
Kind of act like that she can't talk now.
in that front door? So how did Zay get inside if you were the only one in the front door?
Girl, you don't never see them damn boys no more.
I did not.
I understand you got in the front door. How did anybody else get in? Because nobody else is on camera. But Zay was with you. He stayed there, right?
You gonna laugh?
He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know, I just not.
Zay didn't go in the front door.
I'm not sure where he went.
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course. I'm doing it by myself.
Okay, but he didn't go in the front door.
Well, I don't know. Did y'all ask him that? 'Cause I don't know. I'm going in because I slept in.
Well, so you know your cell phone tracks everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it knows where you were, who you left, who
I think it should speak for itself.
Yeah.
You see these little dots here? Right? That's your phone, right? That's ping. This is, we've labeled the Airbnb, okay? See that? And every single minute your phone is pinging off. You see all those little bubbles there? That's your phone pinging off of it, okay?
Look at it. Oh my God.
That's your phone pinging off of it, right? Take it back to the very most important time period. So you arrived at the Airbnb around 8 p.m. and this is the Airbnb, and here we are at 8 p.m., okay? You stayed at the Airbnb up until the point where you were hungry and you needed to get some McDonald's, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is how we found that McDonald's footage.
You might want to watch this.
You gotta watch this, okay? This is very important because you're gonna need this information for when you make the decision that you gotta make, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There. Between 125 and 140, you head over to the McDonald's, right? That's how we know where to look at the McDonald's. And then you go back to the Airbnb, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then after the Airbnb, you head over to the first club, Teaser's Club. You know who else was at Teaser's Club while you were there? The rapper from Jacksonville, Julio, that died in Tampa, right? He was at Teaser's as well. And we have him on footage at Teaser's. After he leaves Teaser's, no, that's fine. No, you gotta watch this because you gotta know, okay? After he leaves Teaser's, he goes to Truth 18, right? For his after party, which he posted on Instagram, walking up the stairs. Guess who else shows up at Truth 18 after Julio shows up at Truth 18? You show up at Truth 18.
It wasn't that crowded, so...
Okay, no, but there's one place that wasn't a club, right? So there's one place that wasn't a club that you have to come up with a reason why you were there. It's a hotel where Julio was shot and killed at.
I never stayed at a hotel.
So we know you didn't stay at that hotel. We know you didn't stay at that hotel. But you were at the hotel where Julio was murdered at the exact same time that he was murdered. Okay? Sweetie, the reason we're showing... No, listen, this is a time where we're gonna... I understand, I want to make it, because you've never been arrested before, right? And you might not understand the gravity of the situation you're in, okay? Are you're familiar with Zay's old friend Tilly that was shot and killed? No? You're not familiar with that? His killer had a girlfriend by the name of Diamond, okay? And Diamond helped set Tilly up, lured him to a location where he was shot and killed, okay? Now, Diamond was not at the scene where he was shot and killed. Diamond did not pull the trigger, okay? All she did was send a few messages on the phone, okay? And they put the case against her, and now she's already been convicted 20 plus years. She's in jail right now. She's not getting out for decades, and she wasn't even at the scene where Tilly got killed. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm not making any threats to you by any means, but this is damning evidence. This is the murder scene, and this is your device present at it. Okay.
You went to the tour city, and a lot of people live in here.
Sweetie, you can try to explain this.
Okay. You're 21, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You think I'm older or younger than 21? You know, right? Okay. I've been doing this job and doing homicide as long as you've been alive, okay? So I've been doing homicide about 23 or 24 years ago. It means I've worked a lot of them. It's This means I've been in this chair, talking to a young person sitting in your chair hundreds of times. What you don't understand is this is the perfect case for a homicide detective. I have your phone. I have your phone everywhere. I have the beef between your boyfriend, his people, and listen, you don't have to play dumb with me at all.
No,
Okay?
that's correct.
And here's the thing, you don't even have to answer anything right this second. I'm just going to explain something to you, okay? So just soak it up. Just soak it up. So your boyfriend and his people are having a beef with Julio and his people, okay? What I have on this video is you stalking Julio, conducting surveillance of him. Just gotta listen. Your whole life has been
with the murder, stalking.
okay.
I don't know him.
Now you're conducting surveillance with your boyfriend, going to teasers, which is the club where he performed. Then we have your car, your phone, everything else in the parking lot of Truth 18. Then we have the car you're in going into the parking lot where Julio is killed. We also have the black Chevy that was traveling with you. We also have you guys on about a dozen license plate readers in tandem, driving together, following each other from Jacksonville all the way down here and back.
This is the car that the three shooters came out of. And this is the car that you and Zay are on scene at video at teasers and seen on video at Truth 18. This is high definition footage, okay?
You're there.
You're there.
You're part of the murder of Julio, whether you want to be or not. Now here's the thing. I know one thing for sure. I know you're not my trigger person, okay?
We know that.
Is that a fair statement? You're not a trigger person? Have you ever shot anybody?
You didn't shoot anybody in Tampa when you were there, right?
Did you shoot anybody in Tampa?
No, that's
Okay, all right. Here's the problem. A bunch of people did. And I think they got you in way too deep. The problem is your phone kills you. The charge on this is first-degree murder. The sentence is going to be life imprisonment. Now, I mean, life means life. It means it becomes your nursing home. It means you never get out. You don't have relationships anymore. You don't have a child. If you have a child in prison, it goes to somebody else, and you don't even get to hold your child. You never get to see your family again unless they come to visit, and it's through glass. It means the moment my partner and I walk out of this room, your life changes absolutely forever, and you can never, ever change it back. All right? Right now, so far, what you've done is lie to us, minimize your involvement in this, and it only makes the case that much stronger against you. The only thing that might help you out is complete truthfulness and honesty from you. And it's telling the whole story, because I'm telling you today, your life forever changes. It's never the same after today. That's happening right now. You're not going to be spending time with your family. You're not going to be doing any of those things. If you think your boyfriend loves you, your boyfriend used you in this. He knew. He's smart on these things. Okay? You know he is smart. He had you use on your phone. He had you use your phone. Open. It means we have you everywhere forensically. No. I tell you what you can't do. You can't travel to Tampa and then travel to the only two locations that Julio was that night, walking around the parking lot. I can tell you something else. You didn't go up and talk to a bouncer, so we know you fly about that. You did not go because Julio was in the parking lot when you got there. I can tell you that's certainly not on video. I
I know that you love Zay. I know that you love Zay. So yeah, I know that you love Zay. I know, and I know that this is a very difficult situation. The question you have to ask yourself in this room right now is, are you willing to throw the rest of your life away for Zay? Are you willing to die for him? Because that's what you're facing right now. That's what you're facing right now. The only possible chance that you have to get out of this situation is to be honest. Because at the end of the day, listen, no, you're not being honest. You're not being honest. You're not being honest. At the end of the day,
told me I love him.
we just showed you a bunch of pictures of people.
Okay.
Don't focus on that. Don't focus on the details.
I want one honesty from you. You ready for my one honesty?
Wait till you get it behind the
Did you open the back door to let other people in the Airbnb? That's an easy question. Then how did it get in the Airbnb? Because it did not go in the front door.
What they gotta do with me?
No, it's asking for honesty.
All I did was walk up and knock.
Hey,
Open up the front door.
I didn't open up.
You didn't open up the front door of that place?
No.
How did you
You
get
know
in?
what the hell was going on? Motherfucker. Four guys, you knew he was gonna die.
Just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful. And you can't answer that.
It has to give you the code over there, ring. It's actually just audio of that. You have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code over. It's audio recorded. It's on
I
audio.
don't have the code.
The guy gave you the code.
I lied about code. I don't have the code.
It's on audio.
Go back and listen. What code did you didn't say?
I can tell you this. How many women do you know?
Hey,
how many women do you know that have been in prison?
I don't know.
I mean, do you know any woman that's been in prison?
I don't know.
You should know that. I can tell you this, you're young and you're small. And where you are likely to end up without the truth, without a truthful statement right now, is a horrible place.
I gave you a truth statement.
No, you have not.
I have, whether you believe it or not.
Let me ask you something. Do you think I'm probably good at my job or probably bad at my job?
I don't know you.
What do you think? You talked to me a few minutes. Do you think I'm probably good or probably bad? I can tell you this, I'm good at it. Extremely good at it. Detective Ramos is extremely good at it. I can tell you he and I are partners, and we have never had an unsolved homicide that he and I have worked together ever. Not one time. Okay? What we do for a living, we do it at a highly professional level. I can tell you right now, with the statement you're giving us, you're going to be in prison, and you're never going to come out of it. You're never going to see the outside of prison. That should scare the hell out of you. There's no saying in life.
She gonna move something.
Here's the reality of the situation, and I want you to understand. We normally don't present discovery to the. I just want you to understand how this works because you've never been in this, okay? We normally never present discovery, meaning the videos and the cell phone data on cases where we're not quite at the point where we can charge them yet, and what we don't think we're going to get there. The only reason we have shown you what we've shown you is because what's going to happen. No. The reason we have shown you what we have, and you still don't even have all of it, okay? Because we've got a big case, is because after we leave this room, okay, we are going to go to the state attorney's office, okay, and we're going to get an arrest warrant, and at some point charging you with first-degree murder for the murder of Julio Fulio.
That was going to happen tonight.
It's going to happen. You're going to be charged with his murder. That's trials. Your mom and dad are going to talk to you through a window for years. Who knows how long this trial is going to be. And then you're going to have to face the possibility that your entire life might be gone over Zay and his beef with 6 Block and Fulio. You know what I'm saying? You have a choice. Let me tell you, when this stuff goes to juries, because it's not my job to judge you. I don't judge you. I know you're a young girl and you in love with Zay, and he put you in a fucking shitty situation. All right, well, he put you in where you don't love him. I mean, this is kind of a shitty situation to be with somebody you don't even know whether you love him. You know what I'm saying? But he put you in a very shitty situation. He put you in a situation. And if you go to in front of a jury, The jury, they want to know the most, because we made the case. We're going to be able to prove that you were there, that you participated in this murder. That's done. What the jury's going to want to know, why did she do it? And is she sorry? That's all they care about when they decide whether you're doing 25 years or whether you're doing 30 years or whether you're doing 15 years. They want to know why did she do it and is she sorry? That's what they want to know. That's what you need to answer in this room. If Zay dragged you into some shit you didn't want to be a part of, you have to tell us that. But the only way that jury and the people who do decide your fate moving forward are going to believe that is if you're 100% honest. I don't need to answer the question of whether you're lying or not. We all in this room know that you're lying. We have evidence, okay? No, you don't focus on one thing, the whole story.
The whole thing.
We know that you were down there with Zay.
said that I wasn't.
Okay, to kill Julio. We know that Zay was communicating with the gunman in that black Impala, and we know that the gunman in that black Impala were acting on this information that you and Zay were feeding him from the cruise to target Julio, down to the point where you knew exactly, the gunman knew exactly what seat he was seated in. You know who sees what seat Julio's seated in? The cruise, the silver cruise you're in when you're driving by it.
You need to start talking now, baby.
I just answered
No, you have not.
Can you not answer?
I'm not gonna answer that. I'm so sorry.
Well,
don't miss this opportunity to save your
I'm
life.
telling y'all what I know. Y'all tell me I'm lying. Therefore, I'm not nothing
all right,
personal.
let me ask you something. How serious do you think this is right here? Re-answer that question for me. How serious do you think this is right here? I can tell you it's the most serious thing that is ever going to happen in your lifetime. Today is going to be the most serious day you have ever had in your lifetime. I can't even stress that enough to you, how serious today is. You're 21 years old. We want to give you the opportunity to explain this to us. You know what else? We have more on you than anybody else in that crew that came down here. You know why? Because you're inexperienced in these things. You left your phone on. Your phone communicated with the cell phone towers, giving your exact location the entire time. All right? Your boyfriend, he is screwed. You just identified himself into 2 videos of him at Truth 18 and at Teasers. Listen to me. You just screwed him.
I already said we went out.
Hey, no. I know what you're thinking in your head.
No, I'm saying y'all thought I was by myself.
No, I never thought you were by yourself. I always knew you were with him. We've had these videos. We knew that was you. We knew that was Zay in that video.
We know that Zay is communicating with his little brother Impala to kill Julio.
Here's the thing. Before we talked to you, we didn't have him. We do now. He's done. Zay is done based off of you identifying in that video. He's done at this point.
Little brother's done too.
He's done too. You've already put them in this.
Okay,
here's the thing. You don't know what you don't know. The problem is right now, at 19 years old or 21 years old, you don't know a ton. You don't know a lot. The problem is you don't understand that those cell phone records seal your deal. I'm not talking about phone calls. I'm talking about it puts you every single place of the murder.
You don't have any explanation for why you were in the car at the scene of the murder.
For food, obviously.
You were looking for food in a hotel parking lot where Julio was
turned around, obviously.
Okay. So you turned around in the parking lot.
The maps take you around. Like, what do you mean?
You don't find that? You don't think that, like, I know you're not experiencing how court goes, but again, the jury judges, you don't think when they hear the story that you and Zay are in the silver car in the parking lot, feet away from where Julio gets gunned down?
What gotta do with us?
You have to understand how it looks. Just because you are pulling a trigger doesn't mean,
I know
okay?
that, but I'm saying.
You ever heard of an accomplice, a sham accomplice? Here's the thing, okay. Let me try to, I want to try to break this down super simple, okay? Did you see the black Impala there with you at different places? Okay. So let me explain something else about this black Impala. You and this black Impala come from Jacksonville all the way to Tampa together. You guys pass where the license plate reader is. There's cameras all over the place on the interstate. Tow trucks have them. They record every single license plate that comes by. We catch you and that other car together multiple times on the way from Jacksonville here. It means you would have to hit the lottery to make that happen again. It's impossible for those two cars to hit license plate readers hundreds of miles away at the exact same seconds. But your two cars did because you followed each other all the way down. It's crazy you don't get it. So, do you know where the license plate reader is? Let me draw this, okay? You know where the license plate reader is? Or a camera that takes pictures of license plates, okay? The license. Here's a camera. Here's a camera. Okay? You're going down the interstate right here, and here's a car. Here's a Chevy Cruze. Picture taken. You get the license plate. Right behind it is another car. Picture taken. That means those two cars are together. No, it means those two cars are traveling together at the exact same time at multiple places in the state, coming from Jacksonville to Tampa. And you're going to tell me, huh? Does that make sense to you? The fact, did you see the black Impala? You don't know anything about a black Impala. You don't know anything about a black car. Was anybody staying in your Airbnb that had a black car? You're not sure. Was there anybody staying in your Airbnb other than you, Zay, and Zay's little brother? Was there anybody else staying in that Airbnb? You weren't in the room all the time. You came out of the room and you went places. Was there anybody in that Airbnb other than you, Zay, and his little brother? Did you go into the front door of the Airbnb and let anybody else in another door of the Airbnb be in the back door? Did you go to the parking lot of Teasers with your boyfriend, Zay, and decide to not go in the club? Because it's packed? Because it was packed? Can you tell me why you were wearing a COVID mask in that parking lot?
I'm sick, I'm pregnant. People drinking, smoking.
Can you tell me why you don't have a mask on in other places? You're in a car with a guy you don't even know in the McDonald's drive-thru and you don't have a mask on.
That's not a bunch of people were smoking. If you go into a club, remember?
Your first line was, I don't want to get sick because I'm pregnant.
That's what
Could a guy you don't even know a foot away from you in the McDonald's drive-thru
okay.
get you sick?
This girl here.
You were actually,
I dropped away over here.
before you left Jacksonville, you stopped at Isaiah's little brother's house, okay? And we tracked from his house, all the way from his house, all the way down the highway, past the license plate readers, the silver Cruze and the black Impala, all the way to the Airbnb, all the way to Teasers, and where Julio's performing his first show, all the way to Truth 18, where Julio's going for his after party, all the way to the homicide scene. Look at this. All the way. No, but explain it to me. Explain to me how black Impala in your car, all the way from Isaiah's little brother's house, from Jacksonville, all the way to here. You think that's a coincidence? That Isaiah's little brother's car, because that's his car, traveling with your car.
I'm supposed to know who car it is. I don't know.
That's a lot.
Not my people. Is that kin to me?
You were at his house before you came down to
That's
Jacksonville.
not kin to me.
You were at his house before you came down to
That's
Jacksonville.
not kin to me.
Were you at his house before you came down
I
to
just
Jacksonville?
said that's not kin to me.
That's not answering the question. It's a yes or no question. Were you at his house before you came down to Jacksonville?
I know who Pastor was.
So you were at a house. Was it Black and Paul there?
No. So the car and driveway.
Did you want to pull something else in?
I pulled the ring and can't remember where I leave it. I wish you could see how important this was. I really do.
I see it this morning.
I don't think you do.
I do.
No, you didn't. No, you don't. If you knew how important this was, you'd have tears coming down your face. You'd be telling everybody everything that happened. You're not.
Why do I do it until we get out?
Okay, this is everybody leaving the Airbnb.
That's Isaiah, right? He's talking to the Uber driver, right?
Can you answer? Is that Zach? With you, your boyfriend? There you are. So tell me.
In your favorite jean jacket, in your favorite jean pants.
Answer this honestly. Is that you and Zay walking out of there? Is that Zay in front of you? No. Let's get you a better picture.
Does it make it easier for you?
Who's that? You're not going to recognize that as Zay right now? Huh? Well, being annoyed is going to be the rest of your
life. Is that Zay's little brother?
I don't know. He's going to ask me the same stuff.
Yeah, we're going to ask you the same things because they're simple questions.
I'm answering.
No, you're not. No, you're not answering. You're not answering at all.
Like the part that I'm struggling with is how I'm gonna explain to your mother and your father that you want to throw away your life for Zay.
No.
Answering all questions.
No. You are. You're looking down the barrel of a first-degree murder charge.
Tell y'all what I know.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yes.
Listen to me. You don't understand what's going to happen after we walk out of this room. You're not going home.
Mm-hmm.
No. I mean, you're not going home. Do you think you get a bond on a first-degree murder charge? Do you think you get a post bail? You don't get post bail. So this is a process, and this is how it plays out, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So when you get charged with first-degree murder, you have no bond. You go to jail here, and then we transfer you to Tampa. And then you sit in a jail in Tampa between 2 to 4 years. During those 2 to 4 years, you're waiting for trial. Generally, you get assigned a public defender because you probably don't have money for a real attorney, because a real attorney is about $200,000 for a case like this. That's just what it costs. Then you go to trial. And then in trial, we show the video of you at the 2 places, the only 2 places in Tampa that Julio goes to. Then we show you in the car you're in, because we have the car you're in, immediately afterwards, pulling into the scene where he is brutally gunned down by 3 masked men. And then you flee, and you go back to the Airbnb. That is what's shown to the jury. With video evidence, with phone records, with your lack of a statement to us explaining what you're doing in Tampa. No.
So I gave him those things.
And I'm telling you, no, it doesn't fly. That doesn't get you out.
I don't know what more you
No.
want to do.
And then what happens is the jury comes back and they say guilty. That's what they say. You get life in prison. You go to prison. You lived the rest of your life with another woman in a cell the size of this room, with a steel toilet in the corner with no door around it, and a little tiny sink above it. That is your life every single day for the rest of your life. You have a guard telling you when to get up, when to take a shower, when to go outside to a caged yard with giant walls, when to go back to your cell, and when to go to bed. And the next day, they open the bars again, and the guard tells you what to do every part of your day. If you backtalk, you get lit, you get put in solitary confinement. You get food taken away from you. You have no freedom again for the rest of your life. There's none. So whatever you did today, I hope it was fun. I hope it was the most fun you have ever had in your lifetime, because you're going to need those memories to carry you through the rest of your life, because you won't make any more memories after today.
Alicia,
does that make sense to you?
Alicia, I'm gonna try to connect with you a little bit, okay? I've got two daughters, all right? Your parents do not want to see you through glass until the day they die, all right? If this was my girl in this seat, okay, I would beg her, be honest. Tell the truth, get yourself out of this situation, okay? Because at the end of the day, we have to go in front of the jury. We get to tell our story, and then your story is what you're telling me here right now. Who do you think the jury's gonna believe? I went down, I don't know what car I went down in, I don't know really where we went, you know, we didn't really want to go in here, you know, I only did this. No, your story, listen.
I'm trying to figure it out.
This is your one opportunity, sweetie. This is, if you don't care, you don't care. I get it. If you're the type of person that can participate in a ruthless murders, whether the guy deserved it or not, okay? No, but that's the thing. Just because you don't pull the trigger doesn't mean that you didn't participate. Okay. You obviously don't give a shit then.
Did you see Julio in that parking lot at all?
No.
The car was in line looking straight at him. Communication was made to the other people.
Welcome to the mistletoe. Thanks so much. Have a great holiday. Every charming little town has a dark underbelly if you know what to look for. How did you say he...
You drive up past the hotel and you're heading north. You might not know directions, I get it, okay? You're not from Tampa. The three cars do a U-turn. You and your boyfriend make a right U-turn. Then you do a U-turn and you make a right and you park at the Embassy Suites. Then you wait at the Embassy Suites. Then at a hotel parking lot, just about 10 seconds away from where the murder happens, okay? Then the black Impala comes out. The Chevy Cruze comes back out to the road, guns it to get through a light turning red, and then turns into the parking lot. That is the car you're in. I don't think you understand how much evidence we have in this case against you.
You're going to get convicted.
Your confusion.
Can I ask you a question? No, can I ask you a question, okay? Let's put all this to the side for a second, all right? I'm telling you, okay, that there is enough evidence here to prove that you participated in this. We're not going to argue or debate it. We're not going to ask you how or why, nothing. I'm telling you that there's enough evidence here to prove that you participated with Zay, with his little brother Sean. I already got the other two Murphys identified. I know the cars. I know your every move. I've got video of the whole thing. I've got all the cell phones. I've got everything that I need, okay, to prove that you're guilty in with this group, okay? I want to know, okay? Are you prepared? Are you prepared for this? Do you understand the severity? You're going to get convicted. I'm going to prove that you were guilty with this group. That's done. What we're offering you right now is an opportunity. An opportunity, because you know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at a young girl who's never been arrested before, who may or may not be about to be a mother, okay? And that story plays well for the jury, who may or may not have been dragged into this gangland bullshit by somebody who obviously led her astray, who she loved, and led her astray. That's what I'm looking at. You have an opportunity to be honest, okay? And put your story, the real story, on the record to the point where that jury might have mercy on you. The people who judge you might have mercy on you. I'm not here to debate whether you're in this or not. You're in this. We've already proven that. You're in this. I'm here to give you an opportunity to put your side of the story on the record, to give you a chance. You don't want to live with this, okay? You don't sure as shit don't want to live with this in a box the size of this room for 30 years. Your hair getting done, your nails getting done, going out to the club, being with your friends, Thanksgiving dinner with your parents, all that shit is gone. This is it. Wall to wall for 30 years. I'm not here to argue with you on whether you're in this. You and I both know you're in this. I gotta ask, are you gonna take the opportunity to give yourself a chance to be honest?
So you saying what I said was a lie?
Yes. Yes. I'm calling you a liar. Yes.
Then tell us the
I'm
truth.
going to sound nonchalant, but it's not a lie.
Okay, then tell us the truth. Because you didn't tell us the whole truth, did you?
I did.
No, you did
I
not.
want to know the places. I said the places.
I'm telling you right now, your life is going to forever change and you're never going to be able to get it back. I mean, never. Your parents love you. They were crying when you were brought here. Do they love you?
Are you asking?
Yes, I'm asking you. Okay. Do your parents have a lot of money?
No.
Okay, I can tell you what this is going to do to them. It's going to bankrupt them. This is going to bankrupt your parents. Anything your parents have tried to save is going to be gone. Do they own a house or rent a house you live in? Do you know that? Okay, they're going to have to remortgage it for you. That's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to remortgage it for every cent they can get out of that house. They're going to spend every cent they have trying to save you. And it's all going to be in vain because it's not going to save you. But they're going to spend every cent they have anyways. You're going to ruin your parents' lives. They will never recover from this at their age with the financial burden that you're going to cause them tonight. The only thing that has a prayer of helping you out is to tell the entire truth.
Let me show you who you're gonna ruin your parents for. Look, take a look. Take a look at the photos. Take a look at the photos. Let me show you who you're choosing over your parents in your life. Only one person out of this group even remotely stands a chance to get away from this at all, in any shape, with some kind of, mercy, any hope. There's only one person. These guys, they're all fucked. We know about their history. We know about what Zay's been doing. We know about what his little brother's been doing. We sure as shit know what these gentlemen have been doing. These are the people who you are getting ready to ruin your parents over and throw away your life for. That's really how you ride?
No.
These are people that you want to ruin your parents for and throw away your life for? I know, no, that's a lie. No, I know you know that, okay? I know that you know these two for sure, and I know that you saw these two at the Airbnb. I know it. I can prove it. Whether you want to lie to me about it or not, that's on you.
No, I didn't.
happening for? That's what's happening. That's what's happening. That's what's happening right now. You're doing it. These are the guys that you're willing to ruin your family for. Your mom was very nice to those deputies that were out there at her house earlier, those officers, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She's a good lady. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Breaking her heart won't even begin to describe what you're going to do to your mom tonight. It won't even describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Parents are never the same after this. They're never the same. Their life is ruined. It's generally easier if the child passes away than what they're going to go through on this because of your decisions.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to know you're there. They're going to know they can't see you. They're going to know they can't touch you. They're going to know they can't spend a holiday with you ever again. People in the family are going to pass away. And they're going to wish you could be there to mourn with them or go to a funeral. And they don't let you out for the funeral, probably. Ever. Your parents will pass away. You won't go to their funerals either, just so you know that. Your parents will not live as long as they were normally going to live either because of grief. Grief has a terrible effect on people. What I can't understand is how you're being that selfish. No, you absolutely are. Because the truth, what really happened down there, you telling us that, that's free.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't cost you a cent. This is going to cost your parents everything. Absolutely everything on this. They don't make it back from this.
Sweetie, the only reason that we're telling you all this is because we know that you don't have experience with the legal system, okay? You have no idea. You have no idea how this works, so that's why no, sweetie, listen, just listen, please. I'm begging you to listen to me, okay? You have no idea how this process works. That's the only reason we've been laying it out, because these are the realities of how this process works, okay? And I personally feel like you aren't a bad person. You have never shot somebody. You have never stood over somebody and executed somebody. You have never pulled the trigger on a gun and killed somebody. So I think that there's still a chance to save you. Some of these other guys, there's no chance. There's no chance. They're done. They're past that point. But I still think that there's something in you worth saving. The question is, do you want to save yourself?
No, it's fine. Well, I was going to say, like, everything I say, I say online, so.
Just because you are.
I'm not. If I'm telling you all on the sideline,
Hey. You're saying you're on the sidelines. Okay? That's fine. The sidelines hear things. The sidelines see things, okay? So let me ask you what you're going to tell us what you saw. So when you and Zay were in the parking lot, and he's using your phone, we've already agreed on that, correct? And then open it up with your face, it looked like, to me. And password, okay. And he's holding the phone talking like that. What words are coming out of his mouth? What does he say? You're right beside him, shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, but I'm looking at.
No, you're not. No. You have every excuse to not tell the truth. You're using every excuse to not tell the truth.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
So tell us what he said.
I don't know what he said.
You're lying about the Airbnb.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You were the only one. You're trying to protect Zay. You're trying to get it. I get it that you're trying to protect Zay. What's the side of your neck? What's the side of your neck say?
Everything I say.
What's the side of your neck say? Yeah.
Princess.
Listen, if you're truly on the sideline, and that's what you want the people who are going to judge you to believe, okay? They know, they're not dumb. They know that the sideline hears the conversations. The sideline sees what is in front of their eyes. We know because the video shows that you are standing shoulder to shoulder with Zay while he's talking on your phone. Okay? So, no, you know, because you're shoulder to shoulder with him while he's talking on the phone, we know that you heard what he said. They're not going to believe that you didn't hear it, okay?
We know that you're riding around in that car with him, shoulder to shoulder, with only the center console in between you, while he's communicating with little brother and the shooters, okay? And they're gonna wanna know, huh? But you heard what he was saying?
No, I didn't.
You're gonna protect Zay?
Surroundings.
You're gonna protect Zay?
And I don't know why y'all think that's allowed. You have to watch where you're going.
Sweetie, you talking to two grown men who've been in this game too long. Like, how, does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? If somebody told you I'm in a car with somebody, and he's talking on the phone the whole time, I didn't hear nothing? I didn't hear one word he said? That makes sense to you? How does that make sense?
About food, obviously, but I don't know.
I'm here, here I am. I'm right here. Come with you. Here's the center console. Boom. Hey, he just pulled up to the hotel. No. Drive around one more time. Hey, park real quick. Oh, he's in the passenger seat. Aim for the passenger seat. Are you hearing that? Are you hearing me say that?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't hear me say that?
No, I'm kind of told that.
It's a game, Chief. It's a game, Chief. And it's sad, man. And it's sad because this isn't a game. This is real life. It's happening right now. This is real life. This ain't no TV shit. This ain't no shit you get to walk away from.
The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't part of it. You can't even say that to us.
I'm saying I heard what?
The entire stalking, following, and assassination of Julio.
I'm stalking and all
Okay,
that.
following, tracking, doing surveillance. So by chance you show up at the only two places Julio goes to in Tampa. The only two?
The places everybody go.
No, those are not.
We're from Tampa. That is not the place.
First off, teasers is hey, let me tell you what teasers is. Probably the shittiest little strip club in Tampa. Okay? It's not where everybody goes. Like literally nobody goes there. Then you went to Truth 18.
I don't know what day it is.
Nobody goes. It was a private party that night. And nobody goes there. It's the only two places Julio was at. He didn't go anyplace else. And then he goes to the hotel, and you and your crew go in, and you literally... No. Let's not place the jury. You and your crew goes there.
All four of them.
Your crew's the Impala, and you like that vehicle alone.
And you want the jury to believe that you were only in the parking lot where Julio died because you were lost and you had to turn around. That has to do with you facing a murder one charge. 30 to life in prison. That's what that has to do. What do you mean, what does that have to do? You're in the parking lot in the car with Zay.
So I can't be in the parking lot, huh?
That's correct.
You can't be in the parking lot where Julio's about to get gunned down.
They gotta do to us, though.
Okay.
It's a game, man.
Yeah, it's a game.
It's not a game.
That's sad. Oh, boy. So,
you're too blind. No. You are way too blind to see that this shit is real. And this shit is real. And you only have one way out of this. You have the only card to play out of anybody. Because we're not, you think, because you know what might end up happening, right? When we bring you all in, right? One of the other guys might try to take a deal, right? And he might try to be the first to go to the state and say, I'll give you everything for mercy. I'll give you everything for mercy. That's what one of them might do, okay? But right now, the way it stands, you have the only card to play by being honest with you. If you're truly on the sideline,
Like I said,
then be honest.
I was
You're not being honest.
Y'all asked me like 10 times.
Because we know you're lying. You know you're lying. I know you're lying. No, let's stop debating that. I don't even want to debate that anymore because the evidence proves it. The evidence proves you're lying.
I'm not saying. So that's why y'all keep saying.
well, we're only saying it because it's the truth.
Do I?
We're only saying it because we would like for you to find a better way in all this and tell the truth.
I told my truth.
Well, I can tell you this.
You keep talking about
You're going to end up being charged with first-degree murder.
That's going to happen.
Your life is going to be done. There is going to be nothing else for you ever again. Now, here's the saddest thing about this. The majority of all the evidence right now is against you. It's because of your phone. You've identified yourself on video in that parking lot.
Obviously, it's not wrong, it's you, but now
here's the problem. But you're in that parking lot.
Enjoying my time like everybody else.
Sweetie, you know what the irony in this is? It's kind of like crazy to me. You're gonna be the first one. You're gonna be the first one. The rest will fall. They're falling. Isaiah's day's coming. The SWAT team's gonna hit his house. You know what I'm saying, with his murder warrant for Julio too. That's coming. Okay. But guess who gets the honor of being the very first one? Because of her phone, because of the video. Guess who gets the honor of being the very first one to be officially charged and arrested and booked for the murder of Julio? You. You go down first. That's some fucked up shit, man. They put you in this situation, and you going down before them.
Wow.
Shit. We might even get to the point where we go to trial, and some of them big day charges.
You won't.
You won't. You won't. Ain't that some fucked up shit? If 2 or 3 of those guys end up getting off on this murder, you gotta do life for it.
Or something.
Fucking Rashad having a good old time on the fucking block. Drinking, smoking, having the time of his life. Okay, that's all right. You don't have to, no, you're choosing.
No, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but this is stuff that just really is getting on my nerve. I mean, this damn girl.
You follow him on Instagram?
They got all that stuff. Don't lie.
1 to 1200. Friends with Zay and ATK.
You know we have your whole Instagram.
We have all of it, dude. We got your Instagram, we got your fucking iCloud, we got all of it.
God.
I'm a week away from reading every single text message you sent on your phone the entire time. All of it.
Don't care. She want to go down.
This case is going right now. We're at the point.
Julio.
This case is only going to get stronger and stronger and stronger against you. I'm going to read every message you sent. I'm going to see every photo and video on your that's on your device. I'm going to know all of your Instagram posts. All of it.
Oh my God.
Listen to me. I'm going to get to present all of that to the jury. And you know what the jury is going to hear from your side? It's happening right now. This is it. This is your moment. The only thing that the jury is going to get to hear from you is the story you're putting down here right now.
Let me break it down for you one more time, just to see what it helps. So you send Rashad's girlfriend an Instagram message that you need be sure to use a picture.
Do you make arrangements to try to book the Airbnb in Tampa?
That was his girlfriend. I didn't text his girlfriend.
No, you Instagram message her.
No, I did not.
An Instagram message came from your account.
So how do you know you didn't message his girlfriend if you don't know Rashad? How do you know who Rashad's girlfriend is?
No girlfriend. That's what I'm saying.
We just check out. Okay.
I know, but
girlfriend. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, I'm just going to throw a couple facts out here for you, okay? You sent an Instagram message to a woman who is the girlfriend of Rashad. Whether you know Rashad or not doesn't matter. You sent.
Actually, it doesn't even matter who is her girlfriend or not. It doesn't matter who. You sent a message. You sent a message asking for Airbnb to book in Tampa. And Airbnb, listen to me. I don't care. It doesn't. It's regardless. You're missing the point. You sent a message, okay, asking for an Airbnb to book for us. Those are the specific ones. We need you to book us. Us, right? So you and multiple people, right? And then when the Airbnb gets booked, we find out. That's fine. I'm tired of showing this girl because no, that's fine. You made arrangement for an Airbnb to be booked for us, right? And then at that Airbnb, we have the gentleman who was driving the Impala, Isaiah. We have Isaiah's little brother. You know, you let him, the gang in through the back door. You don't see how helping arrange an Airbnb, opening the back door for them, allowing Isaiah to use your phone. You know what I'm saying? Putting on a COVID mask while you're at all the locations that Julio's at. You know what I'm saying? You were within line of sight. The video proves it. Julio's car is cars parked in front of teachers, and you're within line of sight. You and Isaiah.
You can take her handcuffs off her because maybe a little bit if you want water or anything. You fine? Whenever the officer have been having them sit on that side, I just want them to stick her head in. We're not keeping her head on the
Okay, sounds good.
Yep. Yes, they can. All right, afternoon recess.
All right.
Okay. Woo! Okay. Hold up a second, you guys. And you laugh? Oh my God. Y'all, whew, my God. Damn, y'all, I swear. This is something else, man. This young lady is happy. This guy here, yes, he is a badass. Yes, they don't shout at a whole bunch of people as what I had did. I had brought everybody up to date of what was going on and what case that we are watching. But with him being a rapper, got videos and also too got a little money now. What they she wants to get their recognition that I shot that that she played in the part of taking this guy his life. She's so dumb, ignorant, and want to be damn smart and stupid that she don't almost care. She don't care. She thinks so that she gonna get out one day. I don't think so, baby, because that being affiliated in a gang, that is a 25-year sentence, mandatory. And we saw the video. Y'all, while they on break, let me get y'all the video. Let me get y'all the video that shows that where she was at with the setting things up. Let me get that to y'all real quick while everybody's on break. Hold on a second. Let me make sure that we're done with that one now. Wait, I'll make sure that the screen come up. I'm gonna show y'all. What the hell? That break over with? Oh, they go. Oh.
I think I provided it to you.
Yes. Okay.
So you're so
okay. Very good. I will give it back.
Okay. Now let's
recess for 5 minutes.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me see where we are at.
American seniors earn this benefit, but they would rather keep it hidden so money goes to migrants. There's an official 2020.
Okay, hold on.
Were there 2 other locations that you were aware of that the victim had been?
Yes.
And what were those 2 locations?
Those 2 locations were prior to Holmes' Suites. It was
What is the timestamp, and can you give us what the correct actual time?
Okay, now
timestamp's 2:16.
Right here with the car right here. This is Julio. This is his Charger right here. That's his car right there. So come on, let me get those at
50 right now, and it's 7 minutes and 23 seconds slow. So the correct time frame would be closer to 2:24, 2:25.
Okay. Now wait a minute.
What are we looking at now?
This is the first time the Silver Cruise is seen on camera arriving in the area. I'm sorry, the second time the Silver Cruise is arriving into the area.
Okay.
Correct time would be 2:24, 2:25 as well.
Okay, hold on right there. Hold on a second. Okay, this cruiser that's coming in there, if you guys with me from when that we started, this was the cruiser that they had brought from Jacksonville over there. All right, because you remember it was 2 cars that were trailing one another on the interstate. Okay, now here we go. Let's go. I hope you let me see. Because I'm gonna be stopping this as we move.
At some point, did you speed up the footage to make it go faster?
Yes.
Other than increasing the speed, is there any other alterations that have been made to this video?
No.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna make sure now. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna bring it out for you guys to actually see it now. Okay, now so I can give y'all a big part of the screen, and y'all can see exactly what's going on. Okay, you're gonna see her and him coming up. Okay, just watch it right here. They all at Caesar at the birthday party.
Detective Ramos, what's happening at this point in the video?
Top right there from the Silver Cruise, we see defendant Isaiah Chance exit the driver's side and co-defendant Alicia Andrews exit the front passenger seat, and they are now walking through the parking lot together.
And what is at the direction and in which they are walking?
They are walking now southbound through the west side of the parking lot towards Castle Street, towards where the front would be.
The front entrance to Teasers?
Correct.
What's going on at this point?
The co-defendant Isaiah Chance is manipulating a cellular device.
Later on in your investigation, did you determine whose cellular device he was manipulating?
Yes, that of co-defendant Alicia Andrews.
And is that a device that he was just shown holding up to his ear or his face?
Yeah, he appears to be holding it up to his mouth area.
Again, are these snippets of video, are they chronologically in time?
Yes.
And in looking at this again at the front door to Teasers, where in relation to this video would be that back parking lot area?
To the top center. So if you're looking past the gentleman in the blue hat, all these gentlemen where the speed limit sign is at, it says 25, that's the back parking lot area where the defendants are at.
And do you see that there is security or bouncers that are manning the door?
Yes.
Okay. And at this point, can you see the victim in this particular video?
Yes.
What's he wearing?
A red beanie hat, a white t-shirt, and red shorts, being patted down right now.
And being patted down by whom?
The bouncer working in the door.
And again, this is snippets of video. Did you watch the entirety of video footage during this time period for all of these cameras?
I did, yes, ma'am.
What are we seeing now, and what time is it?
This is after the victim enters. This is the defendants, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance, walking back to the cruise.
Going back to that camera showing the front door, did you ever see Alicia Andrews or Isaiah Chance ever come up to that front door in all of the video footage of the front door?
No, they did not.
Did you ever see the defendant Alicia Andrews and the defendant Isaiah Chance ever go up to any of those bouncers or doormen at that front door?
No, they did not.
Did they ever enter Teasers nightclub that night, June 23rd of 2024, during this time period?
No, they did not.
What's going on at this point?
The Silver Cruise is leaving the parking lot.
And what are we seeing in this clip at the front door again?
This is fast forwarded now approximately 20-30 minutes when the victim's exiting.
At this point, had we ever seen the black Chevy Impala that we had seen connected with the 3 shooters at Home to Suites?
Not up to this point.
And again, this is earlier in the night than when the Home to Suites video was shown. Is that correct?
Correct.
What are we seeing now?
Now we're seeing in the top right corner, we're seeing the black Impala for the first time in the teaser's cameras. It's arriving in the parking lot around the same time that the victim is exiting out of the front door.
And at this point, had the silver Chevy Cruze already came and parked, went up to the area around the door, and then gone back into the vehicle and left?
Correct.
What's being seen in this angle?
This is another angle of that black Impala there in the top right, circling the parking lot and making its way back out onto Castle, to the front of the club.
What can you see now?
The black Impala is now traveling on Castle, and at this point it's stopped directly in front of the Charger.
So the victim's vehicle, the Charger, is now closely connected to where that black Chevy Impala is. Is that correct?
Yes.
That Julio car leaving out, y'all. Pay close attention. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Did anybody from the black Chevy Impala ever get out at that point?
No.
Okay, wait a minute. Where are we at?
And you watched all of the video footage from all of those angles, various angles around teasers, the parking lot, the front entrance?
I did.
Hold on one second, you guys. Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 40.
Hold on with you guys. Wait 1 second.
Is this a diagram again of the
Okay, here we go right here. Because I know
the victim's vehicles, as well as the arrival of the black Chevy Impala and the silver Chevy Cruze.
Correct.
Can you explain the diagram and what the arrows and the rectangles?
Okay, right there.
I'll just pause it momentarily, get the volume down.
Okay, no.
Detective, can you tell us what's happening at this point?
Yes. The victim's entourage had arrived to the parking lot, and they parked, and at this point some of the entourage is loitering in the parking lot on the bottom of the screen there. Leo Albritton, Camille Bentley, some gentlemen off to the right.
And can you tell where those vehicles are related to the victim's party?
Yes. There is one on the north side of the screen, Armani Turner's Hyundai, and then the black Nissan Altima, and then the victim's Charger's off screen to the right.
Slightly off screen, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then what are we seeing here?
We are seeing the victim and his entourage walking up the stairs up to the front of Truth 18 that's off to the right there.
And approximately what time is it, converting the time to real time?
This was approximately 3:27 a.m.
And this is occurring after the victims had already been to Teaser's nightclub, is that correct?
Correct.
And what's going on now?
The victim is starting a live stream on his Instagram.
And is that the Instagram video that we saw earlier?
Yes.
What's being viewed now on the video?
This is a recording of that Instagram live stream that he posted on his stories.
What are we seeing in this video?
Silver Cruze, top left, arriving.
And what can we see here?
The Silver Cruze, the bottom wheelbase of it just made a right onto the street to the east of the Truth 18 Plaza.
Now, again, in this video, did you increase the speed?
Yes.
And other than increasing the speed, is there any alterations that are being made?
No.
And can you still barely see the silver Chevy Cruze in the top of the video?
Yes, right in the top. It's trying to park and just now went off view.
Okay, what can we see now?
This is defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendant Isaiah Chance walking from the top right through the parking lot.
And where is the victim's party at this point?
They are inside or at the top of the landing.
And again, did you watch all of the video footage and angles that were in this strip plaza as well as the door leading up to Truth 18?
Correct.
Did the defendant, Alicia Andrews or Isaiah Chance, ever go up those stairs and enter into Truth 18 that night?
No, they did not.
And this is the video footage that shows the door and entrance to Truth 18, is that correct?
Correct.
Did they ever come up those stairs?
No.
What's going on at this point?
At this point, the victim and his entourage are leaving Truth 18.
At this point in time, had you seen the black Chevy Impala yet?
No.
Okay, what are we seeing here?
The black Chevy Impala arriving. It's pulling into the Enterprise parking lot there in the top left.
And is this the first time that we have seen the black Chevy Impala at this location?
Correct.
Detective, can you still see where the black Chevy Impala is at this point?
Yeah, it just backed out of a spot and it's now driving out onto a bush, shooting across and northbound on that street.
And where is Truth 18 in relation to this camera angle?
Top right off the screen.
And what can we see now?
The black Impala has returned and is now at the stop sign facing southbound.
And is that in the upper right-hand corner of the screen?
Correct.
What are we seeing in this video screen?
This is from the first floor, pointing northeast. At the very top center of the screen is actually that intersection where the Impala ultimately stops at the stop sign. But this is the victim's entourage going to their vehicles.
Okay. Can you get up and kind of point where that intersection is just so the jury knows where to look?
Sure. At some point in the top center, there's a stop bar there. And that's where the black Impala will be visible for a little bit while it's stationed there. There's the Impala, top center.
Again, right at that intersection, almost in the center of the screen at the top.
Correct.
Wow.
Okay, what are we seeing here?
The victim and his entourage originally went east in the parking lot. They made a U-turn and came back west. So what we're seeing them is now coming back. This is Tatum McRae's Altima. They're going to come out of the parking lot, go onto Bush, where they can only make a right to go east. And in the top left of the screen, you'll see a left turn lane. They'll get into that left turn lane so they can make a U-turn to go back west on Bush towards McKinley. There's the victim's Charger in the turn lane, followed by Armani Turner's Nissan Altima making the U-turn. And then
What vehicles?
Nissan Altima.
Okay. Okay. Do you know at this point where, what is this, are we now going to where the USF pole cam is?
Yeah, yes, correct.
How far is the Truth 18 nightclub from Home to Suites on McKinley?
Approximately around a mile. It's so you have Fowler here, and then the very next major cross is Bush. So Truth 18 is near Bush and McKinley.
And what are we seeing here?
This is the victim and his entourage making a U-turn at McKinley and 40th, getting ready to go into the Home to Suites.
And this is the same video from the USF pole cam that we saw earlier. Is that correct?
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. No, wait. Wait a minute, guys.
My name is Victoria Vitarelli. I work.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get that right there. Let me hold up right there. Let me see, can I get it going now? I know that
Detective Ramos, I had previously asked you about a pole cam on USF, the University of South Florida property. Did you obtain video footage in relation to this investigation from that pole cam?
I did.
Where is that pole cam located?
It's located at the intersection of McKinley and Fowler.
Let's go right here, y'all. Okay, let's go right here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is good.
Detective, do you recognize all three of the vehicles that are now being shown in States 22B6?
I do.
And can you point out who is in that black Nissan Altima that is at the top of the screen?
The black Nissan Altima has a Tatum McRae, Aaliyah Albritton, and Camilla Bentley in it.
You yourself interviewed Mr. Tatum McRae, is that correct?
I did.
Did you also eventually get an interview with Aaliyah Albritton, the lady who is depicted in the pink?
Correct.
And then the black, they just passed a black Dodge Charger, is that correct?
Correct.
And can you see who is seated in the passenger side of that vehicle?
Yes, signified by the white socks with the red tips. That is the victim, Mr. Charles Jones.
Had you, as part of your investigation, obtained other video footage that occurred earlier in the night?
Yes.
And were you aware of how and what he was wearing?
Yes, white and red.
And other members of the party that was with him?
Correct.
Who ultimately was in the black Dodge Charger with the victim, Charles Jones, when this occurred?
Xavier Edwards as the driver and Gino Norris Jr. in the backseat.
And what car just passed by?
The suspect silver Cruise.
And then there is a vehicle that is parked directly behind the Dodge Charger where Charles Jones is the passenger. Who is located in that vehicle?
Armani Turner, Miss Randolph, her friend, and Robert Howard.
And again, you interviewed all of those three individuals later that morning?
Correct.
What's going on at this point in the video?
The Cruise has now turned around and is headed back out the way it came in.
And in any video footage, including this one, the Tesla and the surrounding cameras, had any, prior to that happening, anybody gotten out of that black Chevy Impala?
No.
This first shooter, what sort of firearm did he have?
He had a pistol that was firing at a fully automatic rate.
And what area was he specifically targeting?
The windshield of the black Dodge Charger.
All of the other vehicles with the victim, did they immediately leave?
Yes.
Did you put together a composite video that compiled all of the camera angles of the surrounding hotel and the Tesla and put them chronologically in time together?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 22A.
What happened here?
And sir, this is all put together in chronological time. Is that correct? Stitching together the various videos.
Correct. Easier to follow.
And what is being shown right there, what that car just passed?
That's the Impala arriving into the Homestead Suites parking lot.
And are you showing the path of travel of that black Chevy Impala?
Correct. Driving northbound through the parking lot.
And again, it has not passed in front of those victims' vehicles. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what is happening here?
It arrived on the west side of the Homestead Suites and it's turning around.
Oh, what happened?
And is it now parking in that space that you had designated in States Exhibit 45 by that red rectangle?
It stages until the Cruise arrives, and then once the Cruise arrives, it starts to park, yes.
And that is the Cruise passing again right in front of the victim's vehicle?
Correct.
And where is the black Chevy Impala at this point?
The Impala is passing in front of the Tesla with the Cruise right behind it.
What's the Cruise doing at this point?
It turned around and is now headed back out the way it came in.
Okay. And then where is the black Chevy Impala?
The black Impala, while the silver Cruise is turning around, is pulling into the parking space. There's the tail lights, and it's backing in. You can see it from in between the top of the van and the white pillar there in the center of the screen.
And now is it parked?
Right now, it's fully in the spot.
And that is the spot that you designated on your diagram, is that correct?
With a red block, yes.
And what is happening with the silver Chevy Cruze?
The Cruze is driving out the way it came in, passing the victim's location.
What are you capturing now in this video footage?
The three shooters came out of the Impala and are walking towards the victim's position.
Oh.
This is them passing the Tesla, various angles.
Oh, remember.
Did you see the person with the handgun?
Yes, bottom right of the screen.
During the course of this shooting, did anyone from the victim's vehicles, those two other vehicles, ever get out of the vehicle and approach the victim in his vehicle?
I'm sorry, one more time.
Did any of the victims in those two vehicles that fled, the Nissan Altima and the Hyundai, did any of them get out of those vehicles before fleeing?
No.
Did the two persons that got out of the black Nissan Altima, Miss Aaliyah Albritton and Tifa McCrae, did any of them ever come out of the hotel while the shooting was occurring?
No.
Let's get back right here. Till we get caught up now.
The real time.
Okay, here we go.
Correct.
Can you tell us what is being said at that point?
LMAO
Okay, everybody,
will have them
we don't
bring
got
me
caught up.
tomorrow or Sunday, though his mom asked
Maybe-
me, did I want to get dropped off earlier after we left the place trying to get our phones?
And at some point, I had already asked you earlier in the testimony today whether or not you were able to ever recover the actual device or actual phone that she is seen holding in that ring video, as well as Isaiah Chance seen holding in the parking lots of Teasers and Truth 18. Is that correct?
Correct.
You were never able to get that, correct?
We didn't get any of the devices.
And then can you see what the next message is?
He keep telling me to wait a week. That's why I've been sitting.
And then the next one?
Just have them bring you tomorrow.
And that is coming from someone with the Instagram username Tarnisha, is that correct?
Correct.
Oh my
And then
God.
what is the response from the defendant's Instagram?
Okay.
And then what is the response from the person identified as Tarnisha?
I can't see
Oh,
the
I'm
rest
sorry,
of
I
that.
apologize. You see that now?
Why wait a week? Question mark.
And then I'm going to show you on the bottom of this page who the author is. And again, is that the defendant's account?
Yes, it is.
Then I'm going to go to the next page. And then can you please tell us what her response is on July 6th of 2024 at 1:02 UTC?
To make sure no police sitting around
And then what is her next response?
before I go there.
And then what is the response from Tarnisha?
Oh, well, come tomorrow. We'll come tomorrow, have them bring you.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account?
Okay.
And then what is her next one from Tarnisha?
You should have had her bring you earlier.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account?
Yeah, but I didn't have my clothes. Would have had to come way back, so I just waited.
And then what is her next response?
It appears an attachment was sent.
And I'm going to go down here to July 6th of 2024 at 1:06 UTC time. What does Tarnisha say at this point?
Did you get your phone?
And then what is it shown that she's doing at this point at 1:06 UTC time?
Sending an attachment.
And what is the response from the defendant's Instagram?
LMAO, he jumping so hard.
And then what is her next response?
And no, the lady said, the detective said we have to wait but IG until his charge dropped. But that's weird. It was only a resisting arrest.
And then again, at the very bottom of the page, does it show that the next message is again coming from the defendant's Instagram account?
Correct.
And what is that response at 1:09 UTC time?
And no, the lady said the detective says we have to wait, but IG until his charge dropped, but that's weird. It was only a resisting arrest.
And does it show parens edited?
Yes.
Does that reflect that it was changed and resent an edited version?
Correct.
And then at July 6, 2024, at 1:10 UTC time, what is Tarnisha's response?
Well, let them keep that phone.
And then I'm going to jump down here to July 6 of 2024 at 1:11 UTC time. And what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account?
Yes, that's what I said, LMAO. It was a whole different one. Oh, well.
Then I'm going to jump ahead to July 9th of 2024 at 16:37 UTC time. And again, what was the time, what was the date when you interviewed the defendant?
July 9th.
And can you tell us what, at 16:37 UTC time, what Tarnisha is sending to the defendant's Instagram account?
My mom said, get someone to drop you off to McDonald's. She will come.
And what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account?
She at work.
And then what is her next response at 17:10 UTC time?
And no, the mom got the car. She went to work.
And then what is Tarnisha's response at 17:10 UTC time?
Well, this is why you should have come Saturday or Sunday when no one is working, like you said. You didn't come.
And then down here to 17:11:34 UTC time, what does Tarnisha say at this point?
Just try to come later, or she said she will meet you at McDonald's.
Okay, and then what does she say, Tarnisha, from Tarnisha's Instagram at 22:35?
Police here looking for you.
Ooh.
And what is the response from the defendant's Instagram response at 23:13 UTC?
Where are they at now?
And then what is the response from Tarnisha's Instagram?
Waiting.
Ooh.
And then her next response at 23:16 UTC, still on July 9th.
Outside.
And then what is the defendant's response from her Instagram account?
Oh, okay.
And then what does Tarnisha respond at 17:10 UTC time?
A thumbs up.
And then what is her next response at 18:26 UTC time?
Oh, never mind.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account at 23:18?
WIM, or what you mean?
And then what is the next response?
I don't see them no more.
And again, that was from Tarnisha's Instagram.
Correct.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram?
Up a little bit.
Oh, I apologize.
They somewhere waiting, probably.
That's Dumbo. That's Dumbo and Tanisha talking on Instagram. Dum.
Did you look at the time period from her Instagram account on June 22nd of 2024?
Yes.
And can you tell us, I'm going to put this on here. Is this what was posted to her account, and can you give us the time?
Yes, so it's June 23rd at 2:01 UTC, so that would have been Saturday, June 22nd at 10:01 p.m., a few hours after they arrived at the Airbnb.
And is that a screenshot from her Instagram? Let me go down here a little bit.
Yes.
And is it somebody, can you tell us what is being posted?
It appears to be a product of a Pandora bracelet. Them Pandora necklaces be looking so cute.
So whoever has the custody of the phone at this point is posting jewelry, is that correct?
Correct.
And then I'm going to show, oh, that's it. Did you also, in the course of your investigation, get the Instagram records of the co-defendant, Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 87. What's that?
Business certifications from Meta.
I'm showing you 87. Can you tell us what is the account identifier for Isaiah Chance's Instagram?
Gutta Zay.
And then is there also an email address associated with Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yeah, guttazay24@gmail.com.
And what is his vanity name on his Instagram account?
Gutta Zay.
Did you look at the records of Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes, I did.
Detective, can you tell us what is being shown on this from the defendant's, from Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
This is a photograph from a crime scene in Jacksonville where one of the members of the gangs was murdered.
And who was the person that was murdered?
I can't recall this specific one at this time.
And when was that posted on Isaiah Chance's Instagram?
June 5th, 2024 at 2324 UTC.
And what does it say when it's posted?
There was a comment with it, you and be playing the game no more, question mark.
And then can I ask you what is being shown in this from the Isaiah Chance's Instagram account? Are you familiar with this posting from Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes, this was made from his account on the day of the homicide at approximately 6:13 a.m., so less than 2 hours after the homicide. It's a picture he posted of Bill Belichick, the famous Patriot coach, with the hands up emoji.
Then are you also familiar with this posting from Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes, it's another post that Isaiah Chance's Instagram account made on the day of the homicide.
Okay. And do you know who the individuals are that are in this photograph?
Yes, behind the ghost emoji to the right is co-defendant Isaiah Chance, and then the gentleman on the left is Tilly, his friend that was killed on October 7th in 2023 in Jacksonville.
And what is the caption that is on this particular photograph that was posted to Isaiah Chance's Instagram?
I miss my joking and laughing buddy.
And when was this posted?
This was posted June 23rd, 2024, 14:31 UTC, so it would have been around 10:31 a.m., 4 hours after the homicide.
you also familiar with this posting from the Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes.
And what does it say?
If it ain't Don Julio, don't pass me no bottle.
And when was this posted?
On the day of the homicide, June 23rd, 2024, 14:29 hours, so 10:29 a.m.
And are you familiar with this person, Will Go Crazy?
Someone from Jacksonville involved with the gangs as well.
Do you remember what his real name is?
I can't recall at this time.
You also got Rashad Murphy's Instagram account, is that correct?
Correct.
What is State's Exhibit 88 show?
Business certifications from Meta.
And part of the Instagram, did you get when searches were done for certain people on Instagram from Rashad Murphy's account?
Yes.
Can you see whose account that he had selected?
Yes, Duda Strap, Julio Fulio, and Him Smoke.
Okay. Let's start with Julio Fulio. When was it that he was searching for Julio Fulio on his account for his profile?
June 23rd, 2024 at 12:39 UTC, 8:39 a.m., approximately 4 hours after the murder.
So, and then, are you familiar with who has the username Him Smokey?
No.
And then is Charles Jones Julio Fulio, is his account, again, there a timestamp on Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
Yes.
And when was that done?
June 23rd, 2024, 11:52 UTC. So the correct time would have been 7:52 a.m.
And then did he again look for Charles Jones Julio Fulio's Instagram account?
Yes.
On June 24th of 2024?
Yes.
What time?
6:42 UTC, so this would have been before the homicide at approximately 2:42.
Then did you see down here that he also looks for another Instagram account?
Yes.
And who is that?
Spinna Benz is the prominent rapper in the 1200 gang, gang that rivals the victim's gang.
And when was he looking at Spinnaben's account on Instagram?
On 6/24/2024, 14:14 UTC, so the day after at approximately 10 a.m.
The day after Charles Jones was killed?
Correct.
And then what about this, Young and Ace?
On 6/24/2024, around the same time, 10 a.m., the day after Mr. Jones was killed.
And you're aware of who Young and Ace is that correct?
Yes, a prominent rapper for one of the rival gangs of the victim, ATK.
And one that is allied to Rashad Murphy's, the gang that he is in?
Correct.
Did you also look at and see when Rashad Murphy was looking at postings on Julio Fulio's Instagram account?
Yes.
I'm going to direct your attention to here. When did this occur?
This one's from June 15th, 2024 at 11:50 UTC, so this was approximately 7 days before Mr. Jones had to be in Tampa.
And you see that there is a link here, is that correct?
Correct.
And is there, I'm going to ask you about the posting of Julio Fulio and his advertisements that he was going to be here in Tampa. You familiar with that?
Yes, I am.
And is this a link to that specific posting when Julio Fulio Charles Jones was advertising on Instagram his appearances and when he was going to be in Tampa?
I believe it is, yes.
And then I'm going to go down here to Again, see another posting at July 15, 2024, 11:50 UTC time. Is there another time where he is checking on Charles Jones, Julio Fulio's Instagram postings?
Yes.
And there was more than one posting by Charles Jones showing his appearances to Tampa, is that correct?
Correct.
And is this link another link to the Instagram posting, his second posting from Charles Jones that he was going to be here in Tampa?
Yes.
Show you one more exhibit of the accounts that he is looking for, full accounts of Instagram. And this one is dated June 14th, 2024 at 15:16 UTC. He said that he is selected to view an account called Gutazay. See that down there?
Yeah, correct. The timestamp for the Gutazay, I believe, was 6:15.
Okay, I apologize, 6:15. And we had just previously seen the Instagram records and accounts for Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
And this is a account that he was viewing at that time?
Correct.
And what is the selected up here for the search results?
Art of War quote.
Were you familiar of Rashad Murphy's Instagram postings after the murder of Charles Jones?
Yes.
Can you tell us what this is?
Yes, this one was posted by Rashad Murphy's Instagram account on June 23rd, 2024 at 09 UTC, so subtract 4 hours. It was at 5 a.m., 20 minutes after Mr. Jones was shot and killed.
And what is it?
A black screen with 4 laughing, crying emojis.
Is this another posting from Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
Yes, it was.
And what time does this happen?
This one happened on the day of the murder at 12:10 UTC, so approximately 8:10 a.m., several hours after Mr. Jones was killed.
And again, what is it for the record?
A screenshot of Tom Brady and Bill Belichick celebrating something.
When was this posted to Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
This was posted around the same time, June 23rd, 2024, at 12:18 UTC, so 8:18 a.m., several hours after the murder.
And do you recognize who's in this photograph that he's posted to his Instagram story?
I can't recall the name, but JSO told me this was another person who was killed in the war between the two gangs.
Is this another posting from June 23rd, 2024 after the homicide?
Yes.
What time?
16:14 UTC, so approximately 2:14 p.m. The day of the murder.
And what does it say?
It's a black screen with Prosper and Junior G-Day today with 187 babies.
Okay. Are you familiar with Prosper and Junior?
Yes, again, 2 members that were killed in the gang war some time ago.
Okay. Do you remember who they are?
Prosper was a long time ago. I can't recall the names at this time. I'm sorry.
And then this was posted on June 24th of 2024 on Rashad Murphy's Instagram.
Yes.
And is there a song that is playing with this particular posting?
I believe so, yes.
And what is the title of that?
I'm going to pay you back for that one.
And then if I turn this way, can you see what he is taking or what he is posting to his Instagram?
Yes.
And what is the title of it?
This is the rifle.
Hey, everybody, I'm
United
here.
States Marine Corps.
Okay, hey AJ, out and about, but listen, good afternoon, thank you. Okay, wow. Happy
When was this
holidays.
posted to Rashad Murphy's
Okay, I'll
Instagram?
take it easy. Hey,
June 25th,
California.
2024,
Woo!
22
Hey,
UTC, so
I am
it
so
would have been
very sad.
approximately
Keep your friends
8:22
close to
p.m.
your
on the
enemy
24th,
close.
the day after the
Okay,
murder.
I call you
And again,
you
is
when
this
this
another
should go
song he's
off.
posting to his account?
Yeah, this is J. Breezy's Psyching
Okay.
Out that was released
How's everybody
post
doing?
the murder of Mr. Johnson.
Okay. And
Thank
are
you
you
guys for
familiar
coming
with who
over.
J.
We just,
Breezy
I
Yes,
am
I am.
covenanted. I'm covenanted
Ja'Cory
proud.
Rivers, a prominent 1200 rapper, a rival gang member of the victim.
And then, when was this posted to Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
June 25th, 2024, around the same time.
Okay, and another song that he's posting to his account?
Yes, this one's from WAPO with the Choppa, another prominent 1200 gang member.
And at this time, we're going to introduce into evidence States Exhibit 93.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
Detective Ramos, did you obtain the Cash App records of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, I did.
Show you 93. Again, is this the business certificate saying that, certifying that these records are kept in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And did they send you the driver's license of the individual that set up the account?
Yes.
And is that part of what you received in return when you requested the Cash App records?
Correct.
And who does that belong to?
Co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
Did they provide you the front and back copy that they took to set up the account?
Correct.
This is the first page of the document. Let me load that up for you. Can you read that?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you tell us the identity of the verification name?
Yes, Isaiah Jermaine Chance.
And then does it also list the addresses associated with the account?
Correct.
And does the Cash App allow for a user to have a display name?
Yes.
Is this the display name history for Isaiah Chance?
Correct.
Does it show the different times in UTC time when he has changed his display name?
Yes.
And what was his original display name?
Original display name was Isaiah.
And does he eventually change it to reflecting his nickname?
Correct.
And then is there another point in time on October 17th of 2020 where again he changes the name but his nickname is incorporated in it?
Correct.
Then I'm going to go all the way down to August 11th of 2023. What did he change his display name to during this time period?
Mr. Rich Off War.
When you looked through these records, were there any Cash App that were made that was of note to you that is involved and relevant to this case?
Yeah, so what I found out from these records were that the Cash App account linked to co-defendant Isaiah Chance made a purchase with Airbnb for $361.16 on Saturday, June 22nd. You can go to the left, you can actually see the exact date and time, which
Try
corresponds.
to blow it up so
Yeah.
everybody could be able to
Sure.
see it. Can you give us the time right now?
Yeah, so that purchase was made on the Cash App card at, on June 22nd, 2024 at 7:54 UTC, approximately 3:54 a.m.
And for the amount?
$361.16.
And to who?
Airbnb.
Corresponding with the Airbnb in Tampa?
Correct.
And then these records also show attempted payments when users of the app are receiving and sending payments to another user?
Correct.
And again, the print is small, but let me go down so we can see the whole thing. Okay. Can you, and I'll go back to the date, but I don't want to go any smaller because I think it's going to be hard for you to see and read it.
Sure.
So let's start on this side. Again, we're looking, starting at June 26th of 2024. Does it show that he is a sender? Again, under this column, it's showing when he is sending money out of his account. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then does it show when there is somebody else sending money?
Correct.
Who is the next person right after that?
Alicia.
Okay, and I'm gonna, is it Alicia A? If I blow it up a little bit more?
Correct. Alicia A.
And what is the date on that?
June 26, 2024.
Okay, and then is there another where he is paying out?
Yes.
And then right underneath that, who is then paying out?
This is a transaction where J. Breezy is sending Isaiah Chance $390 on, I believe it was June 22nd at 5:45 UTC.
Before the murder?
But this is before the murder, yes.
Before he is paying out to the Airbnb?
Within the same time period, yes.
And then right after that, underneath that, is there another person that is sending money on this Cash App?
Yes.
And who is that?
Alicia A.
And was there a Cellbrite extraction from Alicia Andrews' iCloud account?
Yes.
I'm going to show you it's already in evidence, 76B. And this was found under her extraction report, under a category called transfers. Is that correct?
Correct.
And can you give the date and time here of when this is occurring and convert it to Eastern Standard Time for us?
Yes, so this one is 6:22, so Saturday 22nd at 8:52 a.m. UTC, so approximately 4:52 a.m. Saturday the 22nd.
Okay, again, that's before the homicide.
Correct.
How much is the amount that is being transferred from Mr. Richoff Ward to her?
$29.46.
And then I want to ask you about this second column. When is the date and time of this transfer?
6/22/24, 3:15 p.m. UTC.
And who is that to?
Charmaine.
Okay. And is that the same way Charmaine Steiger spells her name?
Correct.
And how much is the money for?
$15.
And who is Charmaine Steiger again?
Girlfriend of co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
I'm going to show you it's already in evidence. I'm going to show you it's marked for identification, States Exhibit 101. Detective Ramos, did you make some still photographs from the video footage from the Home to Suites videos that depict the homicide of Charles Jones.
Yes, ma'am, I did.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 101. Do you recognize
Yes.
these? And are those exact still photos that came directly from that video footage from Home to Suites?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time we'd introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 101. Admitted. Detective, what are these?
These are still photographs from the a murder scene, the cameras off of the Tesla and the Home to Suites, capturing the image of the shooter who shot the Glock pistol with the extended magazine.
And in this one photograph, a still photo to the right, you have circled in kind of a yellow marker. What are you noting there?
The difference in hue around the kneecap area indicating a possible tear in skin being exposed.
And you are aware of the Walmart video footage from Jacksonville that was recovered from Detective Drabeck with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's already been put into evidence, State's Exhibit 100. You're familiar with these, is that correct?
Correct.
And do you know the date when Rashad Murphy, the co-defendant in this case, actually went to that Walmart in Jacksonville?
Yeah, Friday night on the 21st.
The Friday before this homicide occurred?
Correct.
And did you note anything about the types of pants that he's wearing?
Yeah, these are still shots from a video. I got to watch the whole video. There does appear to be a tear at the left knee there, and then the boots and the belt appear to be consistent with the clothing worn by the pistol shooter.
Which is reflected in State's Exhibit 101.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, State's Exhibit 90B. Is that a fair and accurate photograph of the defendant that was taken after the incident?
Correct.
Here at this time, we'd introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 90B.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
This photograph was taken in Jacksonville, is that correct? I'm showing you 90B.
It's a booking photograph. I'm not sure if it's from Jacksonville or the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, one of them.
Detective, did you take, we've talked a lot about the cell phone records of Isaiah Chance, of the defendant, and of some of the co-defendants. Did you also, as part of your investigation into this case, obtain the cell phone records of some of the people that were with the victims group, Charles Jones?
Yes, I pulled call detail records for some of them.
Okay. And I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification. And did you do a subpoena in order to get those records?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 113. Is this a photograph? I'm not a photograph. Is this the records belonging to Aaliyah Albritton's call detail records?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we've introduced into evidence State's Exhibit 113.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
And the first page of these records is that the business certification saying that they are kept in the regular course of business.
Correct.
And this phone number, is that the phone number that belongs to Aaliyah Albritton?
Correct.
Why did you obtain the call detail records of Aaliyah Albritton?
To investigate her.
And as part of your investigation, did you go through what time period did you get for her records, if you want to take a look at it?
Call detail records are always pulled for 30 days, just to get a kind of an idea of who the top callers are, but I focused in on any calls or text messages she made during the time period she was in Tampa with the victim.
And looking through her call detail records, was there any communication with any of the individuals charged in this case? Any communication between her and Sean Gathright?
For the entire 30-day period that I reviewed, there's zero communication between Aaliyah Albritton and any of the defendants.
Did you also get the call detail records via subpoena for other individuals who were with the victim?
Yes, some, yes.
Who were they? Do you remember?
I can't recall at this point.
Okay. Did you go through those records?
Yes.
And again, did you find any indication, and specifically, were you looking for phone numbers of the defendant and the other co-defendants that were charged in this case?
Yes, I examined the call detail records of people who were with the victim and looking for any evidence that they had any communication with the phone numbers linked to the defendants, and there was none.
We talked briefly about the submissions for DNA, including the submissions for the shell casings to the Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms National Laboratory. Did that happen in this case? Were those 39 millimeter shell casings sent off to ATF for DNA testing?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the results? Was that result sent to you?
Yes, it was.
And was there any of those shell casings, was there any DNA that was sufficient for testing and comparison purposes?
No, there wasn't.
Is there always an attempt to possibly try to get DNA off of evidence if you can?
Physical evidence left at the scene, yes.
There was other swabbings and testing, there were other swabbings that were collected from the actual crime scene. Are you familiar with that? There was a blood trail that led from the victim's Dodge Charger into the Holiday Inn.
Correct.
There were also swabbings that were taken from the Dodge Charger itself. Is that correct?
Correct.
As the case detective in this case, you make the decisions whether or not there is any sort of necessity to send that stuff off for testing. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Did you take any of those samples from the crime scene or from any of the vehicles, including the victim's vehicles as well as his friend's vehicles?
No, because we knew who was in those cars and who the blood belonged to based off of the statements we got.
So no probative value in sending any of that stuff off for DNA testing?
Sustain as deleting.
I'm going to ask you now about fingerprints. Were the victim's car, were there contents that were contained in the victim's car that were dusted for fingerprints?
Yes.
Okay. Also, the other vehicles involved in this case, including suspect vehicles, the black Chevy Impala and the silver Chevy Cruze.
Yes.
Did you see and review the video footage from the grandmother's house of Sean Gathright that showed that black Chevy Impala there directly after the homicide, the day of the homicide?
Yes.
And were you aware of whether or not that vehicle had been cleaned?
Yes, with a white rag.
Again, did you send some of the prints off for testing?
The prints all got attempted to run. Some of them were, they have the varying results.
Based on the video evidence in this case, do you know which individuals were in which vehicle?
Yes.
During the course of your investigation, were you aware of a firearm being turned over from Typhon McCrae?
Yes.
And he was an individual that was in one of the victim's vehicles, is that correct?
Yes.
Were you aware of other firearms that were collected from the vehicles of the victim?
Yes, there was 2 firearms total, one from Typhon McCrae and one from his trunk.
Any indication based on the video evidence in this case that the victim or anyone in the victim's party had ever fired a firearm during the course of this homicide of Charles Jones?
No.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Detective Ramos, just a few more questions on Mr. McCrae and his firearm. Were you aware of the caliber of Typha McCrae's gun?
I believe 9mm.
Okay. Would looking at
I'm sorry, one might have been a 40, one might have been. There was two guns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember that there were two guns? Is that correct?
Correct.
One came from the car, and then one came from Mr. McCrae.
Sustain, rephrase.
Do you remember specifically which gun Typha McCrae had?
I believe his was the 40 caliber.
Okay. And was there any 40 caliber shell casings that were found from the crime scene?
No.
Do you remember, or did you see or review any photographs of the magazine that was taken from Typha McCrae's person?
Yes.
And what was your memory as to whether or not that magazine was fully loaded?
I believe there was only a few rounds in it, or I can't recall at this time the exact count.
Okay. All right, I don't have anything further. We'll pass the witness.
Okay, Cross. Pardon me? Yep.
Watch her laugh like it's funny. Bitch.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break a little early. So I have good news, bad news. So we're going to break a little early, but I'm going to get this case to you for the end of the week, okay? Which means we're going to start at 8:30 tomorrow morning. We may have a long day tomorrow, just letting you know, but I am going to get this case to you before the end of the week. I promise you that, okay? So, we're going to start at 8:30. And just remember my previous admonition, don't discuss anything about this case with anybody, don't do any independent research, don't watch, listen to, read any news accounts. All right? Very good. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, students, I thank you for joining me. I'll see you guys later. It's not early in the morning, so we can still go over the devastation of what's going on, the aftermath. Look at this little speck of that bitch. Aftermath Hurricane Melissa, okay? Anyway, thank you guys for joining me, and I will see you guys sooner than later.
Walter is out there.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Detective, same rule. Since you have not yet been cross-examined, you can't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:30. Okay, thank you.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for coming over.